In the end, he reflected somberly, everyone perished, echoes of despair lingering in the air. He held a shimmering red gem amidst the shattered stone, its beauty contrasting the surroundings' destruction. He lay defeated among the rubble, reflecting on his fate as humanity's mightiest warrior, realizing he was about to die. He lay among the rubble, bloodied and bruised, lamenting that he truly did not deserve the title of the mightiest despite having killed. He lay among the fallen demons, overwhelmed, reflecting on the weight of his title in this bloody aftermath. He stared at his bloodied hand, questioning the reason behind the chaos surrounding him. He questioned why the 8 fin demons had appeared, blood dripping from his hand. He lamented that humans had failed to understand the true power of the demons, feeling the weight of responsibility heavily upon him. He gasped, confessing his struggle to carry the weight of being called the mightiest. With glowing yellow eyes and demonic horns, she exudes a powerful presence, captivating everyone around her. With bloodied scars marring his face, he wonders, what does it want? A sense of dread fills the air, heavy with the unknown. In a chaotic clash, she towers with ominous wings, preparing to strike down, while he struggles amidst the destruction. She wonders if it wants to desecrate her body for vanquishing its subordinates. As darkness envelopes her, she questions if this is the true essence of death. In surprise, she wonders if this bright light signifies something important. With a commanding shout of Tenhut, they spring into action, preparing for orders. Surprised and intense, he stares wide-eyed, emotions racing within. Startled, he stands with wide eyes, caught off guard, questioning, what? Those around him loom large and imposing. Startled, he stares wide-eyed, questioning aloud about his surroundings, wondering if he is truly alive. He nervously admits it doesn't feel like a dream, questioning reality with wide, anxious eyes. He exclaims in disbelief about his unfamiliar face and physique, lamenting the loss of his handsome, charismatic looks. In a panic, he looks up and cries out, "Who am I?" In confusion, he looks around, exclaiming, "Where am I?" His surroundings seem unfamiliar and overwhelming. A bustling cityscape sprawls below, filled with countless structures. He watches, captivated by the vibrant atmosphere of Hello's urban area. He insisted everyone grasp the seriousness of becoming a warrior. He stood firmly, emphasizing the importance of their choice. He passionately declared that being a warrior represents protection and hope, highlighting the gravity of their examination. In the year 3069, their planet faced its doom as 6 colossal ancient kings' steels descended from the skies, bringing a sense of impending catastrophe. Creatures identified as demons emerged violently, wreaking havoc on humanity. After enduring brutal battles against demons, the team finally found a way to fight back. The team focused on the grafting equipment, sparks flying as they prepared for their next operation against the demons. By harnessing the demon cores, they granted humans powers rivaling demons. A shadowy figure with a glowing heart stood ready for battle. 60 years ago, humanity's strongest warrior, known as King, was called Aang. Shadows danced around him, hinting at a powerful presence. Facing a massive horde, he shouts defiantly, "We won't back down." Their resolve is clear, preparing for an epic confrontation against overwhelming odds. The great battle continued fiercely for weeks as he fought on, splashing the world with crimson. In the end, the warriors delivered a crushing blow to the demons, granting humans 60 years of uninterrupted development and growth. It was a pivotal victory. He was shocked to learn it had been 60 years since the hero's sacrifice for humanity's future. He was taken aback to discover that among the fallen was Aang, dubbed humanity's mightiest warrior, who reportedly fell during a fierce battle against powerful demons. He reflected on the battle that changed humanity's fate, noting how they overcame fear to embrace a hopeful new beginning, calling it the Battle of the Dawn. He insisted that the highest tier of demons was 8 fin, despite losing consciousness. He noted humanity remains unaware of the true power of demons. He passionately declared that without warriors, life and home wouldn't exist. He emphasized the heavy responsibility of embodying protection and hope to his attentive audience. He passionately asked if everyone now understood the true meaning of being a warrior. The crowd eagerly responded with loud agreement. "Yes, sir." He frowned, sensing something was off, and questioned, His piercing gaze reflected confusion and determination. He murmured, "Fins, demons. as confusion surrounded him, highlighting a tense moment with shadowy figures nearby. He watched as a group of captured individuals stood in line, their hands restrained, while a commanding figure observed them with a steely gaze. He pointed out that she doesn't truly grasp what being a warrior means. He smirked, smoke curling from his mouth, and asked, "What is your name?" He hesitated, revealing his identity as Aang and contemplating whether anyone would believe he had transmigrated into this frail body from 60 years ago. He found the situation unexpected, glancing at the taller man, who chuckled, clearly amused. "What an insult to a great name," he added. He stared in surprise, noting the name Aang belonged to humanity's mightiest warrior. He scolded his companion for not understanding the essential qualities of being a warrior. He accused his companion of disrespecting a renowned warrior's name. He attacked fiercely, reprimanding his opponent for disrespecting a warrior's legacy. Frustration washed over him as he lamented his useless body, feeling powerless against the attack. He never expected to share the same name again. He surged forward, a fierce determination flickering in his eyes, ready to fight back. He smirked, declaring he would keep a close watch during the warrior exams. He stood tall with resolve, commanding his peers to form up for the examination grounds. He strode confidently towards the light, signaling that it was time for the next challenge. He checked on Aang, who was still alive, and noted how impressive his name was. Lance Snow greeted with a smile, introducing himself as a warrior candidate, eager to make a connection. He scoffed, questioning how someone could dare call himself Aang, while standing among other warriors in the dim room. She looked back, challenging him as she questioned if sharing a name truly equated to having the same strength. She called him naive, standing confidently while he slumped behind, seemingly the victim of circumstances. He thought about how cocky she was, irritated by her questions about his name. He asked in disbelief if he didn't recognize her identity. He explained, surprised, that she was destined to succeed among their warrior candidates. Lu Sito, known as the Solemn Rakshas, stood confidently, being the daughter of Helios' most legendary martial family. Wondering about the Sito surname, he felt a sense of familiarity wash over him. Gratefully, he thanked the other as he was helped up. Impressed, he exclaimed about the captivating bromance moment between the two, while she observed with a teasing smile. She playfully held her camera, adding a teasing touch, urging them to continue despite the interruption. Confusion filled the room as he asked who she was, while his friend pointed accusingly, insisting she should prioritize better. She nervously admitted to snapping a photo. With a bright smile, she introduced herself as Tomo Mizugo, eager to make a good impression. Tomo Mizugo captured a striking moment, sharing her admiration for their blossoming romance, while secretly snapping a photo to immortalize the scene. She giggled, excited by the perfect source material, while he lamented her lack of intelligence. A group gathered in the physical assessment field, anxious for what was to come. Confidently, he bragged about being the mightiest warrior despite his appearance, scoffing at the idea of discussing warrior status among them. Excitement buzzed in the air as the instructor announced the first physical assessments, focusing on a long-distance endurance test that had everyone tense and eager. Determined, he shouted about claiming first place and breaking records as he dashed forward, adrenaline coursing through him during the intense challenge. As he nervously approached, someone shouted about his last-place finish, while another announced he set a record for the slowest time ever. He gasped, realizing his body was in worse shape than expected, while others laughed at his struggle. Aang cringed in pain, frustrated after spraining his wrist, while others laughed, noting he finished last in the explosive arm strength test. During the explosive leg strength test, he prepares, determined but anxious, while the others observe intently. She smirks slightly, calling him an idiot with a playful tone. Aang, shocked and terrified, learns he ranked last in every physical assessment, facing the harsh reality of his results. Feeling defeated, he crouches in despair while his friend leans nearby, expressing regret about capturing their last moment together. Observing the track, the coach remarks that Captain Yaodong's impressive results suggest Aang might skip the second round of assessments. They could eliminate him due to those results. Despite being deemed a hopeless flailing monkey, he should participate in the second round, which might be his final assessment. As the second round begins, he strides confidently, responding with a determined "yes sir," while his teammate watches nearby. As the second round of assessments approaches, anticipation builds among the onlookers below. As the assessments begin, a character crouches, noting the importance of synchronization with grafting equipment. Warrior candidates are summoned to the assessment site, filled with anticipation. One character feels a surge of hope, exclaiming about the grafting compatibility test. A character recalls that his predecessor from 60 years prior achieved synchronization above 96%, fueling his determination to succeed. Despite his body's shortcomings, he believes synchronization relies on willpower. Determined, he vows that those who mocked him will regret it. He declares with fierce determination that he will demonstrate true synchronization, as a powerful warrior, to those who doubt him. He marvels at the futuristic grafting equipment, noting how much lighter it appears compared to 60 years ago. Lu Sito casually mentions her impressive synchronization rate of 39%, while others express admiration, recognizing her remarkable achievement. Lu Sito exudes confidence, showcasing impressive results as expected from her martial arts training. Lu Sito appears serious, reflecting deeply on her solemn mission as a Rakshasi, her gaze intense and focused. Admiring her beauty, he thought a girl like her would be perfect, while others called them immature. They all agreed her radiance was undeniable. With a confident smirk, she activated the device, glowing brilliantly. Her presence commanded the room as she coolly dismissed the chaos surrounding her. With confident steps, she approached, aware of her reputation. Whispers about the Sitos confirmed her as the strongest newcomer in this martial family. They discussed her overwhelming talent, strength, and beauty, noting her impressive efforts since childhood and the noble family she comes from. He marveled at her, thinking she was an unattainable flower. Feeling delighted, she playfully remarked about standing out to Lu Sito, who smiled, noticing her blush. Her confidence shone in the futuristic surroundings. She playfully acknowledged her admirers but decided to remain discreet, while Lu Sito urged her to stay calm. He seemed surprised, noting that she achieved a 39% synchronization rate on her first test. "Impressive," he remarked, clearly impressed by her performance. He tapped her shoulder, confidently asserting that she was strong. He acknowledged her spirit, sensing a fiery strength hidden within her slender form. Another echoed his feelings about her intense presence. He pointed out that she didn't look nervous at all, to which she replied she was already accustomed to it. Surprised, he asked if she was already accustomed to it. During the assessment, newcomers faced the grafting equipment with visible distress, as a shocked participant exclaimed about their painful experience. As the assessment concluded, the technician celebrated the 12% synchronization rate, noting the body's initial struggles with the grafting process. She screamed in agony, overwhelmed by pain, while the technician observed. "Some people give up, it's too much to handle," he noted, watching her struggle. He lay on the platform, glancing at the technician who exclaimed that only a 10% synchronization rate was needed to pass. He achieved 24%. Tomo Mizugo examined the equipment, noting unexpected results with a contemplative expression. Her dark attire and piercing gaze hinted at her warrior ambitions. Tomo Mizugo celebrated her 30% synchronization achievement with a triumphant "Pass!" echoing in the sterile room. The confident instructor noted that the assessment revealed promising new talent. The confident instructor revealed they had 6 candidates exceeding 30% synchronization rates, including Tomo Mizugo. The instructor confidently stated that the current group of rookie warriors shows great potential. With a smug expression, he let out a dismissive humph. He observed the crowd below, commenting disdainfully on their lack of quality. He smirked, mocking the one called Aang for being a burden. Another taunted him about having the lowest score in assessments. He told the group to enjoy their laughter, calling them ignorant brats. He warned them not to be shocked by what would happen next, confidently stating that everything was proceeding as planned. He confidently declared his choice of the Crimson Core to enhance his physical strength, while others observed curiously. He reached for the Red Core, eager to enhance his strength among the 6 types available from the battlefield. He learned the color meanings. Crimson signified physical strength, yellow stood for defense, and green indicated recovery. He discovered that blue represented agility, while black cores symbolized time and space, noted as the rarest abilities, appearing only once in a blue moon. He pressed the red button, determined to achieve a high synchronization rate. He realized that willpower was the key to overcoming challenges, feeling the pressure of the situation intensify. He understood that the strength of willpower dictates how much energy one can endure from the demon core. He realized that mastering willpower affects one's control over the demon core, as glowing energy pulsed from his chest during the grafting process. He asked if he was ready, and he replied confidently, "Yes." As the lounge lit up with a bright red glow, curiosity swept over the crowd. With a gleeful smile, she exclaimed in delight, noting the strong reaction all around her. Surrounded by onlookers, he stood, shocked as a powerful energy seemingly erupted from him. With fierce determination, he shouted for everyone to pay attention, declaring he would demonstrate the synchronization rate of the mightiest warrior. Surprised, he exclaimed that Aang had concealed his true power all along, while others looked on in awe. Surprised, one exclaimed that the synchronization rate had reached 40%, as another pondered the sudden increase. He smirked, surprised at the 40% synchronization, reminiscing about effortlessly achieving 96% before. He shouted excitedly, feeling a surge of power as he declared he could reach even greater heights. He wondered if the machine was really testing the synchronization rate as it continued to rise. He panicked, questioning how such a high synchronization rate was possible. His eyes widened in disbelief as the readings climbed toward 80%. Panic spread among the group as they questioned if he was cheating or if there was an equipment malfunction. He declared himself the mighty king, lamenting his weak body and low-quality core, while the crowd cheered. "All hail the king!" He shouted at the brats to notice their true power difference. He warned the brats to recognize their vast power difference, while a roar of energy erupted around them. Surrounded by swirling red energy, he recognizes the immense power lurking nearby. Confused and alarmed, he wonders why his strength has vanished. As strange sounds echoed, he felt a surge of chaos coming from the glowing device, leaving him with an unsettling sense of dread. As he struggled, a surge of energy coursed through him, leaving him feeling overwhelmed. Struggling to move, he felt weak. The technician questioned, "What are you playing at? It actually turned out to be a malfunction?" As the device beeped incessantly, he noted the synchronization rate plummeting to a mere 10%. Why was everything malfunctioning? The captain received a report about the shattered demon core, noting how shocking the malfunction was after the abnormal data. He stared into the distance, lost in thought, silence enveloping him. He asked about the final synchronization rate, while she confirmed it was minimal. He barely managed to pass. He insisted it was an anomalous demon core, while she reassured him he just needed rest. He joked about mistaken strength, amusingly questioning the sync rate. He reached out to Aang, asking if he was okay, while Aang humorously groaned, expressing his discomfort. She frowned, claiming she was scared of competition, convinced no one in town could match her charm. He thought it was childish to compete with the younger ones. Yet, at least he had passed, feeling a bit relieved as his classmates snapped photos. In the lounge, he mused about feeling drained, as if a deep force had stolen his strength in a single breath. He reflected in disbelief, questioning why his willpower failed to achieve an 80% sync rate, despite knowing his low-quality core shouldn't have shattered. He turned in surprise as the door clacked open, revealing a shadowy figure beyond. He nervously responded to the loud call for attention, feeling anxious among the others. Confidently entering the room, he and his companion stood tall, ready for whatever challenge awaited them. He congratulated everyone for reaching the final round of the examinations. He warned that the upcoming battle would be a real combat exercise against demons. He expressed hope that everyone would safely pass the next exam. He instructed everyone to head to the third examination grounds. Feeling overwhelmed, he admits he's afraid he might die. He stands imposing with a sly smile, his golden eyes glinting, exuding confidence and a hint of menace. He notices something drop and leans down, curiosity piqued. He stares at the red shards in his palm, contemplating their significance. He clenches his fist, intrigued by the figure behind the glass, commenting that this encounter has truly caught his attention. He runs quickly, urgency in his steps, as he shouts Aang. He watched intently, curious about how she would fare in the upcoming fog hunt. Above the vast city, dark birds darted as they approached the towering fortress below, filled with countless people. As dark shadows blurred above, a hidden fortress towered ominously in the cityscape, He shouted urgently for the gates to be opened, as ominous figures waited below, their energy palpable. As the massive gates opened with a swoosh, expectant figures stood ready, their anticipation thickening the air. Excited yet nervous, he marveled at the outside world, pondering the thick fog that surrounded isolated human settlements after 60 years. He warned the group to stop wasting time and check their equipment, or they would face dire consequences. Deep in thought, he pondered over the new strength core, feeling as if something inside him had rejected it. He felt puzzled, wondering what was happening and if it was a side effect of time traveling. As he took a step, ripples spread beneath him. His eyes widened in shock, realizing something extraordinary was happening. As he stepped forward, ominous red circles glowed beneath him, signaling danger ahead. A swirling vortex looms ominously, as sharp pulses echo around, hinting at an approaching confrontation. A menacing portal lurks within jagged rocks, its dark energy drawing closer, suggesting danger is imminent. Eerie shadows animate the cave as skeletons lie in wait, ominous energy radiating from the dark portal. An ominous creature extends its claw, sending shockwaves of fear. He couldn't believe it. This demon was far stronger than him. Shocked by the appearance of the demons, he wondered why his instincts were suddenly reacting. With a firm gaze, he commanded the others to hurry up. With a determined expression, he reached out towards her, urging her to pay attention. He scratched his head, puzzled by her cool demeanor, while she stood nearby, arms crossed, unimpressed. Aang looked troubled, prompting his teammate to ask about it. Nearby, Tomo and Snow stood by, absorbing the tense atmosphere. The leader called out to the four in the back, urging them to form a team. The leader yelled for the lagging group to catch up, insisting everyone was ready, while they hurriedly acknowledged with a firm "Yes, sir." She playfully questioned him about the plan to form a team, while he hurriedly protested, trying to explain himself. He urged her not to hinder their progress as they approached the entrance, tension thickening between them. She admitted feeling frightened for a moment, while another character expressed concern that no one would want to partner with them. He encouraged his brother to go together, promising to give their best. With a beaming smile and a peace sign, she announced that the team was formed, capturing the moment as her friends walked away. A tall black monument stood proudly, labeled with details about its mineral properties that dispel fogs, drawing curious gazes from the surroundings. The instructor explained that groups of 4 would face the fog hunt in the 3rd examination round, emphasizing the exam's mysterious challenges. The instructor announced that each participant would receive a combat knife, heightening the tension as they prepared for the daunting challenges ahead. He revealed a mini fog dispelling device, crafted from the same material as the dispelling steel, showcasing its importance for the upcoming challenges. He was informed that his mission involved navigating fog, inserting dispelling equipment, and demonstrating teamwork while battling demons. Good luck was wished to all participants. In this fog-covered world, the fog hunt becomes the final challenge for every new recruit. He walks cautiously into the fog, reminded that a true warrior must be aware of lurking dangers. He realizes that being a warrior involves more than just physical strength, emphasizing the importance of skill and awareness. He emphasizes that overcoming fears in the fog requires teamwork and facing unknown challenges together. He urges everyone to conquer their fears as they face the swirling chaos around them. He urges her to awaken the hunter within and slay the demons that appear. He insists that after all the killing, she'll earn the title of warrior. The examination finishes as the next team prepares to enter the imposing fortress. Observing from above, he notes several promising talents in the group below. Standing confidently, she declares her focus is solely on Lucido. Tada Yashioku, the second captain of Helios Town, gazes confidently, prepared for what lies ahead. As they surveyed the landscape, he casually asked the others, "What about you guys?" He pondered her background, noting she came from a martial family, and believed she might become a fine warrior. He smirked, suggesting there were multiple players involved, warning that attention was crucial. He confidently gestured to the group, hinting at bigger schemes while others listened intently, caught up in the unfolding intrigue. He smirked confidently, his eyes gleaming with mischief as he called out, "Aang." The atmosphere buzzed with anticipation. He recalled investigating the core, finding no faults. Questions lingered. What truly happened then? She playfully asked what he was thinking about, shining brightly in the sun. "Tang tang!" echoed in the open air. he angrily protested against being called Tang Tang, while she teased him, implying only she could make him blush. Angry, he shouted for silence, while she insisted they focus on ensuring only no fins entered the exam grounds. They had been vigilant for days to protect the exam's safety, confirming that no Ifin demons lurked near Hello's town. He smirked, hinting that if the Ifin demon appeared, it would be an interesting encounter. They resolved to jump into battle, ready to safeguard future warriors. The group finished their evaluation, while preparations for the next began. Lu Sito's team approached, and Aang was part of that squad. As their turn approached, the group stood ready, each with determination. Lu Sito led with confidence, while their expressions mirrored excitement and resolve. Surprised, he stared at the red gem in his hand, confusion etched on his face. With a determined grin, she urged him to keep up with her dazzling performance, darting swiftly past towering buildings. Frustrated, he wondered how anyone could enjoy showing off so much. Determined, he urged his friends to chase after her, realizing they needed to dash to keep up. With a swift movement, he unleashed a powerful force, creating a strong gust that dispersed the surrounding air. She noted that the recovery core was impressive, but her dexterity matched blue agility cores, realizing this was the essence of being from a martial family. As he faced the monstrous creatures, their roars echoed ominously. He prepared for an intense battle, lantern in hand, ready for action. As they charged forward, he declared they would smash right through, and his companion responded with a determined, "Roger." With a powerful leap, he landed fiercely, causing the ground to crack beneath his feet. With a fierce stomp, he launched into the air, leaving chaos behind him. With a powerful flight kick, he sent his opponent crashing down, leaving destruction in his wake. With a fierce determination, he unleashed a powerful attack, confronting the monstrous figures looming overhead. As an explosive attack erupted, he faced off against the monstrous figures, radiating fierce determination and power. With a smug grin, he praised the impressive mastery of his core's strength. He commanded Lu and Tomo to take down their targets one by one as they prepared for action against their airborne foes. Excitement sparkled in her eyes as she eagerly agreed, while the other confidently confirmed her readiness. With determination lighting their expressions, they charged forward, ready for battle, while shadows loomed ominously around them. With fierce determination, she charged at the monstrous figure, shouting battle cries as her sword slashed through the air. With a confident laugh, she launched herself into the air, springing off the ground for a powerful attack. With a loud boom, he unleashed a powerful punch, striking the enemy dramatically. He launched a fierce punch, sending shockwaves through the air. He admired their impressive teamwork, exclaiming, "Wow, these two are surprisingly great together." He noted the girl's graceful moves, praising her talent in agility cores, while another teammate reminded him not to fixate on just one person. She expertly dodged an attack, her focused gaze revealing determination. With a swift motion, they struck down, the energy flashing vibrantly. With a swift movement, she prepared for a powerful strike, aiming fiercely at the bright energy approaching her. With a fierce determination, she unleashed a radiant explosion, marking her unstoppable energy surge. With a swift movement, he struck fiercely, leaving a powerful impact. He lunged forward, exuding confidence, declaring he would outline the 3 critical points. He attacked fiercely, aiming for the throat and chest with swift, deadly strikes, bright splashes of color highlighting the intense action. He lunged forward, knife aimed at the opponent's abdomen, determination in his eyes as colors burst with energy. He unleashed his attack, realizing there's a limit to the burst damage he can exert from his frail body. Determined to push his limits, he vowed to use the exam conditions to test his capabilities. With intense focus, he unleashed a powerful attack, determined to surpass all limits. With fierce determination, he struck against the towering opponent, his resolve unwavering. With swift motion, he unleashed a powerful strike, energy radiating from him. With a fierce punch, he thought, "My reaction is too slow," as energy surged around him. As he swung, he realized, "My motor coordination is lacking," feeling the rush of energy around him. Frustrated, he shouted that his attacks were too weak, as he delivered a powerful blow. Excitedly, he wondered if he captured everything, while she exclaimed that he was clearly showing off on purpose. Aang seemed to be having fun. Curiously, she pointed out the frail-looking boy, while he noticed his well-pressed attacks and remarked on his seasoned movements, as they observed from above. As they watched from a distance, he lay battered on the rocky ground, displaying the aftermath of a fierce struggle. Reflecting on his circumstances, he exclaimed how his current body lacked past abilities, feeling exhausted and overwhelmed by the terrible situation. He confidently noted his self-examination was complete, ready for what's next. He declared it was time to finish his opponent off. He aimed to eliminate his foe with a powerful attack, causing a massive splash as he struck. As he gazed at the bizarre sight, the others questioned, "What is this?" Another exclaimed, "What the? Roots?" The atmosphere was thick with curiosity. With a fierce motion, he charged, unleashing a terrifying screech. With a fierce motion, he charged, unleashing a terrifying screech. With a fierce determination, he stood on the ledge, watching ominously as dark tendrils twisted through the air around them. With wide eyes, he gulped in fear, the realization dawning of the impending danger looming over them. With a look of horror, he shouted about the fin demon looming in the distance, realizing the seriousness of the threat. Seeing the looming threat, he urged everyone to run back to town, warning it was a one-fin demon. As they raced away, he felt the rush of wind, urgency driving them forward. With a swift motion, she dashed forward, the wind swirling around her. She urged everyone not to panic and to reach Captain Yao Tengji, promising he would protect them until they arrived at the town. The group stands in shock, questioning if the presence is human or demon, filled with unease as they survey the mysterious surroundings. He wondered if the presence belonged to a demon, confusion filling his eyes as he questioned what it could possibly be saying. He glared with an eerie smile, asking, "Which one?" His menacing presence raised questions about his intentions, leaving an unsettling atmosphere. He fell back in terror as the menacing figure loomed, cloaked in crimson, its aura radiating a chilling threat. He gasped in disbelief at the sight of the one-fin demon, while she excitedly exclaimed how the no-fin demons were incomparable to this formidable creature. As she struggled against the binding vines, she felt imminent destruction. Resistance seems futile, she thought, sensing her doom closing in. He realized that his body was far too weak to confront a one-fin demon in its current state. He thought about the overwhelming fear of facing a fin demon, realizing his weakness as an ordinary warrior. He trembled in fear, thinking, "No matter what happens," as he faced the looming threat before him. He commanded to take everything, his clawed hand glowing ominously. He confidently controlled his enemies, the eerie red background intensifying their struggle. He stood triumphant as his enemies fell, the ground shaking beneath them. With a swipe of her weapon, she launched herself forward, soaring through the air with determination. Furious, he shouted for them to back off, refusing to be touched. With a wicked grin, he reveled in the chaos, exclaiming, "Heh!" His eerie skull mask only amplified his sinister aura. With a swift motion, she evaded the striking branches and pondered, "Got," as chaos unfolded around her. As chaos erupted, he declared to go, while departing, leaving behind a massive whirlwind. She expressed shock, asking if it had really taken 4 warrior candidates. The ground split with a loud crack, creating an ominous chasm. He shouted to chase after it as the ground rumbled ominously, splitting apart. The track abruptly stops, leaving him puzzled as she gazes into the distance, wondering where it could have led. Tang Tang anxiously reviewed the area, baffled by a one-fin demon's unexpected appearance, aware he would never make such a mistake. Frustration filled him as he thought, something like this has never happened before. With excitement, she exclaimed, "Tada! Joel!" as he soared through the sky, leaving them impressed below. He urgently questioned where the kids were, while his companions looked concerned. He demanded to know why they had stopped, urging them to continue the pursuit. He urged Tang Tang to calm down, pointing out that the track ends here. He warned Tang Tang about the unknown dangers ahead, suggesting they proceed cautiously. He reached out desperately, calling for his brother in fear. In a furious moment, he slammed into the wall, shouting, "Bastard!" The force shattered the stone, emphasizing his rage. He anguished over his mistakes, exclaiming that it was all his fault for putting them in danger. He blamed himself, shouting that it was entirely his fault. He urged everyone to return, worried the town had fallen into chaos and insisting they couldn't leave it unprotected. She announced a plan to send search teams for clues, ensuring no more one-fin demons remained. She reminded Tang Tang of the 4 kids, expressing that no one wanted this situation. However, she insisted that they needed to remain calm. A shadowy hand reaches for another, creating an eerie tension. The encounter feels charged, as if something significant is about to unfold. Determined, he reassures his companions, saying they can leave while he continues searching. Tension lingers in the air, hinting at hidden dangers ahead. With a smirk, he greets Tang Tang, teasing about his true nature. She reminds him to return before sunset, concern evident in her eyes. He nods slightly, agreeing with a sense of determination. He sprints ahead, leaving the 2 figures watching in awe. She smirks, stating they can't change his mind. He sighs, revealing guilt about his brother's fate at the hands of a demon. Reflecting on loss, he realizes his brother would match their ages. He thought those kids must have reminded Tang Tang of him. A mysterious cave looms ahead, casting an eerie shadow as he wonders what lies within. He gazed upward, confusion evident, as he whispered about his underground location. He noted with relief that everyone was still alive, despite their perilous situation. Startled and bound, he stared, terrified, as something sinister whispered, "You, awake?" The atmosphere was thick with foreboding. He felt a rush of wind and a chilling presence, his eyes glowing with determination. With fierce resolve, he confronted the Ifin demon, weapon poised, ready for battle. He woke up quickly, startled by the looming figure next to him. Something felt definitely different. Confined and terrified, he thought nothing felt familiar anymore, feeling an unsettling curiosity from the monstrous figure looming nearby. He wondered why the monstrous figure shared a similar aura, questioning how a human could possess a stronger presence than himself. He glared fiercely, blood on his face, questioning with anger, "What are you talking about?" With a sudden eruption, he unleashed power, sending the enemy reeling with shock and disbelief. As he lunged forward, his blade struck fiercely, echoing with impact. He lunged forward, his blade slicing through the air with a swift, deadly precision. He exclaimed in surprise that it was lively, his sinister form looming ominously as chaotic energy erupted around him. As he swung his kick, the air crackled with energy, leaving a trail of chaos in its wake. He cursed in frustration as he executed a swift kick, causing chaos around him. He recalled how he could have defeated the creature instantly, now determined to rescue the others. As he sprinted forward, the shadowy figure loomed menacingly behind him. The girl noted it was a red core demon, agile and swift, with increased reaction and attack speed. She realized the red core demon's agility came with vulnerability. It made its movements impressive yet exposed, rendering the struggle pointless. A shadowy figure looms over another, ready to strike in suspenseful tension. In a fierce moment, he strikes, blood splattering as he declares this is the only way he can fight. He leaps dramatically, urging his allies to strike the enemy's weak point. He decides to target the enemy's joints, swinging his weapon with fierce determination and precision. With a fierce swing, he aims for the enemy's joints, determined to take them down. With a chilling glint in his eye, he breathes out, "Ah," revealing the menacing skeleton mask that hints at darkness within. With fierce determination, he warns not to underestimate him, declaring he's defeated countless Ifin demons before. With a menacing grin, he lets out a chilling laugh, sending shivers down spines. The sinister aura around him promises trouble. With a swift movement, he strikes fiercely, leaving chaos behind. He stands shocked and bloodied, his eyes wide with disbelief. She lunges forward, unleashing an explosive attack that shatters the silence. With a swift motion, she unleashes a powerful attack, clouding the surroundings in chaos. Battered and defeated, he sits in despair, blood trickling down. Struggling against the binding tendrils, he reveals his weakness, asserting he's a wood type with a red core, determined to fight back. He confidently declares that he can regenerate, exposing his unique ability. He gasps in surprise, questioning how regeneration is possible, noting only green core demons could possess such an ability. Was it a wood type? He stares in shock, realizing that demons may have evolved in just 50 years. He declares that they underestimated him, exuding confidence despite his monstrous appearance. He ferociously unleashes his claws, splattering blood as he strikes, revealing his fierce nature. He lunges forward, blood trailing from his claws, ready for the next fierce encounter. He strikes fiercely, but a commanding voice shouts stop, as blood trails behind, tension rising in the fight. Panting heavily, he shields his face, revealing a bloodied mark and fierce determination in his intense gaze. Frustrated, he expresses confusion, questioning her with, "Whatever?" A menacing hand hovers above her, signaling a tense standoff. In agony, he realizes the severity of his injuries, wondering how he can breathe through the pain. Despite just being reincarnated, death feels imminent. He reflects darkly, thinking they will likely meet the same fate. He grimly reflects that they'll perish beside him, reminiscent of past comrades. He sorrowfully apologizes to everyone, overwhelmed by regret and blood. He laughs mockingly, realizing the regret of his actions, blood dripping from his wounds. He glances at the fallen figure, chuckling as he remarks on the weakness of humans. He contemplates, wondering if consuming it will trigger his evolution. He hesitates, contemplating whether consuming it will lead to his evolution. He questions, surprised by the unexpected voice urging him to consume. A blast of energy bursts around him, adding to his confusion. As shadows loom, he lunges forward, desperately trying to escape, hearing a voice command, "Retreat." Energy crackles around him, heightening the tension. He lets out a frustrated sigh, insisting the other can't die yet, otherwise, the plan will be ruined. He never expected to use his last bit of consciousness here, feeling a deep sense of urgency and dread. He felt a terrifying aura and gasped in fear. The atmosphere crackled with dread as Finn readied himself for the encounter. As Finn floated, vibrant tendrils of energy surrounded him, suggesting a powerful transformation. In a striking transformation, Finn appears surrounded by wisps of energy, his body radiating power as he reaches out with determination. A colossal red pillar erupts from the ground, crackling with energy, illuminating the landscape and signaling a dramatic change in the world. A sudden explosion erupts, sending shockwaves through the air, startling everyone, as chaos unfolds and a fierce creature grins menacingly. A fierce red creature bursts forth, unleashing a powerful surge, drawing everyone's attention and signaling impending chaos. The fierce eight-fin demon declares its dominance, asserting, "I am your king." Chaos brews as its powerful presence looms, marking its territory. He trembles before the powerful eight-fin demon, who asserts, "I am your king," marking his dominion with an air of fear and authority. With a commanding gaze, he simply orders her to kneel. With grandeur, she commands him to reveal her name. In the ominous atmosphere, a menacing creature is identified as Crimson Kingfin. In an imposing manner, the Crimson Kingfin gazes confidently, his piercing eyes reflecting power and menace. With determination, he lunges forward, eyes sharp and focused. With unexpected finesse, he dodges the massive creature looming overhead. With impressive agility, he strikes at the massive green creature, as the air crackles with tension. With a swift kick, he strikes down at the monstrous creature, unleashing a powerful force that shatters the ground beneath them. He scanned the area, reporting to his companions about only finding two no-fin demons nearby. He observed the surroundings, noting with disappointment that the kids were missing. He resolved to keep searching for the missing kids before sunset. He stared in shock as a massive red explosion erupted, twisting the landscape dramatically. He braced himself as powerful waves rippled through the air, stirring chaos around him. He felt a surge of energy, exclaiming in confusion about the overwhelming energy flux. He walked toward the ominous shadow, wondering about its source. Could it be something dangerous? He gasped, realizing they were over there, near the ominous pit in the desert landscape. He remained still as a fierce red dragon loomed above, its wings spread wide, preparing to extend its power. He turned his back on the kneeling figure, who weakly whispered for a king. He smirked, surprised to find himself in such a dark, desolate place. He demanded an answer, while another, full of hesitation, replied, "Of course." The tension was palpable in this eerie confrontation. He reflected on his disappearance, revealing a mix of intrigue and lingering mystery in his sharp gaze. He questioned whether the five figures still held the title of Kingfins, a mix of curiosity and concern in his fierce expression. He stammered in disbelief, insisting the five figures remained the same, still five Kingfins, unchanged and unwavering. He observed with intrigue, noting that they seemed to coexist quite peacefully. He grinned wickedly, his eyes glowing with mischief and power, relishing the chaos around him. He unleashed his fury, remembering the pain from 60 years ago, as chaos erupted with a thunderous boom. Feeling disappointed, she reflected on choosing the mightiest warrior as her vessel, never expecting it to be so weak after time traveling. Reflecting on her ridiculous situation, she thought about wasting her last consciousness, and knew showing herself again required waiting until she fully awakened. Frustration bubbled in her as she lamented, noting this was a true test of her patience. She resolved to wait for the mightiest warrior to gradually reclaim the lost memory. Frustration filled her as she pondered the meaning of evolution, asking if the memory he referred to was connected to their past. She reflected on the fins they possessed, noting that more fins indicated a higher level. During their evolution, he explained, new fins are necessary for memory, emphasizing their unique strength. The warrior known as Aang is like all of them. He learned that evolving requires devouring demons of equal level, while another, needing to consume stronger demons, aims to awaken his fin memories. He realizes that to evolve, he must stop and reconsider. He smirks, revealing that this is one of the gifts he provided him, adding a playful laugh. He declared his unwavering loyalty with fervor, promising to serve wholeheartedly, calling the recipient Your Majesty while visibly committed. He vowed to fulfill every command, expressing his unwavering dedication. She offered her assistance, urging him to awaken heroically. With a wicked grin, he declared that she was unworthy. With a sinister gesture, he proclaimed that her only worth was to float. He ominously declared that letting the human warrior awaken his memories was essential, while energy swirled around them. He informed the human warrior that the first stage was ready. He smiled menacingly, warning not to disappoint him in future leveling. He urged her to awaken the 8 fin gradually, his gaze intense and captivating. He spoke, warning that when the moment arrives, everything would collapse. He declared he would awaken from his deep slumber, surrounded by shadows and tension. He felt a surge of power awaken within him, accompanied by a whirlwind of energy. A powerful surge of energy enveloped him, igniting his hidden potential. He stood amidst crackling energy, transformed and embracing his dark power. Overcome by darkness, he knelt, shadows swirling fiercely around him. In despair, he lay wounded, desperately hearing the cries of his people, calling him their mightiest king. With a wounded gaze, he pleaded, not wanting to die yet. His thoughts clung to her, waiting for his return. He urged, "You won't die, you must hold on. I'll rescue you from this place." The battlefield lay in ruins around them. He shouted in desperation, questioning why anyone was still alive despite their apparent doom. Wide-eyed and panicked, he reaches out in desperation, startled by the looming shadow above him. He chuckled softly, relieved it was merely a dream. He sat in bed, reflecting on just old memories, lost in thought. He heard a sudden noise, turning towards the curtain with urgency. "Aang, my brother!" a voice called out. They were relieved to see him awake, with one exclaiming that he was finally conscious. He was startled, exclaiming, "Whoa," as she leaned closer, surprising him. She asked, curious about his changed hairstyle, wondering if a demon had taken him to dye his hair. He exclaimed about how close they were, confused by her question. He urged everyone to hold on, asking if they were all right. She confirmed while recalling being taken underground by a demon. He suggested she still remembers. The atmosphere grew tense as she turned to face him, surprised by his sudden appearance. He requested her account of what transpired underground, with everyone watching intently. He asked if the other two were the captains from the wall while observing the hospital room, where the injured lay. She greeted them with a casual hey, and noted that Tang Tang had brought all 4 of them back. She playfully insisted he not call her Tang Tang, while he agreed with a casual, "All right, Tang Tang," he called out. "Tang Tang," while 2 friends looked on, surprised. He smiled, explaining how someone found her collapsed outside a cave. He explained that they were all unconscious, relieved they found them, as the one fin demon had been absent. Lucky break for everyone. He informed her that the other 3 regained consciousness but remembered nothing about the underground cave, leaving only him unconscious and changed. He urged her to recall the cave, questioning her memories of what she saw. He looked at his reflection in disbelief, questioning if changing his hair was what Tomo meant. Everything felt overwhelming and unfathomable after his time travel. He recalled fainting after the attack in the cave and couldn't remember what happened next. He wondered if he should reveal his time travel, then decided it might cause trouble, as they might think he was losing his mind. He recalled regaining consciousness briefly, realizing they were in an underground cave. After fainting again, he couldn't remember what happened next. He pondered, thinking about the situation, wondering if he was overreacting as concern filled his mind. He fainted again. He reflected on his discovery in the cave, questioning the blood splatter on the wall and what could have caused it. He rolled across the floor, making a chaotic entrance, while one of them curiously asked if he was Aang. He leaned back, relaxed yet focused, commenting on the names shared with a legendary warrior, while noting the surprising calm during demon battles despite poor grades. He smirked playfully, asking if she had ever fought demons before. He insisted he only had an interest in combat, while she pointed out her research on different types of demons. She teased him about his extensive theory studies while he encouraged Tang Tang to continue training a promising warrior. Excitedly, he remembered his warrior examinations, wondering what came next. She smiled brightly, excitedly declaring they had passed and were still a team. Maybe fate had a hand in bringing them together. They confidently informed Aang they would remain a team, while another expressed concern about falling behind the other groups. He questioned, "Fallen behind?" with concern in his expressive eyes. He informed his teammate about accepting missions and the point system, mentioning their current score of 0. Surprised, the teammate gasped, "Huh?" He exclaimed in shock, realizing he had been unconscious for 3 days. She brushed her hair back, preparing for what lay ahead. Faces filled with shock and surprise, they pondered the unexpected event. They were amazed to see Captain Yaoteng Ji and the new warriors, wondering if the young ones needed to accept missions right away. Captain Yaoteng Ji prepared to explain everything once more, beginning with congratulations for the new warriors. Captain Yaoteng Ji announced that they were officially warriors, urging the new recruits to embrace their roles. The team stood tall, having proven their strength against the one-fin demon, earning their commendation. The captain announced that the team now officially formed, leading 9 squads. He urged them to prove themselves amidst the competition. He explained that standing out means navigating tougher rules than before, adding that in his day, becoming a warrior came swiftly through battle and victory. He asked Aang if he had never heard of the squad leaderboard, expressing surprise at the ignorance. Aang looked puzzled. She pointed out that he was clearly a newcomer, unaware of the situation, and added they were at the bottom of the leaderboard, urging him to stop dragging her down. He explained the importance of the squad leaderboard for improvement, mentioning he's responsible for 9 squads competing against 8 others. He explained that by completing various missions, points are earned, determining ranks. Each month, the top 2 squads are selected for team combat, competing for a prize. He warned that the lowest ranking squads will face consequences each month as they look out over the towering, chaotic city. He warned that they would be known as the cleaning squad until the next month's final rankings were determined. Frustrated, he sighed about the situation, remarking on the town's cleanliness. Another noted that evolving demons require continuous improvement to keep up. After the exams, they announced Lu Cito as the squad leader, highlighting her top score, and asked if anyone had objections. After exams, some students agree Lu is detail-oriented and strong, while another grumbles about not being chosen, insisting he is the best candidate. She confidently declares they will succeed in their missions. Meanwhile, another gleefully announces their new role as the squad leader, stating it was the obvious choice. He mentions it's still noon, and invites them to view available missions on the board, while suggesting they check the leaderboard standings. He advises them to get used to using their nanowings in battle and offers assistance for any problems. He dismisses them confidently, prompting a united response of agreement from the group. They are eager to follow his lead. He suggests checking the mission board, reminding the group they're 3 days behind and need to catch up. She urges the group to stop, emphasizing there's something crucial they need to address right now. She panics, fearing she forgot something vital about their mission. Is her squad leader position already at risk? Excited, she urges everyone to gather for a celebratory squad photo. With wide eyes, she shyly holds a camera, eager to capture the moment, while her friend watches silently, curious about her excitement. He nervously suggests taking a group picture, blushing slightly in anticipation. With a bright smile, he enthusiastically agrees, saying it sounds good. With friendly smiles, they gather together, excitedly discussing their next adventure. While hanging off the balcony, she asks what they think. He reminds her the no-fin demons perished from an explosive death. He questions the unexplained blood splatters on the floor while lighting a cigarette, pondering the mystery at hand. He raises an eyebrow, questioning if those 4 kids were responsible. He narrows his eyes at Aang, expressing his suspicion. He narrows his eyes, noting that the other person carries a familiar scent, heightening his suspicion. She reassured Tang Tang, playfully saying he was overthinking things and reminding him to be grateful the kids returned safely. He remarked on their impressive battle skills, while she playfully urged him to train them better, insisting they shouldn't lose to her squads. As they stood together, he suggested observing for now, while she urged to report anything strange happening. He stood contemplating the town center mission board, pondering his next move. He exclaimed with excitement about the 3 available A-level missions, noting they each offered 10 points. He informed Aang that there was something important to discuss, explaining that A-level missions were the toughest they could undertake, and warned that the remaining ones would be even harder. She gazed thoughtfully into the distance, lost in deep contemplation, while the others remained silent, waiting for her to speak. He noted that while B-level missions offer 6 points and C-level missions just 3, the 10 points from an A-level mission seem incredibly appealing, despite the dangers. He sighed, feeling an understanding wash over him as he closed his eyes. He pondered deeply, almost reaching for her, as she walked away, saying, "If that's the case." He confidently declared that they would take everything, while she stood beside him with an air of determination. Determined, they sprinted forward, cutting through the mist as their footsteps echoed, ready to face whatever challenge awaited them. A glowing emblem pulses on his chest while the world blurs around him, evoking a sense of urgency and impending challenge. He marveled. So this is the Nanowing? As he swiftly glided forward, a rush of adrenaline fueling his excitement. As he focused intently, energy surged into his hands, manifesting a successful creation from the Nanowing. Realizing the advancements in nanotechnology, he mused on its astonishing progress over the last 60 years. As they prepared for their mission, she asked if everyone was ready. He nodded, assuring her they were all set. They discussed their mission, targeting the 2 no-fin demons, planning to take them down together. Determined, she shouted for everyone to stick to the plan and go on her mark. With determination, they rushed forward, each focused on the goal, ready to face whatever awaited them. A monstrous creature with glowing eyes unleashed a terrifying roar, sparking fear and awe among onlookers. She emphasized the need to complete 3 A-level missions swiftly, insisting they couldn't afford a prolonged battle. As snow billowed around them, she planned to obscure their view. As the massive creature descended, it unleashed a fierce strike, causing chaos and dust to swirl around. Danger loomed large in the air. With a smirk, she revealed that Aang and Tomo would trap their enemies in immobility, signaling a dramatic turn in the battle. With determination, she faced him, ready to battle, while he prepared to unleash his power. Determined, she lunged forward, ready to strike, while he prepared his weapon, both exuding fierce energy. With a fierce grin, he taunted, wondering how his opponent would fight with an injured joint. He prepared to strike, shouting about his powerful fist, ready for battle against overwhelming foes. He faced 2 formidable foes, a dragon and an ominous entity, ready to unleash their might against him. He charged forward, facing 2 monstrous adversaries, ready to clash. She declared her final blow, promising to finish the battle gracefully. In a fierce clash, energies whirl around him as he prepares for the final strike. With a swift motion, he lunges forward, energy trailing behind him. With a menacing presence, the monstrous figures tower, ready to unleash chaos. With a powerful explosion, she stood confidently, exclaiming how impressive her appearance was this time. With a playful grin, she told Fu to go away, proudly asserting that the insertion was stable. Relieved, he exclaims that the task is finally done, noting that fog dispersal is far more challenging than the exams. He reflects on the difficulties of A-level missions. Excitedly, he shouts that they found a red core. With delight, she exclaims, "Nice! Nice!" As they gather excitedly, surrounded by swirling mist and rocky terrain. She praises everyone for their success, while he notes the advanced technology that destroys missions upon completion. She confidently states that their science is focused on defeating demons, while explaining the chip connection to the mission leaderboard. She hands him the mission report, pride evident as she announces their successful completion with a glowing grade. Feeling overwhelmed, she gasps, noticing the daunting mission requirements for capturing 3 no-fins alive and acquiring 10 cores. Feeling exhausted, she reflects on the tough mission, having captured only 3 cores after battling no-fins. Meanwhile, he chuckles about the challenges ahead. She addresses everyone, ready to explain the next part of their plan, while the others attentively await her guidance. She confidently outlines the plan, stating they will complete 2 A-level missions and then tackle the top rank. Lu Sito exudes confidence, prompting excitement as a teammate suggests they aim for the top rank, while another worries about rival squads looking down on them. Aang, seeking his brother's opinion, insists on being called Aang. His teammate brushes off formalities, eager to bond as teammates under the colorful sunset. He emphasizes the need for quick action, reminding everyone that only those who act will win, while idlers gain nothing. He reflects on his age, joking that living multiple lives makes him feel youthful again, while appreciating the energy of the younger crowd. He enthusiastically suggests completing another mission before sunset, eager to take action. Excitedly, he urges everyone to charge forward, but she exclaims that someone just took her moment in the spotlight. He triumphantly declares that he's finished, standing confidently over his defeated opponent. He breathes a sigh of relief, declaring they've finally captured 3 foes. She furrowed her brow, noting the shortage of tranquilizers for the no-fins and the limit on squad supplies. She glanced at him with concern, holding the gun awkwardly. His expression was serious, caught between unease and determination. She questioned whether he needed a full explanation. Holding the tranquilizer gun, she noted its nanotech, but warned that production was complicated. He was intrigued, contemplating the ability to capture demons with tranquilizers. He reflected on how brute force was once necessary for subduing demons, recalling the researchers' complaints about their methods. He expressed relief they captured the demons just as they ran out of tranquilizers, while another mentioned the challenge of slaying multiple demons to safely capture 3 alive. She reminded everyone that all warriors must return before sunset, emphasizing the ironclad rule that arriving late would lead to punishment. She smiled brightly, suggesting it was time to go home and eat. He pondered the meaning of home, questioning if his existence truly has one in this lifetime. She mused about hurrying back, knowing the GPS must be set for the researchers. The mission would end once they collected the 3 demons. She asked if anyone else sensed the sudden wave of murderous intent. As the fierce blade sliced through the air, the scene echoed with a silent wave of impending danger, punctuated by a sudden flash of crimson light. Startled, she stared wide-eyed, clutching the device as uncertainty engulfed her. Determined, she declared she wouldn't allow them to finish the mission, her fierce gaze focused on the twisted creature. Startled, they turned to the source of the voice, wondering who had disturbed them. He accused them of taking all the A-level missions, clearly frustrated. He demanded to know who granted permission to take the missions that were rightfully his. He narrowed his eyes, questioning who they were with suspicion. They introduced themselves as the ones who joined Captain Yao Tengji, revealing their squad's name, Black Gun. He explained that they were seniors, part of one of the 9 squads under Captain Yao Tengji. He asked how many squads joined the captain this time. She responded with 3, indicating understanding. He pointed out that the newcomers had neglected to greet their seniors, highlighting their rudeness. As he stomped forward, the ground shook beneath his feet, announcing his arrival with force. He emphasized that they should have been consulted before undertaking those missions, sparking tension among the group. He questioned if they were being underestimated, raising tension among the group. She stared in shock at the defeated creature, disbelief lingering. She expressed her frustration, lamenting the effort invested in capturing the demons. She asked about the squad leader while urging him to bring his team over for a proper greeting. She lunged forward, her hair flowing behind her, ready for action. With a swift motion, she launched herself forward, hair streaming, as he barely dodged her attack. Furious, he confronted the newcomer, demanding respect for seniors while surrounded by shadowy figures. Furious, he He declared that the newcomer didn't deserve to be his senior as another intervened, urging calm and suggesting they discuss the situation instead. She exclaimed frustration over their unreasonable behavior, questioning how they could eliminate the demons they had worked tirelessly to capture. He was taken aback, questioning the unreasonable situation before him. He realized the intensity of the competition, scoffing at the naivety of his opponent. He questioned her naivety, tension crackling as they faced each other. Frustrated, he exclaimed that they ruined their mission, while she comforted him, reminding him it would be fine. Others urged them to discuss the situation. Startled yet determined, he held her close as danger approached. He charged forward, fury igniting his spirit, while shouting disdainfully at his opponent. He unleashed a powerful kick, landing a devastating blow to his opponent. He spotted something dramatic in the distance while shouting for his leader, as others watched stunned. He exclaimed that rookie crushing was shameless and couldn't believe the effort involved in capturing the demons, frustrated by the rules. He marveled at the overwhelming energy around them, while she, with a thumbs up, seemed unfazed by the chaos. Frustrated, he exclaimed his disbelief, realizing the situation had turned dire. He shouted for Black Gun to prepare for battle, his determination clear in his intense expression. He yelled with excitement, ready for action, while the other character watched closely, their expressions filled with anticipation. Confidently, he declared, "Anytime," as she and their allies stood ready for whatever came next. With determination, they shouted, "Let's go!" As they prepared to charge into battle, their energy palpable and excitement contagious. He shouted, "Enough!" as energy crackled, intensifying the tension between them. He felt his power surging as a fierce battle erupted around him, the atmosphere electric with tension and combat. Power surged as he soared up the cliff, evading threats. The fierce battle created an atmosphere charged with energy and determination. With a swift motion, he dashed forward, evading danger and striking with precision. He dashed forward with impressive speed, thinking the fight was done, eager to witness the strength of the new generation of warriors. He stood confidently, ready for battle, as a figure shouted in frustration, calling out to the foolish challengers threatening their fate. The team member shouted that they were attacked first, while another complained about someone kicking away their mask. She questioned him, asking if he was acting childish by complaining to the captain. She insisted she had photographic proof, expressing outrage about the demons they had captured. He wondered when she had taken that picture. He questioned her squad's audacity, incredulous about capturing demons alive on an A-level mission. She reported in, acknowledging the mission's success despite the sabotage by the Black Gun squad. He nodded, acknowledging the situation with a serious expression. He cautioned that what seemed unreasonable now was similar to what his companions faced as rookies. She emphasized that resolving the issue was entirely his choice. He warned that only points mattered in the end, stating while direct harm is forbidden, other competitive methods are permitted. Rules apply uniformly to all towns. The speaker warned the warriors about facing even worse situations ahead, emphasizing that their challenges would be significant, not trivial. He explained his reason for halting the duel. The sun was setting. He urged them to return to Hello's town immediately. He chastised them for letting a rookie team take the A-level mission first and fail, telling them to return and reconsider their choices. He greeted the other with a simple hey and asked, "Dare tell me your name?" Drag 45 on it Dexastrone. 1. 10.1. 2. Packetrug 1573.0. 5. Diariestral. With piercing yellow eyes, he simply stated his name, Aang, confidence radiating from him. Startled, he gasped, his widened eyes reflecting shock. Laughing, he excitedly shared that someone shares a name with the mightiest warrior while another character playfully insisted, "You asked me first." As Aang vowed not to let them score easily, he confidently promised further challenges ahead. He warned that their squad would finish last this month. With a sly smile, he pointed at his cheek and promised, "I'll ensure you pay for this." He adjusted his mask confidently, signaling the Black Gun squad with a casual, "Yes, sir." As the sun sets, he declares, "Let's go," and charges forward, determination radiating from him. He smirks, explaining that the Black Gun squad excels in swift, decisive actions, warning they'll sabotage any missions. He reveals that their team leader also favors firearms, demonstrating intense skill in battle. She noted his exceptional skill for a rookie team, pondering how the results might have changed if all warriors had fought seriously. He agreed, suggesting they head back to town as the sun set behind them. Deciding to let it go, she resolved to move on and suggested they get going. She asked him why he was just standing there, questioning if he was showing off. She remarked that his kick was impressive, hinting at admiration. As Aang was invited to dinner, he hesitated, noting the plans were a mystery. Another character simply chuckled, amused by the situation. Determined, he vowed to capture demons alive tonight, eyes gleaming with intensity. Winds howled as a warning echoed. For their own safety, they should not leave the town. A stern voice warned everyone to stay in town for their safety. Red lines indicated urgency, capturing the tense atmosphere. Hearing the urgent PSA, he noted the empty streets and remarked about the town's lockdown. Determined, he planned to check on his home after the mission. Noticing the lax security at the main gate, he peered cautiously, contemplating the best way to proceed. He noticed a sign that read temporary emergency gap. Do not approach, realizing he had limited options ahead. He pondered if they underestimated people's curiosity, noting the sign warned of a temporary emergency gap. Do not approach, reminiscing how night expeditions were once common. He smirked, believing nighttime would boost his chances of finding demons, recalling how easy capturing 3 no-fin demons would be with his past skills. As the masked guy glared, he prepared for action, confident he would outsmart the little punks. He crouched, grinning confidently at his discovery and exclaimed, "I knew it!" Suddenly, a shadow loomed behind him. Startled, she shouted with excitement about the thrilling night expedition, realizing the freedom she gained as a warrior. She playfully joked about escaping from the training hall while feeling startled by someone else's unexpected presence. Eagerly, he remarked about his anticipation for the night outside. Slightly embarrassed, he admitted to wanting a stroll after eating too much, laughing it off. Aang, the strongest yet socially awkward warrior from another life, adds to the charm. He heard a loud growl and thought, "What a pathetic lie." He sighed, preparing to surprise everyone in the morning, while addressing a past sabotage by a masked figure. They weren't past the mission deadline yet. Realizing he had been discovered, he resignedly stated it was over, while warning her not to tell anyone as he prepared to leave. Realizing he had no choice, he confirmed his involvement as she confidently walked away, embracing her role in the unfolding drama. Excitedly, she boasted about her genius plan, relishing the thrill. Being a warrior was fun, and she anticipated the joy of seeing the masked guy's confused expression in the morning. Surprised, he confronted her about her snickering, but she denied it. As he yawned dramatically, his friend leaned precariously, enjoying a snack. Expressing frustration, he complained about the constant guard duty, stating it felt torturous. He emphasized that leaving the town was like receiving a death sentence. He urgently warned the other to stay quiet, fearing the third captain would overhear. The gap behind him was meant for emergencies. He reminded the others of the refugees slaughtered at their gates, urging them not to forget. He lamented that the gate's delay cost them dearly, as chaos erupted with monstrous roars and haunting growls surrounding them. After the incident, he reflected that all towns would prioritize creating an emergency gap, emphasizing that human lives hold the utmost importance above all else. Feeling nervous, he apologized, but his friend reassured him, saying it was fine and he'd eventually adapt. Excitedly, he interrupted to show an impressive card featuring a female warrior, promising an awesome bonus. Excitedly, she held a photo showcasing female warriors, exclaiming it cost her a fortune. With a playful giggle, she remarked it would make the night more enjoyable. They joyfully admired a photo together, exchanging heartfelt thanks and excitement. As she soared through the city, her glowing pendant dazzled, while he followed closely behind, both eager for adventure. As they approached the exam grounds, he remembered the fog. "It's denser at night than in the morning," he commented, feeling a sense of nostalgia. As they raced forward, one called out to Lu, directing him with urgency. He pointed in the distance, urgently whispering, "Over there," while swirling winds howled past him. She confidently asserted that no one would find them beyond the walls, noting that the decaying forest would provide perfect cover. He reminded them of their plan, insisting that he'd attract the enemies while they aimed for their heads, vowing to use brute force to make them faint. He instructed them to stay put, confidently stepping into the ominous fog. He wondered how Aang, so confident, dared to enter the thick fog alone. He shouted in panic, expressing his fear of being alone in the foggy woods at night, feeling as if it might swallow him whole. He pondered whether it was fear or excitement, then sighed, realizing he needed to concentrate. She narrowed her eyes, realizing she needed to be ready at any moment. Lu was taken aback by Aang's skill in enticing demons. Aang had the knack for luring one non-ranked demon at a time, making it much easier to catch them. Lu felt a mix of excitement and novelty as he adapted rapidly to this unfamiliar method of utilizing brute force. Lu shouted, his voice echoing with intensity, as determination surged through him. With determination, he faced the towering monster, ready for battle. With a swift motion, he dashed forward, the ground cracking beneath his foot. With a fierce kick, he struck the monstrous creature, creating a powerful explosion that echoed throughout the area. Under Aang's guidance, they moved gracefully, striking the demons' heads relentlessly, causing them to lose consciousness quickly. A figure atop a creature declares how an ancient, cruel method resurfaced tonight, bringing tension to the scene under the moonlight. Despite the chaos, he noted how everything unfolded smoothly. He realized this straightforward brute force technique was exhausting. He thought about needing more training, remembering when capturing no-fins was child's play. After catching the third creature, she sighed, feeling drained. Training was tougher than usual, but he reassured her it could end there. She questioned him, unsure if this was the right spot. He noted that no-fin demons lack intelligence, unable to save one of their own. He added that they wouldn't approach the town wall, assuring her these three would be fine. He explained that knocking them out would keep the no-fin demons asleep for a while, and they just needed to return in the morning to finish the mission. She looked intrigued and asked how he knew all this. He realized he had revealed more than intended, exclaiming his mistake. He nervously stammered, revealing his unexpected discovery. Looking up, she appeared both surprised and intrigued. He stuttered about finding the human, his excitement evident. He agreed, recognizing the familiar scent emanating from the human. He realized they were facing two Ifin demons, panic creeping in. Panic gripped him as he realized two Ifin demons had appeared. He wondered why they faced such overwhelming odds. He felt a rush of fear as the dark silhouettes loomed closer, sirens blaring ominously in the distance. They raced forward, determination gleaming in their eyes, pushing past obstacles swiftly, chasing their goal with all their might. They detected Ifin demons, and he firmly instructed them to sweep the area with searchlights. The team responded, eager to act. He wondered about the sudden appearance of another Ifin demon. The previous one should have perished in the tunnels. The soldier urgently called out to the captain, reporting the sighting of two Ifin demons lurking nearby. He shouted in panic, questioning if something was luring the demons. Urging everyone to stay calm, he ordered the gates closed and to prepare the defense cannons. The massive structure loomed ominously, resonating with loud clangs as preparations intensified for the impending battle. He shouted desperately, pleading with them not to close the gates, urgency evident in his voice. He called out, surprised by Tang Tang's appearance, while noticing searchlights illuminating the area, emphasizing the presence of an unseen threat. He clenched his teeth, angry and surprised, exclaiming about the unexpected presence of those troublesome kids. He stared at Aang and Lu, feeling the chaos arise. She demanded to know why they were outside, her eyes fierce with determination. They peered into the dark, sensing something eerie approaching them. They realized the three no-fin demons were captured, bound tightly, as a dark presence loomed near. He was aware of what transpired and mentioned how they aimed to atone for the sabotage mission earlier that day. Realizing their overconfidence stemmed from their skills, he noted it's a common downfall among many. Determined to teach the two troublemakers a lesson, he vowed to punish them when they returned. With a thunderous boom, energy erupted as she cried out for Joel, who faced the imminent danger of the attack. Determined, she declared she'd accompany him, entrusting the location to her ally. As they soared through the air, he focused intently, while she felt invigorated by the thrill of the chase. He sighed, realizing that his hard-won night of drinking had been ruined by the loud explosions disrupting the peace. Startled, he stammered, realizing they had been spotted by others. Lu hurried behind him as they prepared for an attack, ready to hold out until reinforcements arrived. He wondered aloud if he was the target this time, and if it was the same situation as before. He questioned whether his reincarnation was the reason or if something occurred inside the tunnel. He insisted they should join forces and fight together. The creature growled incredulously, questioning if he was truly resisting. With a furious thrust, he launched himself forward, determined to break through the barriers blocking his path. With a swift motion, the creature darted past, barely avoiding capture. In a tense moment, he gasped as she stared, bewildered by the shadowy creature looming behind them. In a chaotic scene, one character shouted nervously, urging to eliminate the weakest opponent first, while a monstrous figure surged menacingly forward. He shouted a warning just as the monstrous figure struck, leaving chaos in its wake. He unleashed a powerful strike, sending shockwaves and debris flying everywhere. He noted his opponent's quick reflexes, shocked by their speed. With fierce determination, she shouted, "Take this," as she delivered a swift kick, showcasing her powerful skills in battle. Confused, she asked if she missed the water attack, while he smirked in response, revealing his menacing skull features. Startled, she looked up, her wide eyes reflecting uncertainty, while a mysterious figure loomed behind her, casting a dark shadow. Startled by sudden energy, she gasped as vibrant blue lines surged around her, connecting to the looming figure behind. He shouted Lu's name, eyes wide with shock and urgency. He gasped, urging himself to concentrate as a shadow loomed nearer. A sudden impact drew his attention as a sharp object struck. Shock entered his eyes, questioning what had just occurred. He vowed fiercely, "I won't let you hurt them," as the impact erupted behind him, showcasing his determination. He told them to relax, assuring everyone everything was fine. Meanwhile, another character smirked, suggesting something unexpected was about to happen. She emphasized the importance of saving Lu first, mentioning the blue core water type and the red core earth type. As he swirls through the air, she stresses the urgency to save Lu, highlighting the blue water core for agility and the red earth core for strength. Relieved, he stutters his gratitude for blocking the attack, fearing the loss of his head. He wonders if they are in a deadlock, feeling the tension rise as one opponent is too close for comfort. He urgently commands the defense cannons to stop firing as tensions rise in the ominous atmosphere. Captain Joe learns they've spotted countless no-fin demons approaching rapidly. She gasped in shock, realizing it was a horde of demons approaching rapidly. The ground shook ominously as the blood-red moon loomed overhead, signaling impending danger. With eerie howls echoing, the fierce beast charged forward, preparing for a dramatic clash. As the ominous rumble echoed, he stood, gazing into the turbulent horizon, shadows of impending conflict looming large. He shouted urgently to alert everyone, demanding all warriors to take their positions as dark energy surged ominously around them. He urgently warned everyone, declaring the demon horde alarm was sounding. He shouted for all squads to gather on the wall urgently as they dashed forward, determination etched on their faces. As they discussed the demon horde, one realized they had already passed them, heading for the town. Urgently, they concluded they needed to act fast. With determination in her eyes, she urged her team to defend the town, frustrated by her perceived failure as a leader. She winced as the ice hit her face, feeling overwhelmed and annoyed by the chaos around her. He shouted that they were returning together, determination in his eyes as they rushed forward. As the ground rumbled ominously, he leaped into action, while his allies watched in awe. With intense urgency, he warned Yoshioka to be careful. He stared in disbelief, questioning why it hadn't attacked him. He chuckled nervously, urging it to move forward despite his fear. He dashed forward, focused on the formidable opponent, while a fierce wind rushed past them, creating an intense atmosphere of confrontation. He wondered why it didn't stop Aang, confusion evident in his expression. He stammered about staying focused, realizing the danger surrounding him. He nervously emphasized that it was only about her, while an ominous presence urged him to follow. As water surged ominously, he called out, "Lu!" fearing the danger ahead. He realized it was a trap, feeling overwhelmed and powerless. In a tense moment, he warned Aang not to leave, insisting he was unprepared for the looming threat. He hesitated, stammering about Lu's potential risks, clearly anxious. He grinned unsettlingly, staring at him, captivated by those eyes. He looked at the shattered reflections, feeling an unsettling familiarity. He pondered the shattered reflections, wondering how he could ever not pursue her. He realized he could never abandon her, determined to save her life as he dashed forward. In the eerie forest, a figure trembled, whispering about humans, while a menacing creature loomed nearby, its intentions unclear. Trapped and bound, she expressed curiosity about her situation, finding it oddly intriguing. The figure expressed fascination about humans, commenting on their many emotions and how they scream when feeling hopeless. He demands to hear the plea, taunting with a sinister grin. "Beg," he shouts, relishing in the wounded's fear. She stares defiantly, silenced by a gag, her eyes fierce. She gasped, startled by the sudden appearance of the blue figure, who curiously wondered why she didn't scream. She felt a chill as the intimidating figure demanded her to scream, urging her to plead for mercy in this tense moment. She glared defiantly, declaring he was unworthy, her fierce eyes radiating determination. He questioned his worthiness, pondering if he truly measured up. Declaring her pride, she insisted she wouldn't kneel to an enemy, challenging them to either end her swiftly or engage in battle. With a terrifying grin, he laughed, revealing his monstrous teeth. Fury surged through him as he shouted that he was furious, each word punctuated by explosive energy. He struggled on the ground, confronted by a menacing figure threatening, "You will die." Fear and defiance sparked within him as he muttered, "You're just bait." Lying on the ground, he grimaced, bloodied and determined, staring defiantly as his resolve flickered among shadows. Startled, she gasped as the mysterious figure approached with urgency, his silhouette stark against the eerie backdrop. He declared fiercely, urging the mysterious figure to release her, emphasizing that he was the target they sought. She gasped in shock, questioning why he was alone there. Excited, the creature reveled in the trap's success, declaring, "You're our target." Aang's name puzzled others, as they questioned, "What does that mean? Why Aang?" Concerned, he asked Lu, "Are you alright?" His expression showed urgency as he gripped his tool tightly. She insisted she was fine, but her eyes spoke otherwise. Frantically, she shouted, warning them to run, as alone she faced a formidable danger. As chaos erupts, a powerful bang resonates. One combatant clinches the other tightly, pressing forward. "Silence!" echoes in the air, a command for calm amid turmoil. Desperate to protect, he shouts, insisting he should be taken instead of her, and demands they let her go. A sinister figure grins menacingly, proposing a chilling swap. Tension hangs in the air. He dashed forward, skillfully navigating the chaotic scene as water surged past him. He glared defiantly at the intimidating figure, taunting that they were all doomed. He lunged forward, delivering a powerful blow that shattered his opponent's defenses. Frustration crossed his face as he realized his body couldn't react quickly enough to the relentless attacks. Facing an otherworldly creature, he stammered in surprise, questioning why he smelled like them, while the creature expressed curiosity. Confronting a fierce foe, he wondered aloud, questioning its water abilities, as a voice explained how demons had evolved over centuries with various attributes. Feeling vulnerable, he thought about how his weakened form could mimic past moves but realized he couldn't access his powers. He lamented his imminent defeat. Feeling desperate, she shouted that Aang would die soon. In frustration, she scolded him for coming, insisting he was no match for the enemy. She gazed in shock at the jagged rock, feeling dread. She couldn't remain still, determined to take action despite the chaos around her. With a swift attack, he dodged the strike, determination evident in his eyes. He seized the chance, striking fiercely with determination blazing in his eyes. Surprised and anxious, he stuttered about the Ifin's demise in the cave, questioning why anyone would be so weak in battle. Feeling cornered, he shouted in frustration about the Ifin, clearly confused about the accusations of murder, insisting things just didn't add up. He grimaced, revealing sharp teeth, as a warning echoed about not liking punishment, responding with disdain to the tone he heard. He shouted in frustration about being ripped off, expressing his anger as odd sounds echoed around him. He threatened ominously, warning that if the other deceived him, consequences would follow as shadows loomed in the eerie landscape. He shouted a deadly threat, unleashing chaos as shadows clashed fiercely. A cataclysmic clash erupted, with echoes of chaos filling the air. He demanded to know the secret of her body, laughing maniacally amid the chaos. Groaning in agony, he realized he might have internal injuries, wondering how he could be defeated by someone so weak. Feeling the chains tighten, he exclaimed he needed to hurry. Confronted by a menacing figure, he stammered about not revealing information. The figure chillingly replied, stating, "Die then. I eat." The dark figure ominously expressed a desire to evolve, revealing a twisted ambition. The sinister figure leaned closer, declaring a desire to take her away, enveloping the scene in an eerie tension. A fierce warrior strikes down an opponent, energy crackling around them, creating a dynamic and intense atmosphere. With a swift kick, she knocks her opponent back, energy flashing around them in a fierce clash. She fiercely demands, "Hands off my teammate," while preparing to strike. She narrows her eyes in disbelief, realizing he has escaped. Lu struggles in pain, caught in a tense moment, vulnerability clear on his face. With determination, she broke free from her restraints, scars visible. Someone nearby called her a show-off, clearly impressed by her strength. With fierce resolve, she challenged anyone wanting him, declaring they must kill her first. With a determined expression, he prepared, saying, "All right." Splashes of water surrounded him, emphasizing his fierce readiness. With a focused intensity, he commanded, "Make sure to congeal." Energetic splashes of water swirled around him, revealing his determination. He warned, "You can't dodge these!" as shards of ice rained down, creating a tense, electrifying atmosphere. As shards of ice swirl around her, she prepares to dodge with determination. Amidst explosive sparks, she strikes with fierce energy, ready for battle. Lu lay on the ground, trying to recover, murmuring for help while dodging attacks. He yelled in frustration about the overwhelming number of attacks, urging to stay focused and dodge them. He warned of danger lurking beneath, signaling for immediate action. With a swift motion, she gasped in shock as blades pierced her, leaving her fighting for breath. Her body became a canvas for chaos. He shouted for her to come closer as she charged forward, ready to confront the looming threat. He hesitated, stammering that he wouldn't kill, but torture. "I'll make you scream," she threatened menacingly. She hovered ominously above him, while he stood tense and watchful. His eyes pleaded as he urged Lu, "Let her go." The tension in the air crystallized around them. Feeling defeated, he bitterly reflected on the irony of reincarnation, questioning why he still watched his teammates die before him. Feeling helpless, he wondered how to protect others when he couldn't even safeguard himself. Overwhelmed with despair, he cried out about witnessing his teammates' deaths again, and questioned his own weakness. A swift strike unleashed a wave of energy, sending shockwaves through the air. The tension hung in the atmosphere. With a swift movement, he lunged forward, energy crackling around him. With a swift swing, he unleashed a powerful attack, energy slicing through the air dramatically. He knelt, blood pooling around him as his opponent loomed. The forest shadows deepened, hinting at an impending danger. As he stood poised for battle, the ominous presence questioned whether the threat was real, sensing only wind pressure. He praised Lu for her first effort as squad leader, acknowledging her great performance despite the challenging circumstances. She whispered, "You ain't." Her expression mixed with pain and confusion, hinting at a memory hidden beneath the surface. He confidently declared, "Leave the rest to me," as his intense gaze revealed determination and an enigmatic shadow lurking around him. He crouched, bleeding and vulnerable, while a towering figure loomed silently nearby, creating an eerie tension in the desolate forest. He stammered about a strong, thick scent, while another figure insisted on the importance of secrets, heightening the tension in the air. He questioned the overpowering scent, while the other figure confessed confusion, creating an atmosphere thick with uncertainty. Feeling power surge from his chest, he sensed it rising. As a powerful surge swelled within him, he thought it felt ready to explode. With immense power surging, he prepared for an explosive release. Startled and terrified, she gasped at the sight of the core, stammering in disbelief. Her unease heightened as he leered menacingly, ready to strike. He gasped in fear, realizing something sinister was unfolding as shadows ominously curled around him. "What I do know is..." His thoughts trailed off. He advanced ominously, declaring that she was about to die as his form awakened. As fierce energy surged, he dodged swiftly while the ground shattered under the intense clash. The monstrous figure roared in surprise, its chilling presence dominating the scene. Dizzy felt overwhelmed by the monstrous presence, questioning its strength and similarity. He stood in awe as the creature loomed menacingly in front of him. He told the scum to focus as he swung his fist, glaring fiercely. The atmosphere crackled with tension. With a fierce glare, he launched a powerful strike, unleashing chaos. With a swift motion, he charged forward, surrounded by a whirlwind, ready to face whatever lay ahead. With a swift move, she leaped above, striking with precision as he prepared for battle. With a powerful kick, she sent him flying, leaving a trail of chaos behind. Chaos erupted as he was sent flying, debris scattering wildly around him. As she soared through the air, her fierce determination shone clear in every swift movement. Struggling against overwhelming strength, she gasped in fear, realizing she couldn't defend herself. Shadows loomed around her as she fought to rise. Caught off guard, he stared in shock as dark figures surrounded him, their glowing eyes piercing through the chaos. As chaos erupted, he was engulfed by a sudden explosion, surrounded by darkness and violence. As he lunged forward, a powerful burst of energy erupted, painting the scene in red and darkness. As he lunged forward, a powerful burst of energy erupted, painting the scene in red. A fierce battle unfolds as he charges forward, energy surging with a defiant roar, the atmosphere crackling with intensity. Fury radiates from him as he bellows about the whole made in him, intensity palpable in the air. With fierce determination, he contemplates ripping out the glowing orb, tension crackling in the air. Tang Tang shouts a warning as the orb threatens to explode, while Yashioka vows to protect her. Trembling with fear, the figure threatens, declaring all humans must perish. Filled with rage, he curses and prepares to strike, declaring that all humans must face their doom. As she watched, he sensed a powerful presence approaching, startled. As the defense cannon fired, they felt the rush of energy and dread. As he darted forward, his movements sliced through the air with ease, creating a striking blue arc around him. He lunged forward, launching a powerful attack, surrounded by swirling colors. Creatures lurking nearby looked on, sensing the energy in the air. He felt overwhelmed, realizing there were countless foes closing in. Anxiety surged as the darkness seemed never-ending. He urgently warned everyone, shouting that the horde was coming. He shouted urgently for Tang Tang to return, insisting the town needed them as glowing danger loomed over the horizon. Frustrated, he exclaimed that Aang and Lu were likely in serious danger. Tang Tang expressed his understanding of her feelings, but emphasized their roles went beyond just being captains. She confidently declared that they were warriors, embracing their strength. He shouted eagerly that they needed to rise, as the town awaited their strength. A voice echoed eerily, questioning the human's similarity to them. He lay unconscious, a voice chillingly queried, "Human? You?" As the ominous figure approached, he questioned, "Human? You're stronger? Huh?" His disbelief was palpable, contrasting sharply with the sinister atmosphere. He gasped, Impossible! Why?" Shocked by the unfolding events, a fiery aura surrounded him, intensifying the tension. He pondered that his reincarnation might be for gaining the power of demons, as a glowing energy danced at his fingertips. He believed this time could be different, as a glowing energy swirled from his fingertips. As a glowing green energy enveloped her, she felt rejuvenated, the healing power radiating through her body. He stuttered, confused by the mention of healing, asking if she was a wood type. He admitted to recalling some memories, wondering if it was due to absorbing that wood type. He considers absorbing the water type to gain new powers, as energetic tendrils swirl around him, indicating potential transformation. He gasps in shock, questioning the overwhelming strength he's facing, realizing he's never encountered anything like it before. He stands below the towering figure, feeling a rush of power as she smiles down, exuding confidence in the moonlit chaos. He grins with excitement, eager to harness the power of demons. He stammers in disbelief, realizing the power absorbed from the Ifan wood type's core has transformed him into something new. He finds it intriguing, having never witnessed such fear, even in demons. Intrigued, he observes the fearful figure, realizing this terror surpasses even demons. Feeling a rush of fear, he realizes the terrifying presence before him is more daunting than any demon. With a confident grin, he challenges the ominous creature, urging it to unleash its full power. He expresses curiosity about his current power, while she hesitantly wonders about his humanity. He questions whether he's human or a demon as rapid movements create a whirlwind of energy. With a smirk, he taunts, questioning his foe's mastery of elemental control. Recalling the wood-type demon he had absorbed, he prepares to unleash a powerful attack. With a fierce crack of his hand, he unleashes an attack, sending foes flying as the ground trembles beneath him. With a swift movement, he envelopes his opponent in dark tendrils, showcasing his formidable powers. With powerful energy swirling around, he towers over his surroundings, his form stretching ominously against the dark sky. With a fierce look, he thrusts his fist forward, unleashing vibrant energy. With determination, he clenches his fist, surrounded by crackling energy, confidently stating it appears easy. With panic in her voice, she cries out as the grip tightens around her neck. As the shadowy figure looms, it commands her to struggle. Desperate, he calls out for trump, declaring he needs his final trump card. As he commands the magic to disperse, powerful waves crash against the shore, creating a dramatic splash. A powerful gust sweeps past, creating chaos as debris flies around him. He laughed confidently, dismissing the attack as inadequate while water surged around him. With a shaky voice, he pleaded for his life, insisting he couldn't be killed as the water surged menacingly around him. He stammered, mocking, "You're not like him. You can't escape." Suddenly, a fierce splash erupted, emphasizing the intensity of the confrontation. He laughed maniacally, declaring that the human couldn't grasp a demon's true power. He shouted triumphantly, claiming he was stronger than anyone else. A powerful force erupted as he unleashed a tremendous attack, scattering debris in every direction. With a sly grin, he smirked confidently, uttering a single, teasing word, "Heh." As he leaps into the air, the ground shakes violently with a loud rumble, sending debris flying in every direction. As he leaps into the air, debris scatters wildly from the force of his powerful attack, shaking the ground beneath. He acknowledges the truth, contemplating his understanding of a demon's power while surrounded by swirling dark energy. He smirks, revealing confidence as he declares himself the mightiest warrior, claiming he learns very quickly while radiating powerful dark energy. He twists ominously, suggesting that if he wanted to kill, it would be effortless. He knows he must adapt and master the power of a demon. He stuttered in surprise, realizing the demon's wood-type recovery could be understood quickly. The tension of the moment hung heavily in the air. With a fierce grin, he revealed his quick learning ability. The crack of energy surged around him, showcasing his newfound power. He launched forward, energy crackling around him as he soared. He propelled himself forward, his energy pulsating around him as he advanced swiftly through the dark landscape. He dashed forward through the eerie landscape, a vibrant energy trailing behind him. Surprised, he turned, sensing a looming threat behind him. A formidable figure halts, eyes piercing with tension, leaving everyone startled. Startled, he realizes he's trapped, letting out a shaky gasp. Startled, he gasps as the ominous darkness closes in around him. With a sinister grin, he hissed, urging her to stop fleeing. With a swift motion, he kicked the beast back, determined to fight. Feeling weary, he declared his boredom with the battle, a hint of frustration in his voice, as a sinister glow enveloped him. He gasped in shock, feeling something unsettling inside him, as a grotesque green glow surrounded his hand. He screamed in horror as the grotesque green glow engulfed him, revealing the terror and chaos surrounding his desperate situation. A massive explosion erupted, enveloping everything in a grotesque green glow, leaving chaos in its wake. A whirlwind of debris surrounds him as he readies an attack, his focus unwavering amidst the chaos. With a mischievous laugh, he boasts about his ability to disperse his body, calling his opponent an idiot amidst the swirling water and chaos. With ominous flair, he moves amidst the chaos, surprisingly unfazed by the threats around him. With confidence, she asserts her knowledge, revealing that a demon's core remains unbroken despite everything else. As he calls his opponent an idiot, a blue figure retorts about his overconfidence, hinting at an unexpected twist in their confrontation. As he clutches the glowing core, a chilling presence emerges, hinting at a deeper connection. He grips the glowing core tightly as a shadowy foe approaches, a bone-chilling connection forming. He warns his shadowy opponent that even a seven-fin demon would perish if the core is shattered. He grins menacingly, declaring he will seize his opponent's water abilities, he prepares to confront his monstrous foe, a chilling aura surrounding them both. He walks towards the eerie red moon, resolute amid sharp shadows. With a fierce determination, he smashed the ice, shattering it widely. With a maniacal laugh, he felt the surge of power overwhelming him as he gulped the energy eagerly. Smirking, he admired his power, thinking it wasn't a bad taste. He watched, mesmerized, as the glowing sphere concealed the unconscious figure, wondering about the power contained within. He lay unconscious, surrounded by pulsating green energy, leaving a sense of mystery hanging in the air. He lay unconscious, enveloped by a swirling blue energy that enhanced the surrounding mystery. He lay unconscious as swirling water surged around him, creating an enchanting, mysterious atmosphere. His eerie expression reflected confusion, while sparkling droplets flowed from his face, enhancing the mysterious atmosphere. With a chilling smile, he commanded the demon to consume and urged the human to kill, deepening the sinister atmosphere. With a chilling smile, he commanded the demon to consume and urged the human to kill. With an ominous presence, he ordered kill. Shadows and chaos surrounded him, hinting at untold power and destruction. With a fierce strike, he unleashed a powerful blow, sending shockwaves through the air. Chaos erupted, marking his strength. With blood pooling beside her, she lay motionless, a haunting softness contrasting her deadly fate. With a blood-stained face, she whispered her curse. "Damn you!" He shouted for her to stop, blood dripping from his hand. She pleaded weakly, urging him to halt. Struggling with inner conflict, he declared he would never harm his teammate, insisting he would save her despite the taunting voice in his head. Determined to break free, he shouted for the voice to leave him alone, struggling as darkness enveloped him. He sensed an overwhelming presence, confronting the voice that dared to challenge his will. He found the overwhelming presence intriguing, challenging the voice that echoed in the darkness. Amid swirling chaos, heroes charged forward, glowing weapons raised. Each clash echoed through the air, signaling their fierce determination. He warned her about the no-fin demons, which were slowly climbing up. Determined, she prepared to face the looming threat by his side. He launched a powerful punch, determined to deliver justice. In a dazzling display of power, he unleashed a potent attack, ready to face his formidable adversaries. He shouted, questioning the whereabouts of Aang and Lu, realizing only their squad was incomplete. He overheard other squads discussing two warriors who had sneaked out, targeted by J-fin demons. She felt a surge of worry as he warned. "It could be Aang and Lu. I'm really concerned." The looming shadow of a creature threatened them. He exclaimed in shock, "What? They really snuck out?" His expression showed disbelief and urgency. She sighed, urging him to stop asking. Two one-fin demons had targeted them, creating uncertainty about their fate. She exclaimed in frustration about the sudden appearance of two one-fin demons, questioning why they had targeted them. She called for everyone to concentrate on the demon horde. As she swiftly dashed forward, he focused intently, preparing to confront the impending threat. With swift strikes and powerful moves, they clashed fiercely in a chaotic battle. As Tang Tang charged forward, he called to Yoshioku, asking about their cores while striking powerfully amidst the chaos. As he spun around, Tang Tang unleashed a powerful strike, facing a swarm of monstrous beings with glowing eyes. With a swift motion, Tang Tang unleashed a radiant strike, surrounded by chaotic energy and monstrous foes. He shouted with fierce determination that the depletion rate was acceptable, reminding everyone that a warrior's core depletes quickly, especially after an explosive burst of energy. He thought it was fortunate that they dealt with the Ifin demon alongside Tang Tang, realizing his core hadn't depleted much, or the horde would be troublesome. As she leaped into action, her swift strike aimed at the demon, leaving a colorful splash in her wake. As the battle intensified, she urgently asked Joel about their next move. Realizing the severity of their actions, she informed him that after they defeated a one-fin, the demon's attacks had weakened significantly. She noted that the other one-fin was missing. She explained how the demons acted aimlessly, resembling a leaderless mob. Even the no-fin demons lacked thoughts, making them unpredictable. A demon leader declared their fear of death. Determined, he commanded, "Let's make them feel that fear." He urged his allies to weaken the enemy's resolve while vowing to ensure their warriors regroup. With determination, he declared they would make their next move explosive. he confidently declared. "All right," as glowing energy pulsed around them, signaling imminent action. As an explosion rocked the scene, energy crackled in the air, signaling a fierce confrontation ahead. In a dramatic moment, they launched into battle, energy swirling around them, ready to clash fiercely. With fierce determination, he declared their intention to confront the enemies, while she prepared for action, ready to follow his lead. With a fierce roar, he vowed that their enemies would regret attacking them, charging forward with electrifying energy. With a powerful strike, he unleashed a wave of energy, scattering his foes in a whirlwind of red. The battlefield trembled with his might. With a deafening boom, he unleashed chaos, creating a swirling vortex that engulfed the battlefield, leaving foes in awe. Relief washed over him as he reflected on their intense battles. With determination, he wished he could maintain this strength forever. Blades of light sliced through the air, showcasing fierce determination. He noticed the immense power of the red strength core, feeling its terrifying force as explosive sounds erupted around him. He watched as an intense beam sliced through the chaos, cutting through everything in its path. With fierce determination, he unleashed a powerful beam, scattering the chaos around him. With wide eyes, she marveled at the captain's first powerful attack, exclaiming how strong it was while beams whizzed through the air. He admired the power of a one-fin core, feeling envious and determined to match such strength. Breathing heavily, he checked on the others, relieved as one said, "Phew, yeah, I can handle this." Another remarked, "That was quite the thrill." As chaos erupted, he urged everyone to retreat quickly, their safety depended on swift action. He smirked, acknowledging the unexpected success, and suggested they rally their warriors. He urged the warriors to steel themselves and keep fighting, as the demonic horde was slowly being pushed back. They cheered as he celebrated the three captains' reliability, confidence shining in their movements. He felt relieved, declaring it was time to take action. He warned everyone to be careful, sensing something ominous approaching. Panic struck as they wondered if it was the last foe. A shadowy figure loomed ominously as everyone felt compelled to retreat in fear of the approaching danger. A look of shock crossed their faces as they whispered, "That's..." while the mysterious figure caught their attention. Surrounded by shadowy figures, he clenches a glowing heart and prepares to face the looming threat. As shadow enveloped him, he gasped, realizing the danger. As shadows loomed ominously, he hurried away, sensing imminent danger. As shadows encircled him, she anxiously sought the one-fin demon, while he moved forward, ready for battle. He warned Aang that breaking the no-fin demon's resolve could have consequences. He added that walking among them could provoke an immediate and fierce reaction. As fierce roars echoed, he held her tightly, bracing for the terrifying onslaught of the monstrous fin demons. Furious, she warned, "Don't you dare!" As chaos erupted, shadows and roars echoing around them, a fierce battle igniting in the dark. In a tumultuous embrace, they clung to each other, shadows swirling ominously around them, as if the very darkness was alive. With an intense glare, he commanded, "Get lost." Shadows crackled ominously around him, amplifying the tension of the moment. With eyes wide in shock, he reacted to the monstrous figures closing in, feeling overwhelming dread from their sinister glows. As ominous figures surrounded him, he knew he had to retreat, feeling the urgency of the situation in the swirling chaos. As a monstrous creature with glowing red eyes lunged, he felt an icy chill run down his spine. As the creature lunged forward, a swift motion swept through the air, evoking dread in the shadows. As the fierce creature charged, he felt the thunderous roar echo, sending chills through the air with its impending assault. As the ground shook, he held her tightly, sensing danger closing in from the monstrous figures looming behind them. As he suddenly struck with a powerful kick, she gasped in shock. Surprised by the unexpected turn, she wondered, "Is the horde really retreating?" She exclaimed, "Wait! Is the horde actually retreating?" She excitedly announced that the horde is retreating, celebrating their hard-fought victory. He questioned why the enemy retreated so suddenly, wondering if it was due to their captains. The answer was obvious, confirmed with excitement. He marveled at how terrified the enemy was after witnessing their captain's overwhelming strength. He sighed in relief, grateful for their arrival, while wondering if they were responsible for the situation. He hesitated, his golden eyes reflecting uncertainty, pondering the truth of the situation. She called out, unsure as he swept her up, darkness surrounding them. He let out a heavy breath, frustration etched on his face as shadows enveloped them. He caught her in a dramatic embrace, tension thick in the air. "Ganya!" he exclaimed, gripping her tightly as chaos swirled around them. His intense gaze pierced through the darkness, filled with fierce determination. An unexpected force swept through, throwing everyone off balance as a loud, rushing sound echoed. Rushing into the chaos, he insisted they save the others first, deferring their discussion for later. He floated above the ominous skull, feeling the power swell within him, grinning as he embraced the darkness. He stared, confusion flooding his face, and asked, "Who are you?" He lay still, recalling a familiar presence that whispered, "You've encountered me before, even if it was long ago. You ought to remember." He recognized the presence as one of the two eight-fin demons, questioning how many of them really existed. A mysterious figure reassured someone, claiming everything would become clear soon. He gazed at her, captivated by her striking red form. He introduced himself confidently, declaring, "You can call me Crimson Kingfin. I am the strongest eight-fin." His wide eyes, filled with anxiety, conveyed uncertainty and fear. The tension in the air suggested he faced an unexpected challenge. He remained calm upon seeing her, showing strength against her manipulation. She acknowledged him as the mightiest warrior, appreciating his willpower. He reassured her that she needn't worry, but curiosity arose. She questioned her choice and the state of her body. He found her inquiries amusing. He felt a sudden rush as something swept past him, leaving him startled and bewildered. He assured her, saying she would know in time, so not to worry. He warned her he needed to enter a deep slumber for specific reasons, reminding her that their bodies were interconnected. He insisted that she must strive to grow stronger for their mutual benefit. He swiftly moved through the air, his presence shadowing her. A red hand poised gracefully, hints at mysterious intentions, as the character prepares for something intriguing. He declared they would approach the ultimate version of himself, his red-hued hand poised with confidence, as dazzling lights surrounded him. He scoffed at the demons, questioning what they truly thought of humans. Furiously, he shouted that he would kill the scum before him, his hand reaching out in anger. He urgently called out for Brother Aang to wake up, concern etched across his face. Startled, he noticed his own pale reflection and wondered, "What am I doing?" Anxiety gripped him as he looked around. Confusion and anger filled the room as accusations flew. He questioned where the courage originated, while others shouted about unforgivable actions and consequences. She turned with determination, insisting they had heard enough. He questioned if this was the way they should treat their savior, his expression serious and unwavering. He turned sharply at the cries of Master and Father, sensing urgency among his followers. Startled, he looked up, confusion evident on his face as he asked, "Huh?" He gazed upward, surprise on his face as he asked, "Father?" He introduced someone everyone in Hellos knew, the head of the Sito martial family, Xuangong Sito. A curious voice asked why he didn't recognize him. He realized the father of his teammate had been watching over him, even after he lost consciousness. He respectfully greeted Patriarch Sito, apologizing for any trouble caused. He laughed, reassuring the young man to forget the incident. He expressed gratitude, thanking the young man for saving his daughter's life on behalf of the Sito family. He instructed everyone to rest in the training area, promising a celebration later for their victory against the demonic horde, while apologizing to Uncle Sito. He told them to treat the place as their home while asking them to look after her, and warning not to show her any leniency. He assured his uncle that they would fulfill their duties. She clicked her tongue in annoyance, clearly frustrated with the situation. He interrupted the discussion, insisting everyone but Aang should leave. He called out Aang's name, while the others stood nearby, their expressions tense and uncertain. He mentioned the Ifin demon that had appeared during the exams, his serious expression making the gravity of the situation clear. He asked Tang Tang about the demonic horde, emphasizing that even though one is on their team, there's no room for hesitation. He confidently offered his help, ready to take on the challenge ahead. He called Aang by name, preparing to ask a straightforward question with determination in his eyes. A figure looked up, questioning whether he was a demon, as ominous shadows swirled around a trio of mysterious beings. 3 imposing figures loom over him, while he sits dejected, contemplating his situation. He gazes upwards, unsure and contemplative, as silence fills the air. Tension rises as she, and he exchange determined glances, each contemplating their next move. He laughed, teasingly asking if he was a demon, while Lu nervously admitted they narrowly escaped the Ifin demon's grasp. He walked with purpose, considering whether Tang Tang and Yashioku really defeated the other Ifin demon together. He smirked, surprised, as he asked if she had really defeated a one-fin demon alone. He nervously questioned if there was another excuse to offer, realizing he had truly raised their suspicions about escaping Lu. He ominously questioned if she was collaborating with demons, suggesting that was why she managed to escape repeatedly. He anxiously wondered if he truly needed to reveal his secret, questioning the consequences of sharing it. Panic surged through him as he feared immediate death, feeling surrounded by flashing strikes and ominous sounds. He felt a wave of dread, realizing they saw him as a demon, not human, an opportunity perceived as perilous. He declared with fierce confidence that his body held the most powerful demon, a dramatic proclamation filled with intensity and raw power. He demanded answers with threatening intensity, vowing to make his opponent speak. He felt panic rising, questioning whether he really had to fight them, as a shadow loomed ominously with a weapon. She firmly told Joel to stop, asserting her boundaries as he leaned in closer. She remarked that only 4 fin demons could become human, doubting Aang's status. Even if he were one, why would he visit a sea-level town? He stated that demons are inherently selfish, emphasizing their lack of teamwork. He argued that Aang risked everything to save Lu, expressing disbelief that Lu was a demon. He smiled playfully, explaining he was just teasing. Confusion surrounded them, as one wondered why everyone seemed so serious. He smiled confidently, teasingly remarking that they had narrowly escaped death's grasp. His companion looked weary but relieved, agreeing with a soft sigh. He explained that Lu passed out after battling the one-fin demon and couldn't recall what happened next. He questioned how Lu managed to escape after the battle. She confidently asked if he truly defeated the one-fin demon. His eye widened in shock, revealing an intense golden gaze. He exclaimed joyfully, admitting he had indeed done it while revealing his worry about the demon within him. He smiled confidently, declaring himself a genius while everyone behind him watched in silence. He chuckled, acknowledging it was a bit excessive, then explained how he could instantly unleash his core strength, calling it his secret trump card. She asked if the skill mentioned was like their explosive core powers. He confidently confirmed his thoughts, wondering if explaining like this would convince them. He considered his next move, feeling the weight of their stares as uncertainty hung in the air. He chuckled, calling him a genius, while questioning if he truly used that skill before. He revealed that he had invented a technique to defeat a demon effortlessly, but it exhausted him, causing him to faint afterward. He pondered the truth of the statement, realizing it explained the shattered core in his chest, as his power had exceeded the limit. He questioned the truth behind the events, wondering if the person was truly a genius. She advised caution, explaining burdens of their technique and training. She leaned closer, suggesting that if he truly was a genius, he shouldn't decline the challenge. He challenged her with a commanding gesture, inviting her to spar. He questioned why he still faced the test, feeling distrust lingering from the other party. He summoned with a commanding presence, urging the others to follow. He nervously smiled, asking the captain to take care of him. Determined, he questioned how to confront his enemy in his current state, reflecting on how this power felt familiar yet overwhelming. He pondered his next move, torn between action and testing the demon's strength. He charged forward, determined and energetic, ready to unleash his power with a fierce, booming impact. He lunged forward, energy swirling around him, ready to strike with powerful flames that crackled and danced. As he lunged, a menacing figure swung a blade, causing a fierce clash of energy. He felt the rush of wind as a blade narrowly missed him, leaving him momentarily stunned. He realized the gravity of the situation, exclaiming in surprise, "He's serious?" The ominous spiral shape loomed above, signaling danger. She shouted at Tang Tang, urging him to regain control, her concern evident in her expression and tone. He commented on Tang Tang's reaction speed, acknowledging it as impressive despite the situation. Reflecting on past experiences, she realized that she had reached her limit. Determined to win, he declared he's going all out, ready for the ultimate showdown against his opponent. As the explosion erupted, he prepared for the decisive moment, fully committed to overpowering his rival. He's wreaking havoc in the arena, acting like it belongs to him. In the chaos of battle, he strikes with swift fury, unleashing formidable energy that leaves everyone stunned. He winced as a powerful grip tightened around him, gasping, "Ugh!" His ferocity sparks his resolve, electrifying the atmosphere. He realized he couldn't escape from the powerful grip, exclaiming in frustration that his body was trapped. He moved swiftly, his foot striking hard against the ground. With a swift toss, he launched an incredible attack, creating a powerful impact seen as bang in the night sky. Startled by the sudden appearance, he wondered what danger approached. Concerned, he expressed that they needed to intervene, but she insisted to wait, asserting Tang Tang wasn't the type to go too far. With a fierce glare, he taunted, questioning if his opponent had any real power left. Confidence radiated from him, ready for a fight. He expressed his dislike for being underestimated, his defiance clear in his posture. He emphasized his past reputation as the one called king to assert his significance, while Yao Teng-ji implied a deeper connection if only they understood his true identity. Determined to prove his genius, he declared he must uphold this title and let go of past standards after his reincarnation. He grinned slyly, planning to tap into his inner demon, taunting that a little trickery from a 200-month-old child wouldn't be a problem. He approached with a sly grin, embracing his demonic powers, ready to unleash mischief effortlessly. Surprised, he exclaims about Aang's aura, sensing a powerful presence around him, while crimson energy swirls ominously in the atmosphere. As crimson energy crackles ominously, he calls out to Captain Yao Teng-ji, his presence foreboding amid the tension. Determined, he declares it's his turn to strike, ready for battle. He recoiled in shock, questioning the strange and unsettling odor. He faced a monstrous figure, the aura around him crackling with power, as chaotic energy surged and twisted through the air. A fierce blast erupted, swirling chaotic energy engulfing the area, as he faced the overwhelming force. He smirked, realizing that by harnessing the demon's powers, he could enhance the synchronization rate, feeling excited about unlocking his body's potential with a simple mental shift. He wondered if it was possible for an unknown town like Hellos to produce someone truly exceptional. He exclaimed in shock as he noticed the aura's synchronization rate rising to 40%, wondering just how high it would go. As Lu Sito's synchronization rate surged to 39%, he wondered if Aang had truly surpassed her, catching the captain's anxious gaze. He advised her to concentrate as he stood confidently, a dark aura swirling around him. As he prepared for action, he confidently declared his approach, a fierce glow emanating from him. As he launched forward, a powerful strike erupted, leaving a vivid trail in its wake. He dashed forward, amazed at how much faster he had become. He swiftly advanced with determination as someone called out to Captain Yao Teng-ji. He swiftly dodged, revealing that the attack was just a feint. He quickly evaded, causing the red blade strike to miss, accompanied by a loud bang. Fuming, he exclaimed, "This brat!" realizing the opponent was targeting his balance with a swift lower body attack during his moment of hesitation. Surprised, he realized his opponent wasn't attacking randomly. Instead, there was a calculated purpose behind the strikes. With a swift motion, he struck, unleashing a burst of energy that echoed through the air. He marveled at the flurry of attacks, questioning Aang's remarkable combat skills. She warned him that facing Tang Tang up close might not be wise. He called out to Uncle Xiongong, the powerful patriarch of the Sito family, under a dramatic sky. He greeted Uncle Xiongong, surprised by his arrival. They explained how Tang Tang wanted to spar on the training ground, apologizing for the interruption. He questioned whether it was just a minor disturbance, while another vowed to make Tang Tang pay for the chaos. He laughed, insisting everything was fine, then expressed his curiosity about the boy sharing a name with the mightiest warrior. He wondered how he would cope with Little Tang's counterattack. With a fierce leap, he spun, narrowly avoiding Little Tang's attack, sparks flying from his boots. With a sly grin, he declared, "Caught you," revealing his cunning nature. Little Tang is always ready to seize an opportunity, while Aang is about to learn a painful lesson. With glowing red eyes and a fierce expression, the man grips his opponent's arm tightly, showcasing an intense confrontation. With a sly grin, he defiantly replies, No. Determined eyes hint at a deeper challenge. With a sinister smile, he declares, I've caught you, Captain. Eyes gleam with power, hinting at a fierce confrontation ahead. Startled, he gasps in disbelief as his opponent attacks with precision, showcasing incredible agility and skill. His fist slams into the opponent with explosive force, sending shockwaves through the air. He effortlessly spins in midair, leaving a trail of power behind him, as shocked spectators watch his impressive move. He grimaces in pain, clutching his head as a sense of defeat washes over him. He stumbles back, shocked by the unexpected attack swirling around him. He observes that a human skull is quite durable, but realizes it's soft between the eyes. He exclaimed his return, launching forward with determination, as a dark projectile streaked past him. He eagerly shouted, All right. Come! As he prepared to leap into action, excitement radiating from him. He declared that Tang Tang was going all out, ready for anything. He unleashed a powerful attack, shattering the obstacle before him. He charged forward with a powerful all-in-one offensive and defensive technique, showcasing determination and skill. He smirked, contemplating testing the demon's power, his hand glowing ominously. He clenched his fist, energy radiating ominously from his hand. He felt the overwhelming force as a massive red energy loomed above, crashing down with a menacing roar. He leapt up, bewildered by the chaos surrounding him, muttering what, as debris fell around. Amid swirling chaos, he glanced around, startled as debris flew by, with the noise of rushing wind echoing ominously. As he lunged forward, a powerful impact sent shocks through the air, highlighting the intensity of their clash. As he used his opponent's blind spot to strike, she voiced her surprise, calling him a vengeful lad. He stated firmly that what the boy truly is, a terrifyingly fast learner. He declared confidently that this move belonged to him alone, fully aware of its power. He ominously stated that little Tang was lost, causing concern. He crashed into the wall, creating a massive explosion of dust. Aang's powerful punch missed, leaving behind a trail of wind and confusion as tension filled the air. The captain remarked about his opponent's grappling techniques, admitting that if he had fought seriously, he wouldn't have stood a chance. After getting hit, he struggled to see clearly, allowing his opponent to seize an opening. With a smug grin, he asked if they believed him now. Standing together in the shadowy night, he acknowledged the impressive display, calling it a genius moment. With a mischievous grin, he chuckled, thinking that if it's him, there might be a chance. As he stood in surprise, a mysterious light flashed, making him wonder what was happening next. As she stepped outside, her companion urged her to hurry, mentioning Lu's family had prepared an extravagant dinner in a spacious room. Surprised and wide-eyed, she gasped, stuttering, questioning what he was doing. He mischievously claimed that nearly everything was Captain G's fault. She appeared surprised, questioning a spar, as the group gathered, preparing for an unexpected challenge. She smirked, noting his loss, while the captain explained that sudden size and style changes from demons often surprise opponents. He laughed heartily, a deep chuckle that resonated with amusement. He urged everyone to relax, noting the sparring match concluded, and suggested starting the feast. He expressed his hunger, while another thanked the man nearby. He fell silent, lost in thought, contemplating something significant. He reflected on determination, power, and restraint, noting how he didn't overdo it, allowing little Tang to save face in this battle. He called out to Lu, and she turned, surprised. She glanced at him as he pointed out the young man, asking if she was interested. Surprised, she exclaimed in disbelief, her eyes wide with astonishment. Gathered around the table, everyone exchanged looks of anticipation, eager to dive into the delicious feast laid out before them. He raised a small glass, addressing the eager guests warmly. Dear guests, inviting them to join in the moment. He expressed gratitude on behalf of the town, thanking the warriors who fought bravely until their last breath, emphasizing their eternal appreciation. He remarked to the incredible young lad, acknowledging his talents. He expressed gratitude for saving his daughter, but the other humbly insisted there was no need for thanks. He scolded him, insisting he was too young for alcohol. He insisted he was 18, questioning the age rule for the warrior exams. Doubts lingered as he wondered if he truly was old enough. She laughed, declaring that Tang Tang cleverly took the chance to retaliate. He laughed heartily, assuring everyone that everything was perfectly fine. He grinned at her, expressing how wonderful coming of age feels. With a heavy sigh, he reflected on his burdens, feeling the weight of the world. After watching the match, he mentioned that the young man showed great promise and talent, emphasizing he wasn't inferior to anyone present. He remarked that a self-sufficient girl might find herself attracted to him. She was confused, questioning the idea of falling for him, thinking it was outdated. She dismissed her father's comment, claiming that guy was just a big idiot. She exclaimed about the meal's luxury and laughed, mentioning how she and Snow were benefiting from it. Curious, he asked Aang how he defeated the one-fin demon, clearly impressed by his incredible feat. He hesitated, explaining that this guy could extract immense power from the core, allowing him to exceed his limits in strength and power. She explained that it resembles how captains harness the core. He must have faced death to gain such a burst of power. She cautioned that using such power is incredibly dangerous and untrained, placing a massive burden on his body. Repeated use could cause irreparable harm. They just allowed Aang and Tang Tang to spar moments ago. He noted how surprising Aang's power was but mentioned Aang should train more to withstand the challenges ahead. He contemplated how revealing he absorbed 2 Ifin demon cores and his healing abilities from a wood-type demon might affect others. He knew that despite his fragile body enduring backlash, he could quickly heal. He smirked, knowing the captains would underestimate him. "I can draw more power from the core," he declared, hinting at his plan train harder. He smiled, impressed by Aang's abilities. His friend exclaimed, hoping they wouldn't lag behind, while another remarked enthusiastically about the wonder of it all. She wondered how he could perform such feats, and realized why he was capable of saving her. They initially planned to reprimand Aang and Lu for their late-night adventure. Despite their late-night mischief, the stern figure decided to let Aang and Lu off the hook for defeating a one-fin demon, warning them not to repeat the act. With a smirk, he noted the squad competition was ongoing, teasing her that their team was still in last place and urging them to step up for tomorrow. Smirking confidently, he declared their goal to reach the top rank, while his teammates listened intently, aware of their fierce competition ahead. A month after the demon incident, the squad competition intensified. Teams aimed for points and fought for hard missions, making success elusive. Lu gathered the squad, discussing strategies and making important decisions together. He smirked, hinting at an absurd challenge to gather points. "You want to take us on for points?" His confidence was unshakable. He smirked, recalling a past confrontation. "Do you remember that kick from last time?" he asked, glancing at his squad with confidence. Determined, she declared, "Enough talk. It's time for duels." Her teammates glanced at one another, ready for the challenge, as tension filled the air. With confidence, he remarked about the 10 points, comparing it to an A-level mission. Unfazed, another declared they wouldn't rely on Captain G for help. With a commanding presence, he urged everyone to come closer, ready to reveal something important. In the town sparring arena, conversations buzzed about the rookie squad's risky bet against the veterans, questioning their confidence and doubting their ability to complete missions. As more observers gather, he warns that they might appear intimidating if they back down. The outcome remains uncertain, raising tensions in the arena. With a smirk, he questions why she isn't taking on the challenge directly. With a smirk, he remarks that sending a girl was a risky move, but they highlight their vice leader as female, hinting at an unexpected advantage. With confidence, she asserts her capability to lead their squad. With a sly smile, he responds, "I see." With a confident grin, he warns not to underestimate their squad leader, who is anything but ordinary. Excitedly, she warns everyone that Lu is about to begin. With determination, she urges everyone to end things quickly, demanding her 10 points and urging them to hurry. Someone mentions Lu Sito, the young lady of the Sito martial family, nicknamed Solemn Rakshasi. Intrigue fills the atmosphere as they converse. She hopes to see something interesting today as she swishes her rod confidently, excitement glowing in her eyes. As she leaps into action, determination fuels her every move, declaring, "Here I come." As the battle intensifies, she strikes with determination, creating a powerful impact. She wonders if the girl is a green core recovery type. Confused, she questions why her speed rivals that of a blue core agility type. Startled, she gasps as a glowing green energy is inserted into her core. The unexpected action has left her stunned. With a swift motion, he commands, "Disarm," striking confidently. He reflects on veteran teams, pondering their reliance on squad tactics over individual skills, emphasizing the importance of personal abilities even in teamwork. He gasped in pain, realizing she infused power into his muscles, causing involuntary spasms. He smirked, saying she was wide open and that was taboo for a fight. He launched a fierce kick, electricity crackling around him, signaling his determination to face his opponent. He wondered if she had really struck every single joint and muscle with precision. As he fell, she reached out, determined to catch him. She reminded him that the Sito family excels in physical techniques. With a calm demeanor, she offered an apology as she walked past his unconscious form. As the crowd buzzed, they acknowledged Lu Sito, the impressive vice leader. Her squad relied on her skill, though the outcome remained uncertain. As Lu Sito approached, her team smirked, reminding her to ensure their payment was made. He muttered in frustration, acknowledging Lu Sito's impressive skills. The intensity in his eyes revealed grudging respect. He boldly declared he was next, challenging anyone to step forward. She confidently suggested a wager of 20 points, determination shining in her striking eyes. She confidently agreed to the challenge of 20 points, a playful smirk crossing her face while a soft buzzing sound filled the air. After her match, the confident squad leader suggested that she take a break, gesturing gracefully. With a mischievous grin, he volunteered to go instead, while another observed, intrigued. He shouted that they weren't worthy and ordered them to leave. Another declared he would only fight their leader, ready for a serious challenge. He smirked, stating that to challenge their leader, he must first be defeated. He taunted, saying the challenger lacked the confidence to face him, but he didn't care much about it. He chuckled dismissively, finding the taunt utterly ridiculous as he faced the challengers with an air of confidence. He smirked, mocking his opponent's confidence with a taunt about losing recognition. The others watched, shocked by the bold banter. He called out to Tomo, excitedly announcing, "Aang's going out." As they crowded around, another exclaimed, "I see it. Let me get a good shot." As shadows zipped by, Aang focused intently while voices murmured, "Look at him go." The excitement in the air was palpable. With a focused expression, he extended his hand, energized as quiet hums surrounded him. He declared he was using the air bullets for training, assuring that while he wouldn't harm anyone, it would still sting. He was amazed by the existence of training bullets, reflecting how in his time, ranged warriors had to bring their own ammo into battle. He confidently walked, remarking that he hoped his opponent wouldn't miss, showcasing his focus on using live ammo effectively. He laughed, claiming only a rookie would make such a statement, adding that their leader's aim was exceptional among all the warriors. He confidently stated that being self-assured is positive. Offering a choice of any weapon, he warned not to call him a bully. He reflected on his combat dagger, recalling it as a cherished companion from his past life, wondering if it still existed. Confidently, he declared his choice, stating he'd resort to using his fists. He didn't need weapons. Surprised, he questioned, "Fists? Is that really your choice?" His expression showed disbelief, wearing a protective mask that added tension to the moment. Surprised by the choice of fists, he wondered what was going through his mind. Laughing heartily, he challenged the rookie, mocking their arrogance. "Do all the newcomers think they're invincible now?" He found their confidence amusing. He smirked, offering a chance but teasing the opponent's choice to fight unprepared, suggesting they should silence the chatter from their masked demeanor. He warned that even a lion hunting a rabbit won't hold back, emphasizing the ferocity of the impending challenge. He vowed to show no mercy, determined to reclaim every lost point. He smirked, saying he hoped the other would truly give his all. He wondered how others would react to Aang's victory over Captain G, expressing excitement for Aang's upcoming fight. She anxiously questioned if Aang was superior to her after winning against the captain, determined not to let her teammates surpass her. She blushed, struggling to dismiss thoughts of the boy, recalling her father's words. "No! I can't think about those things right now!" With a determined gesture, he raised his arm, declaring, "Get ready." With a tense focus, he extended his hand and called out, "Let the battle commence." He stood his ground as an intense blast surged towards him, a determined look on his face, ready for whatever came next. He aimed to gain distance, declaring he turned his opponent into a beehive first. She gasped, realizing he didn't shoot right away and moved instead. He declared that the captains were aware of his strength, so it was pointless to hide it. He stated their goal was to be the top rankers. Determined to challenge the inner demon, he vowed to reclaim his lost strength and surpass his former self. He felt the rush of air as he stepped forward, determination igniting within him. With fierce determination, he shouted, "Die!" as he swung the massive weapon, focusing all his energy on the fight ahead. He declared fiercely, "I won't show you any mercy," as he pulled the trigger, ready to unleash his power. Determined, he shouted, "That's why I will turn the demon within me into my own strength." His fiery gaze showed unwavering resolve. With a fierce glare, he unleashed a powerful energy beam, determined to overcome his obstacles. With determination, he charged upward, energy crackling around him, as he aimed to break through limits. With a swift motion, he soared, narrowly avoiding the ominous figure swooping down. With determination, he pressed the button, proclaiming, "Ha! That's right! Come!" The atmosphere buzzed with excitement and anticipation. Fuming, he shouted that the weapon in his hand was a guided missile, as explosions erupted around him. He realized these lock-on high-velocity bullets would be hard to evade, even for the skilled blue-core demons. He sensed danger as the high-velocity bullets zipped through the air, knowing even one could hit its mark. Confidently, he thought it was wise to choose this opponent, believing it would showcase his current abilities. He unleashed a powerful water-type attack, surrounded by electric energy. He skillfully dodged all the bullets, leaving onlookers amazed. Frustrated, he exclaimed about not wanting to use his trump card while confronting his opponent, a dramatic clash unfolding between them. He revealed that the leader's guns are exceptional at storing energy, allowing powerful strikes with the bullets. He challenged his opponent, boasting about his high-accuracy, explosive bullet, ready to strike from point-blank range. He smirked, unleashing an attack as energy crackled around him, ready to make his mark. He stood tall, surprised, wielding a high-tech weapon, questioning reality with a bewildered, "Huh? What?" With a swift motion, he exclaimed in disbelief, "He missed! The black gun missed?" as the chaotic scene unfolded around him. With a sudden twist, he struck out, creating a vortex of chaos. In a burst of energy, she unleashed her weapon, overwhelming her opponent. With a powerful strike, she launched her weapon, striking him hard. Surprised, the trio shouted, calling for their leader in distress. He proudly declared he scored 20 points, feeling victorious. He groaned in disbelief as he lay on the ground, exclaiming it was impossible. He cheered for Aang, excited about the cool tactics used, while someone else marveled at the mysterious techniques displayed during the action. Aang and Lu's impressive 30-point victory attracted numerous challengers, sparking excitement among younger warriors and prompting older squads to join the rivalry. Motivated by victory, Lu and his squad eagerly embraced new challenges, ready to prove themselves. Snow and Tomo fought fiercely, demonstrating impressive skills and determination. Their squad excelled, winning more battles and racking up points as they moved fluidly through the challenges. Their points skyrocketed, reflecting their hard work and victories throughout the month. Amidst the jealousy of other squads, Jesus' team claimed first place, securing their spot in the finals. Excitement buzzed as the final match approached. He feels emotional visiting the ruins monthly, watching their squads gradually improve, even if it's the same faces every time. He expressed surprise that Lu's squad climbed to the top of Tang Tang's rankings in just a few days, noting they beat 8 other teams. Not bad. He learned that Lu's squad wagered their points, challenging other teams and winning most of their matches. She found his method absurd and questioned why he didn't intervene. He reflected on the strength of Aang and Lu's squad, noting there was no reason to intervene as they obtained their points through skill. He remarked that Snow and Tomo were also quite impressive. He noted the rarity of new squads reaching the finals. Meanwhile, a commotion erupted outside, grabbing their attention. He announced with determination, "Let's go," as his hand thrust forward, signaling the start of an intense moment. He eagerly remarked about the matches ahead, excitement palpable in the stadium atmosphere. He questioned how a nameless squad made it to the finals, wondering about Captain G's other team's abilities. In a hushed moment, one masked member warned another to be quiet, fearing eavesdroppers, while Tada Yashioka's Sunflower squad prepared for the competition. Captain G's squad supposedly had a rookie win, surprising Joel, who realized the rumors were true. She stretched high, contemplating. They all look so intimidating. Anxiety mixed with determination as she prepared for the challenge ahead. She learned that Captain Joel and Yashioka lead the formidable Starflower and Luminous squads, well known throughout Hellos. He mentioned that 3 new captains would follow Joel, and Yashioka, selected from the candidates shown. With a resigned sigh, he assured everyone their squad just needed to give it their all. He smirked, confident about using his secret power to win, curious about the prize despite feeling his body was lacking. She called for the children to gather round, poised and powerful. The group of 4 women called out excitedly for Captain Yashioka, eager for her attention and guidance, their anticipation palpable in the air. Excited for victory, the group suggested to Captain Yashioka, "If we win, let's celebrate with a shopping trip to a B-level town." As the squad debated clothes shopping at a B-level town, one teased, feeling ashamed for their aspirations. As they planned to face tougher opponents in a B-level town, he confidently declared their desire to spar with them. She scolded him for not understanding the importance of shopping, while her friend found the entire situation annoying, especially concerning their new squad. She remarked how energetic the younger generation is, while he stared in surprise. As he called out to Captain Yaotang, Joel rushed forward, urgency in his voice and determination fueling his actions. He teased Captain Joel, sensing romantic tension, while another character remarked about Joel's lack of seriousness. He instructed Lu to assemble his squad, ready for action. Lu enthusiastically acknowledged. "Yes, sir." The setting radiated an atmosphere of expectation and determination. He encouraged his team to move forward, ready to face the challenge looming above in the vast, clear sky. He assumed everyone was somewhat familiar with each other, addressing the gathered group in the large, open arena. He declared he wouldn't introduce each person individually, looking at the gathered group in the arena. He explained that the finals consist of team and solo matches, stating the winner will be the one who gathers the most points. She promised to reveal the prize for winning, stirring excitement, while he noted that the match rules would be explained later. She playfully winks, assuring everyone they'll love the upcoming prize for winning. He exclaims with excitement that the first place prize is a 1-week training session in a B-level town, claiming it's exactly what everyone wanted. Excitedly, he shouts that they really get to visit a B-level town, and everyone responds with cheering. Someone else adds that they must win this time. He excitedly announces that they finally have a worthy mission in a B-level town, and someone else wonders what Tomo plans to do there while wanting a better camera. The stern leader calls for squad leaders to step forward and draw lots, setting the stage for the upcoming challenge. One character mentions that B-level towns offer more rewards, while another marvels at the generous prize this time. He wonders if B-level towns are far away, noting the chance to meet 2 Fincore warriors, who are supposedly even stronger than the 3 captains. He ponders the many changes over half a century, noting B-level towns weren't classified as clearly in his time. He recalls Snow mentioning that this town is sea level, the lowest rank, and continues explaining that B-level towns follow next. He explains that a town's level reflects its warrior's strength, revealing that sea-level towns have 1 or 2 finished warriors, while B-level towns house stronger ones. He clarifies that towns with C-level and B-level warriors vary significantly. Dawn City stands as the sole E-level settlement determining these rankings. He explains that it's located at the heart of the Land of Hope, and adds that Dawn City is vast, housing numerous core warriors. He reveals that the strongest 7 Fin core warrior resides in Dawn City, where humanity's mightiest fighting force comes together. He remarks on Dawn City being an S-level settlement, wondering how it compares to his old town. With a sigh, he reflects on its fate after the massive battle. He smirks, thinking about how all his reliable teammates stand with him, shadows looming in the background. Amidst the clouds, he reveals Brother Aang's daydreaming habits, as shadows hint at mysteries lingering behind. She playfully urges him to stop daydreaming and prepare for action, while looming shadows suggest challenges ahead. She excitedly announces they're in first place, holding up a card with the number 1. They realize all their weapons have been replaced as the competition begins. Luminous against Iliad's squad. Luminous jokes about their squad lacking a name. Iliad agrees they should create a memorable name for future fame. He remarked that discussing a name later was a good idea. She confessed she was beginning to feel nervous. He expressed disbelief that such a mismatched group believed they could win. He commanded the group to find their targets and leave Lu to him. They responded with a confident "Roger" as they prepared for the fight. He signaled for the group to prepare as they listened attentively. He shouted to commence the challenge, unleashing his fierce energy. He ordered his teammates to separate, demonstrating teamwork and urgency. He considered the strategy, noting it only works effectively when strength is on your side, but lamented its limitations. She urged her team to gather, leading the charge with determination. Lu realized their strategy and suggested the squad target the enemy leader for maximum impact. Lu noted the enemy's tactic flaw: their team would crumble without leadership. He pondered that his judgment wasn't too shabby. Lu realized they intended to target the leader next. They planned to ensnare the leader next. Lu focused on the battle, leading the charge with renewed energy. As the battle intensified, he called for formation, while others charged in, ready to attack. As the foe rushed forward, he smirked confidently, warning not to be underestimated. As chaos erupted, he vaulted into action, surrounded by swirling foes, ready for a fierce battle. With a swift motion, she leaped toward him, her attack slicing through the air, fueled by determination and skill. With a confident smirk, he urged her to come closer, energy crackling around his hand. With a fierce determination, he taunted her to experience his powerful light, as energy surged dramatically in the background. In panic, she warned everyone to close their eyes and defend themselves, realizing he was gathering energy for a flashbang. Realizing the danger, she exclaimed that it even affected his teammates. Concerned, he questioned why his teammate fought recklessly, suggesting that in solo duels, the technique might succeed, yet in team battles, it harmed everyone. He reflected that personal habits often require a tough lesson for change, illuminated by a radiant light in the arena. He smirked, reminding the rookies not to act arrogant near his flash. He warned that their team would struggle without their leader. He fiercely declared that Sito's name held no significance to him, demonstrating his defiance with a swift, powerful strike. He swung his sword decisively, an intense glow radiating from him, leaving an uncertain question hanging in the air. She delivered a powerful strike, the intensity of the moment palpable as the clash echoed, igniting the battlefield with energy. He questioned her intensity, asking if she ever thought about her teammates. With a powerful kick, he aims high, sending a wave of energy through the arena. With a swift motion, he unleashes a burst of energy, catapulting forward, determined to crush his opponent. With a decisive swing, he sends his adversary crashing down, the impact echoing as he prepares for the next move. Startled, he exclaims, asking when his opponent equipped the water battle visor. He warns about the dangers of team battles while adjusting his water visor, as the lenses cleverly diffuse excess light. He exclaimed about successfully using the water element to create lenses, humorously relieved that they worked. Suddenly, someone questioned if the light had vanished. Surprised, she pointed in shock, while he stood confused. Amidst the crowd, someone shouted, "Aang?" An unexpected moment filled with tension. She stared wide-eyed, shocked, questioning when he had done something surprising. With a smirk, he glanced back, instructing her to finish him. He wondered if Aang had knocked out that guy already, questioning if it happened when everyone had their eyes closed. He thought Aang was impressive, noting how well he performed. He noticed her swift movement, captivated by her incredible speed. He grinned menacingly, declaring his opponent foolish for approaching him directly, vowing to blind them once again. He struggled to raise his arm, furious at the opponent who had dislocated his shoulder, cursing him fiercely. With a fierce rush, he tackled the opponent, splashing water everywhere as they collided in a powerful boom. She acknowledged his earlier words, urging for a swift resolution. He launched into action, surrounded by vibrant energy and dynamic sounds, embodying determination and excitement. Aang took it easy, assisting Snow and Tomo while two decent fighters handled their own, ensuring everything ran smoothly. She smirks confidently, declaring that their leader has fallen. With an imposing presence, she challenges, asking if they wish to continue. In the arena, tension fills the air as characters prepare for their next move, unaware of the impending clash. He sighed, acknowledging the outcome. "It's over," she thought, as they observed the arena. She remarked in disbelief that Aang hadn't even used his power. She sat on the ground, stunned, questioning what just happened. Surprised, she exclaimed about the unexpected loss, questioning if it was due to the powerful Cedo girl. He smirked, acknowledging their surprise, as they admitted to being caught off guard. He prepared to confront his longtime rival, saying he's up next and offering a warning. They stood together, ready for action, their determination evident as they prepared to face their opponents. She felt annoyed, reflecting on what Luminous had said before. Lu's squad faced off against Sunflower, ready to switch to training mode. The countdown began, tension electrifying the atmosphere. As they charged forward, she urged her squad to stay focused, warning them not to be distracted by Luminous words. "Stick to our training!" she shouted, earning a resolute "Understood!" from her team. He focused intensely, vowing to channel everything into that single punch. With a fierce determination, he unleashed a powerful strike, sending shockwaves through the ground, promising an unforgettable impact. He smiled, thinking this could serve as a smokescreen. With a swift flick, he prepared for what lay ahead. "Rise!" he commanded, ready to seize the moment. Startled, she exclaimed about the unexpected roots appearing around them, while her companion, caught off guard, asked where they had come from. She was startled by the unexpected roots surrounding them, while he asked in surprise where they had come from. He realized it worked and noted many uses for the elements, absorbed from the demons. He mused about the elements labeled water and wood, pondering how many there might be altogether. They called out for snow, receiving a quick response of understanding, as shadows loomed ominously nearby. As shadows approached, he curled into a protective stance, focused and tense. As a ball soared towards him, he sprinted away, avoiding danger. Frustrated, he shouted for evasive maneuvers and a regroup. "Damn it! Our formation was forcefully broken!" Determined, the two women urged him to act, calling for unity. Together. As their powers clashed in the intense battle, the two women aimed for victory, determined to unite against their common enemy. She urgently called for help, her eyes showing desperation. In a swift motion, he pursued the fleeing figures, determination evident in his face. With fierce determination, he charged forward, effortlessly tackling the escaping figures. He narrowed his eyes, warning his longtime opponent they would face each other soon. He cautioned her about Aang, noting he seemed to be the strongest member of their squad. He controls the battlefield like a master chess player, ominously stating he can dictate the flow of battle, while she watches with intense determination. With a teasing grin, she urged her opponent to pay attention, seemingly reveling in the thrill of battle. With fierce determination, she defiantly claimed, "So what if I don't? I'm an agility type." Her spirit shone bright despite the challenge ahead. As one girl questions agility, another cheerfully declares her own agility. Both display stunning moves, defying gravity in their energetic duel. As she leaps with a swift kick, a powerful swirl surrounds her, and she shouts, "Hiya!" in a burst of confidence. With a sudden jolt, she gasps, "Ugh!" as a shadowy figure pulls her into the fray. In the arena, Lu's squad celebrates their victory, with Tomo and others cheering. "Yeah! We won!" They realize another match has just ended. As the crowd anticipates, the announcer declares the upcoming solo duels, where challengers from each team can face off. He glared with determination, while his opponent's eyes burned with intensity, both ready for the battle ahead. Determined to prove himself, he declared a challenge to Aang from Lu's squad, drawing attention from everyone around. He set the rules for a solo duel, asking who would go first, his intensity leaving everyone on edge. He smirked, assuring everyone it was fine, emphasizing time. Confidently, he stated that they could challenge him all together. He confidently prepared for solo duels, ready to showcase his skills. He prepared for the final duel, determined to showcase his true abilities. He smirked, acknowledging their underestimation, while vowing to make his opponent regret their arrogance. She declared that the rules remained unchanged, stating the fight ends with a surrender or inability to continue. With determination, she commanded, "Now then, begin." The arena intensified as a figure swiftly approached, determination radiating from every step. In the heat of the moment, one character urged to remember the plan while the other defiantly shouted back that he wouldn't forget. With a fierce determination, he executed a powerful kick, sending shockwaves through the air. With a swift motion, he soared through the air, leaving his friend stunned. He shouted a warning, urging his friend to pay attention. He defiantly shouted, insisting he wasn't an easy target, while unleashing a powerful attack. He exclaimed in surprise, asking if they were really resorting to that so soon. He urged everyone to focus, explaining that together they couldn't afford to lose the fight, highlighting the importance of staying in the tournament for a chance at a B-level city. He proposed a flawless victory plan, handing over a special visor that would weaken his opponent's abilities. She urged him to take the chance and attack. Surprised, he expressed disbelief at receiving something so valuable. He emphasized the need for teamwork to stand a chance at reaching the B-level city, urging everyone to be alert for the signal. He declared there was no escape, insisting it was 5 times stronger than before. The tension in the air crackled with anticipation. He was shocked that such a brat could channel so much energy, creating a blinding flash. This new power was even greater than before. Surprised, she struggled for the perfect photo, exclaiming her frustration over a missed shot. Frustrated, she noted that the guy must be temporarily blinded and decided to increase her agility to strike him down quickly. Determined, she exclaimed her triumph as she spotted him, ready to attack. With fierce determination, she declared she would defeat him with a single strike, her energy radiating as she prepared to attack. As the confrontation intensified, he realized she was the one to strike first, confirmation flashing in his eyes. She felt uneasy under his intense gaze, as if something unsaid lingered between them. She felt a terrifying gaze upon her, as if being dragged into a cold, deep ocean. He called upon the water element, fingers conjuring a swirling splash. He summoned the water element, fingers weaving a shimmering splash. He summoned the water element, but the unexpected grip startled him. Startled by the sudden shout, he wondered why it was directed at him. Frustrated, he exclaimed that he was the one getting hit. The visor had fallen off, leaving him unable to see anything. He dashed away, apologizing as he revealed her plan had failed. He launched forward, battling with a fierce opponent as water swirled dramatically around them. A shadowy figure unleashed a torrent of water, sending foes flying through the air among twisting vines. As the shadowy figure conjured a powerful water blast, foes were hurled away, tangled in the grasp of twisting vines. As flashes of light and dust erupted, he cautioned the troublesome kids about the importance of control to prevent any casualties. As he leaped forward, a swift motion triggered a loud "Tang Tang!" echoing through the air, emphasizing the intensity of his training. As he curled into a ball, a powerful blast erupted, creating a swirling chaos around him. He sensed a powerful aura, causing him to question its source. He looked up, eyes wide with disbelief, realizing it was finally over. As the dust settled, they noticed someone standing ahead, questioning if it was the victor or their captain. She firmly rejected his statement, her expression resolute and unwavering. She smirked confidently, stating her guess with an air of certainty. He confidently guessed. "It's Aang," smiling broadly as others listened intently. Aang stood firm as his friends rushed towards him, shouting his name. He beamed, asking how she managed to counter despite the blinding light, amazed that she defeated 2 opponents at once. He smirked, pleased with his clever move to snag the opponent's visors, thinking it was a good call to grab that gear. He celebrated his success, exclaiming it was a great move. She sighed, pondering why he always made her feel uneasy. She called out for Lu's squad, her expression revealing concern. He ordered the squad to pay attention, prompting an enthusiastic "Yes, sir!" from the team. Proudly, the announcer declared that their squad secured first place in the tournament. Everyone stood tall, basking in their hard-earned victory. The mentor praised Aang, expressing admiration for his ability to counter the 2 squad leaders' attack during the fight. Amused, he commented on the flattery, asserting his strength as the mightiest warrior and claiming he could have easily won using experience and powers. He confidently stated that they secured first place and would be rewarded. They planned to take the underground tunnel to the nearest B-level city for training. Excitedly, one of them shouted in delight, celebrating their impressive achievement with the others, who looked equally thrilled. Concluding the day, the leader instructed everyone to prepare for tomorrow's meeting, receiving enthusiastic affirmations from his team. As the sun sets, he excitedly mentions the three Finn warriors, while Lu remains deep in thought about their upcoming adventure. He smiles, contemplating the terrifying power of Aang, expressing doubt about their chances of defeating him. He expresses his strong conviction that Aang doesn't belong there. He remains determined, resolved to keep moving ahead despite challenges. He asked if they were using the underground tunnel. She agreed, mentioning it was safer than traveling above ground. She urged him to remain vigilant, but he reassured her that even without him, they would be just fine. In an ancient underground tunnel, now in ruins, he noted it was once a lively travel hub, but now only serves as a passage between cities. Startled, he felt an overwhelming sense of danger as shadows loomed ominously overhead. Overwhelmed, he felt the looming danger as a monstrous hand gripped his head, expressing disdain for the weak human warriors, finding it all just boring. He felt disoriented, lost underground, as a looming figure demanded release. Panic crept in, amplifying his fear of the situation. An ominous power shrouded in mystery unleashed chaos amidst fallen warriors. Excitedly, she exclaimed that it was her first time hearing about the mysterious underground passage, marveling at the dark tunnel ahead. He noted the aged appearance of the tunnel, questioning its construction date. He smirked, commenting that the tunnel was older than he was. She found the tunnel empty and eerie, wondering if it had been well used. After the Battle of the Dawn, the fall of great warriors severely weakened their elite forces, making expansion and missions impossible. Power crystals also declined rapidly. He noted their severe shortage of power crystals, leading to the neglect of the vast tunnel network built during the reign of the great king, Aang. She smiled and mentioned that the tunnel was built alongside Aang, who shares her name, while he and others listened intently. With a playful smirk, he casually asked, before confidently adding, "Naturally. With a fierce expression, he retorted about sharing the same name as the king, while another warned not to joke about the mightiest warrior. He sighed, feeling frustrated, while a teammate joked that it seemed like the captain's head was on fire, eliciting laughter from the group. She chuckled softly, shaking her head as she called him an idiot. He cleared his throat, admitting he had become too relaxed around them. He urged everyone to stay alert, ready for whatever came next. He hesitated, staring thoughtfully upward, and remarked that the structure felt oddly significant. He walked through the tunnel, recalling a past proposal that felt crucial, pondering the weight of his decisions. He pointed out a crucial misunderstanding about the underground tunnel, dark eyes glimmering with intensity. He explained that there was actually a vast underground network connecting the cities, linking all the different settlements together. He noted that this path was the busiest and safest route for merchants, filled with activity and excitement. He mused that no one would have imagined something so remarkable at its time of creation. He lamented that he would be abandoned like this after his death, cloaked in foreboding shadows. He questioned if the energy crystal was the same as the demon cores inside them. The captain confirmed it was like a union of many demon cores. He pondered how a single demon core could enhance their powers as warriors, while another warned that combining multiple cores led to repeated experimental failures. They celebrated their achievement of refining the energy crystal, a significant step forward. They discussed how the energy crystal provided power for cities, comparable to the electricity they once relied on. They explained that high-level cities organized group hunts to gather more demon cores for refining energy crystals. They would be assigned through the hierarchy afterward, ensuring organization. They headed to B-level city of Peta, not only to gain knowledge, but also to collect the allocated energy crystals. She wondered aloud what would happen if a city's energy core depleted completely with no replacements. With a fierce glare, he declared it would lead to total paralysis. They stared wide-eyed, shocked by the unexpected danger ahead. The looming cityscape is unsettling. Without power, vital defenses and weaponry would fail. In a bleak landscape, he warns that without protection and functioning appliances, humans would have to abandon their homes, marking it as a city's greatest disaster. In a tense moment, four characters stand closely together, each reflecting fear and determination on their faces, contemplating the challenges ahead. In the dimly lit alley, he reassured them about Hello's size, noting their energy crystal would last 3 more months and emphasizing their precaution in visiting Peta. She playfully shushed him, sharing that Captain G had truly frightened her. Preparing for challenges, the speaker warned them about the warriors in Peta, mentioning the presence of 2 3-fin warriors. He mentioned that one warrior had an impressive synchronization rate of 69%, which left everyone surprised. Everyone gasped in amazement as they learned a warrior achieved a synchronization rate of 69%. What an incredible feat! A mysterious warrior with glowing eyes confronts another, revealing a staggering 96% synchronization rate, reminding of his past as a 7-fin warrior. She wondered about the strange device, asking, "What is that?" Her curiosity piqued as she turned to look at it. She warned him urgently not to press the button, her eyes wide with concern. She cautioningly told him to refrain from touching anything, grateful that Aang stayed alert. However, he lamented the button's irresistible allure, as if begging for attention. He warned her that the button activates an emergency seal for worst-case tunnel scenarios. He warned her about the red button, explaining it activates a complete seal for extreme tunnel emergencies. He pointed out the ominous circle overhead, explaining how pressing the red button would summon metal slabs to seal the tunnel instantly. He cautioned that this mechanism should only be used as a last resort to protect other cities connected to the tunnel. He noted that the tunnel's most vital feature remains operational. He felt an intense wave of killing intent wash over him, overwhelming and inescapable. He sensed a looming danger approaching from the tunnel, a chilling realization that it was getting closer. He hesitated, feeling the tension as a figure urged him to step forward, while a buzzing device illuminated their way. He reeled in shock, sensing the overwhelming smell of blood. He wondered if Aang had sensed the danger before him, questioning whether his instincts were sharper. It wasn't the moment to dwell on such thoughts. The squad leader shouted for everyone to prepare for battle. "Drop your bags! Maintain formation!" The team, fueled with determination, responded in unison with a confident, "Yes." A dark splash echoes as blood flows ominously from a gaping hole, suggesting something disturbing has just occurred. He noticed blood on the ground and wondered aloud, "It's coming from Peta, what is happening?" His voice echoed in the grim atmosphere. He stared into the darkness, questioning if a demon lurked there. Blood stained the ground, adding to the chilling atmosphere. As he gazed up, surprise sparked in him at the sight of the warrior from Peta. A chilling tension hung in the air. He staggered, clutching his bloodied side, and exclaimed, "You guys are from Hellos." The atmosphere felt heavy with his struggle. With a pained expression, he glared intensely, his eye reflecting deep turmoil and injury. As shadows loom around him, he feels the weight of fear and caution, his heart racing amid the chaos. Concern fills the air as he rushes to a fallen friend, asking if he's okay and what happened to Peta. He gasped, explaining to his friend that a demonic horde had attacked Peta. He stared in shock as he realized Peta had activated the evacuation alarm. Peta shouted in confusion, asking the captain about the alarm, while others rushed to assist the injured. He hesitated before revealing that a city only uses the evacuation alarm in dire emergencies, leaving everyone on edge. As devastation loomed, he recalled the chilling words, "Once the city's warriors fell, hope would fade into shadow." Startled, they gasped in unison, eyes wide with shock. He exclaimed that a city had fallen, lamenting that many lives had been lost once more. He turned, surprised by the sudden blinking light in the darkness, wondering what it could be. As the blade struck, blood splattered violently, shocking everyone nearby. Surprised, he exclaimed that he missed the moment, and couldn't react fast enough as a loud swoosh echoed. With excitement, he declared, "Found you," as he spotted his target. With a smirk, the figure said, Why are there more people?" as they loomed over their opponent, blood trickling down their sword. Desperation filled the air as he muttered, "I need to kill everyone or else." Shadows loomed, echoing a haunting run. Repeatedly, he declared that the dead shouldn't talk, while shadows glared ominously. The air crackled with tension. Disbelief lurked among the figures behind him. With a sudden surge, he struck, sending a splash of crimson across the wall. With fierce determination, he commanded his forces to attack decisively. The battlefield was charged with energy, ready for chaos. He glanced down with disdain, muttering about the overwhelming number of humans below. chaos loomed as tension filled the air. He readied his weapon, sneering with excitement, asking which foe to target first. With a sinister grin, he declared his decision, excitement evident. With intense determination, he yelled, facing his opponent head-on. He exclaimed in shock, recognizing the redhead with widened eyes. He prepared to attack, sparks flying as energy crackled around him. As he unleashed a fierce attack, flames erupted around him, and he groaned in frustration. Ugh! The energy crackled dangerously. As an explosive force surged from above, he crouched with determination, while his enemies braced themselves for impact, feeling the tremor of the blast. As he stared at the menacing figure, he stammered, acknowledging the strength of his opponent. You're not bad. I'm much stronger than the last one. He realized the fire element demon's strength exceeded his expectations, thinking, damn it, I can't withstand another attack like that. He thought it was crucial to protect the kids rather than show off, realizing he didn't have the energy to overthink his next move. Startled, he felt a strong grip on his arm, leaving him confused. As flames rushed by, he shouted for everyone to escape, urgency evident in his voice. As he spun away, the masked figure questioned escaping with disbelief, fiery sparks swirling around. As the fiery explosion erupted around him, he shouted defiantly, promising everyone chaos and destruction ahead. She urged him to get through the doors, promising to press the button. A monstrous figure threatened, declaring everyone would perish, while a man, puzzled, faced the eerie warning to press something vital. With a swift motion, she launched forward, striking allies amid a chaotic clash, leaving only a question hanging in the air. In a split second, she dodged attacks while effortlessly countering, leaving a trail of amazed expressions and a feeling of disbelief lingering in the air. A startled expression crossed his face as he lifted someone up, leaving the onlookers wondering about his intentions. He warned that she was merely delaying the inevitable as he prepared to confront her with determination. As chaos erupted, he declared that they would all die. As chaos erupted around him, he unleashed a powerful strike. Amidst the chaos, he prepared to strike with fierce determination. With fierce urgency, she shouted Aang, as danger loomed closer. She warned him to be careful as the flames roared. With urgency, he shouted for her to hurry and come over. He eyed the fierce flames, determination shining in his gaze, as shadows danced ominously nearby. Amidst the chaotic clash, she launched herself forward, fierce determination flashing in her eyes, as sparks illuminated the surroundings. With urgency in her voice, she called out to Aang, expressing concern for his well-being amid the intensity of the situation. He urged to protect those three, recalling how he was shoved away. He commanded everyone to calm down, asserting his authority in the tense situation. He reminded everyone not to waste their chance at survival, urging them to hurry and leave, as it wasn't safe. As panic sets in, he stammers that they can't abandon Brother Aang, while she insists they avoid the two-fin demon. The situation grows tense. Determined, she declares they will break down the door to save Aang. The door boasts special materials to resist attacks from a three-fin demon, proving it's not easily broken. He noted the exceptional ceiling, making it impossible to hear anything beyond the door. Regretfully, he concluded there was nothing they could do. Captain hesitated, urged by others for a better strategy, but he remained uncertain and cautious. Captain urged the group to follow him, insisting there was another way. The captain pointed out that the tunnels led to Brian, suggesting they could seek help there. With a swift motion, he pointed decisively at the tunnel entrance, ready to dive in. With determined expressions, they dashed towards the tunnel, exclaiming their excitement to start the mission. He warned that choosing this path meant ignoring the unknown dangers behind the door, but they all had faith. He insisted that Aang would definitely survive, determination shining in his eyes as colors surged around him. Determined, he struck with fierce energy, the clash resonating powerfully. With fierce determination, he slammed his hand down, creating a powerful impact that sent sparks flying. Finally embracing his true strength, he exclaimed his newfound freedom, ready to showcase his immense power. Startled, he faced the monstrous being, questioning if it was human or demon. He expressed uncertainty, suggesting that if more effort had been applied earlier, he might have revealed his transformation. He declared his sole interest in the fire element, intensity radiating from his fiery expression. He faced his opponent, asserting that his power exceeded expectations as green energy swirled around him, sending sparks flying. He prepared to confront his enemy as vibrant energy crackled around him, striking fear and awe into those watching. He hesitated, stuttering about his wood element. Confidently, he declared that his fire element would easily counter it. He unleashed a fiery vortex, confidently showcasing the strength of his fire element against the odds. He stared intensely, his unique features highlighted by flickering sparks, as anticipation filled the air. He menaced with a toothy grin, threatening to devour them and transform their essence into power, laughter echoing ominously. He unleashed a brilliant burst of energy, teeth bared and ready, aiming to absorb his enemy's essence and wield their power. He unleashed a massive explosion of energy, intent on overpowering his foe with an overwhelming force. He launched a fiery attack, determined to engulf his opponent in a blazing inferno. He unleashed a fiery blast, aiming to consume his foe in flames. He unleashed a torrent of flames, targeting his adversary with fiery intensity. He exclaimed that no one could touch him, they'd be burned. Flames roared around him as he prepared for battle, ready to unleash his fury. He gasped as flames streaked past him, narrowly missing. His heart raced, the battle had just begun. He yelled as fiery tendrils nearly engulfed him, splashing water to counter the blaze. He gasped in shock, realizing the human could control two elements. The energy around him swirled violently, expanding as he struggled to comprehend the power before him. He stared in disbelief as a powerful energy swirled violently, creating a stunning display of colors and force. He held a pulsating heart while the dark energy enveloped him, a terrifying yet awe-inspiring sight. No fin demons arrived, drawn by the clamor of battle. In a tense moment, he clutches the two-fin fire element core, questioning what power it might grant him. With a powerful crack, he unleashes energy from the fiery core, signaling a surge of strength and determination. With a powerful crack, he unleashes energy, showcasing his determination. He declares, "Fire of the demons, become my power!" as energy swirls around him, embodying his resolute spirit. As energy crackles from his fingers, he channels a powerful force, igniting the mysterious symbol before him. He channels a fierce energy, a fiery glow spiraling from his fingertips. He leaps forward with great speed, a whirlwind of energy swirling around him as he prepares for an intense showdown. He grins fiercely, feeling the flames surge within him, and confidently announces his complete transformation into a powerful demon. He lets out a fierce roar, realizing there's no end to the escalating chaos around him. He recalls a fierce moment, surrounded by chaos and energy. He demonstrates his mastery over fire, flames swirling impressively around him. He walks confidently as fire roars and swishes around him. He scowls at the vermin, declaring their cries will honor fallen warriors in the tunnels. He unleashes a powerful attack, fiery tendrils swirling around him. He releases an explosive burst of flames, overwhelming everything nearby. As he races up the stairs, he wonders if this is the exit and if they came in from here. Surprised, he teeters on the edge, unaware of the chaos around him. In Peta City, chaos erupts as debris falls, signaling danger. In B-Level City, her piercing yellow eyes reveal devastation. It lies completely destroyed. As blood pooled around lifeless figures, he realized it was a high-level, demonic horde attacking. Tension filled the air, and danger loomed heavy. He analyzed the situation, thinking about the wood types while an enemy fell, swiftly defeated in one strike. Danger and urgency filled the atmosphere. He prepared a massive area attack, reflecting on its devastating reach as chaos erupted around him. He realized the power was likely a three-fin demon responsible for the civilians' deaths, frustration bubbling within him. He recalled the captain's words about 2 3-fin core warriors in the city, now concerned they might be the culprits. He stood amidst the chaos, feeling the wind whip past as dark figures swirled around him. Amidst the debris, he gazed upward, mesmerized by the dark figures looming above him. He stood amidst the ruins, bloodied but determined, facing the fallen 3-fin core warriors. He gazed upward, an intense focus in his eyes, as subtle winds whispered around him. 2 figures are ensnared in strange vines as chaos unfolds. He gently reassured them, saying they were all incredible warriors. He lay still, eyes closing as a grim determination settled over him, facing the aftermath of battle with a quiet strength. He assured her not to worry anymore, promising she could finally find peace. Amidst the chaos, he observed the aftermath of a brutal battle, where shadows and fear enveloped everyone around him. He trembled, shouting at the demon in fury, demanding their intentions. Nearby, another exclaimed, "A survivor?" as chaos unfolded around them. He realized the demon before him could indeed transform into a human, prompting his shocked and fearful reaction. He protested fiercely, declaring he wouldn't let them desecrate the fallen. The chaotic scene echoed with tension as darkness loomed. He struggled with his form, frustrated that the boy wouldn't believe him. What should he do next? As he unleashed a powerful attack, chaos erupted around him, leaving everyone in shock. As he was swept away by a massive creature, chaos hung in the air, with shadows lurking. A sudden explosion erupted around him as chaos unfolded, colors bursting in vibrant chaos and danger looming. As chaos erupts, he curses, frustrated that no demons are found in the city. He insists that the injured one stays quiet while he uses his healing powers, showcasing his unique wood-type ability. He curiously questions the injured one about their true nature, a demon or a human? He gasped in shock as she confronted him, revealing her true identity with a cryptic response, "Indeed." He sat on a rock, pondering his existence. Am I a demon or a human? His uncertainty filled the air. Surrounded by menacing creatures, he braces for the clash, feeling dread as chaos and roars envelop him. With a smirk, he declares that it doesn't matter who he is. He insists that one thing will never change, his determination burning brightly in his fierce gaze. He declared with fierce determination that he would eliminate all the demons, his energy surging through a chaotic battlefield. With a fierce roar, he unleashed a powerful strike, smashing through obstacles with molten fury. With a fierce roar, he unleashed molten fury, smashing through everything in his path. With a fierce roar, he unleashed molten fury at the monstrous foe, engulfing everything in blazing power. He unleashed a blazing attack, illuminating the chaos with fiery explosions. He declared that by focusing the flames behind him, he could accelerate. Additionally, he lamented not being able to fly, despite his ability to create explosions. Determined, he shouted, "What about this?" as his fiery attack surged forward, illuminating the scene with intense flames. With a fierce expression, he unleashed a powerful attack, sending glowing orbs soaring into the air amidst a backdrop of darkness. Determined, he contemplated injecting flames into his foes while a fierce monster loomed overhead, roaring defiantly against the chaos. Furious, he commanded the monster to retreat as a powerful blast erupted, creating chaos in the city. With a sinister grin, he exclaimed, "Surprise," as the atmosphere crackled with tension. A blinding explosion erupted, sending shockwaves through the city. Buildings trembled as chaos unfolded around him. He grinned, revealing a clever idea about compressed flames becoming demon bombs. He noted the varied uses of elemental powers, pondering further possibilities. She unleashed a powerful roar, sending shockwaves as her enemies fled in fear. With a fierce glare, she questioned their retreat as chaos erupted around them. Amid fiery explosions, he prepared for a powerful counterattack, igniting chaos around him. He declared, "Too late, vermin," as chaos erupted around him, with flames and debris swirling violently. He stood atop debris, declaring for everyone to disperse as chaos swirled around him. He expressed concern about the captain's absence, wondering if they were safe and recalling Lu's excitement for the visit. He noted their town's energy crystal would last only 3 more months and that they desperately needed a new one to avoid disaster. He gazed at the chaos around him, feeling utterly lost. He realized he mustn't act recklessly and needed to evaluate his available resources carefully. Realizing his potential, he declared he could utilize the wood-type abilities. The energy crystal, he understood, must be emitting power. Determined to find the crystal, he decided to scan the city for energy fluctuations. Awakening amidst twisting roots, he felt the crystal's pulsing power. Sparks of energy danced around him as he absorbed its essence. With piercing yellow eyes, he triumphantly declared he had found it. With a swift motion, he dashed forward, propelled by fierce determination, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. He realized its underground, sensing a weak fluctuation, and noted it must be well protected. He leaped into action, dodging the danger overhead with surprising agility. He leaped gracefully, sensing that the underground held hidden secrets. There's more to this underground than meets the eye, he thought. With a decisive kick, he unleashed a powerful blow, sending shockwaves around him. He studied the impressive energy distribution network of the B-level city, noting the energy crystal's importance with a frown. The broadcast urged all warriors to protect the crystal with their lives. A character wondered about the automatic message, spotting the crystal storage area at last. He wondered about the number of warriors guarding the crystal. He contemplated the number of warriors that protected the crystal, noticing their distinctive colors swirling in the air. Frustrated, he cursed the demons for destroying the crystals. He reflected on the warriors who fought fiercely to protect the crystals until their last breath, listening to the soft tick of time. He contemplated the demons' calculated attack aimed at destroying the crystals, noting their unexpected intelligence as he examined the situation. He sighed, realizing no intact crystals remained. Determined, he decided to search for equipment and other items above ground to continue his quest. He determined to retrieve an energy crystal, fearing Helos would be in serious danger if the captain and others had encountered trouble. Determined, he thought about finding another city within 3 months and realized he had to retrieve an energy crystal to protect Helos. He stood before the shattered entrance of the battle preparation room, determined to ready himself for the challenges ahead. He took a confident step forward, triggering a loud screech, sparks flying around as he entered the ominous arena. As the massive vehicle zoomed by, dust flew everywhere, stirring the atmosphere. This ride was a spectacle of power and speed. He skillfully maneuvered the massive vehicle, tires screeching against the ground as it slid through the dust, showcasing unparalleled power and speed. Determined, he gripped the steering wheel, declaring his intent to find a new city. As the wind howled, debris scattered across the barren landscape, indicating a distant, broken city waiting for revival. He pointed out that the areas outside the city needed mapping and warned that the fog would become denser at night. The giant metropolis, now consumed by sand, was once vibrant. Ruins hinted at life here, where he speculated demons might find resting spots. He studied the map, pondering the next city's direction, determined to find it soon. He swung the blade with precision, ready for the attack. He drove the armored vehicle into the cave, barreling forward. He gripped the steering wheel tightly, focused on the road ahead as the vehicle surged forward, creating a sense of urgency and momentum. He accelerated the vehicle with determination, speeding forward as it screeched and smashed through obstacles, creating chaos around him. With a loud swoosh, the vehicle zoomed past wooden planks, stirring up dust and debris. He stood tall, gripping his device tightly, puzzled by the sudden noise. He examined the logs with suspicion, wondering if demons were involved. He warned sharply, "Don't move," while looking cautiously from the shadows, his presence commanding attention. She demanded to know his identity while aiming a weapon, her determination evident. The sun dipped low, casting dramatic shadows around them. He smirked, remarking on his unfortunate luck regarding the so-called hunting group. He called out for identification, warning not to repeat. Meanwhile, he found himself annoyed by his unexpected encounter with the hunting group. He clarified the misunderstanding, stating he wasn't part of any hunting group, just a normal warrior passing through. Hunting groups have strict requirements for skill. He dismissed the accusation, insisting he wasn't part of any hunting group, just a wandering warrior searching for resources. He firmly denied being part of the Silver Wolf hunting group, asserting he was merely a wandering warrior in search of resources. He focused intently on his target, pulling the trigger, and the gun fired explosively. He stood tall amidst the ruins, a sense of ominous calm enveloping him as the wind whispered around his form. Furious and determined, he shouted that scum was worse than demons, demanding to know if his comrades from the Searing Guns hunting group were still alive. He recalled her mentioning that her comrades might still be alive, but wondered if they had been captured by the Silver Wolf hunting group. He insisted he couldn't prove he's a warrior or not part of any hunting group. Yet talking was tough with a gun pointed at him. She lowered her weapon, lost in thought, as the sunset painted the sky. Surprised by the intruder, she shouted for him to stop immediately. As shots rang out, the masked figure fell back, stunned by the chaos. As explosions echoed in the distance, he watched, intrigued and wary, wondering who or what was behind the chaos. As chaos erupted, he urged his team to eliminate the armed target first, noting survivors still lurked nearby. Their mission, to report back to the boss. Struggling, she groaned as her hand clutched the fallen weapon. Struggling to regain her strength, she thought about the silver wolf. Damn it! I can't lift my hands! He laughed as he grabbed her by the head, exclaiming. They also happen to be a woman! Ha! Amazing! He grinned, urging her to stay still for a better look, as chaos enveloped their surroundings. Surprised and tense, she shouted in disbelief, her eyes wide with shock. Chaos subtly hinted behind her as the moment grew intense. Excited, he exclaimed about a stunning sight, urging others to hurry. Just then, a loud bang interrupted their conversation. In the chaos, he dodged the fierce attacks, while a shocked ally watched in horror. As he swung his weapon, dust flew up, showing his intense determination. Feeling frustrated, he expressed his disdain for both hunting groups, emphasizing the terrible mood from earlier, while offering one last chance. Angry and menacing, he demanded to be left alone with a fierce glare. Startled, he shouted in fear, calling him a demon while aiming his weapon. Startled by the sudden noise, he clutched his weapon tightly, wary of what lay ahead. He felt uneasy, remembering how it felt to be threatened again with a gun pointed at him. He stared in disbelief as his opponent suggested, "How about we let you go?" His anxiety surged. He had faced this threat before. As he stood defiantly against the backdrop of swirling colors, a shadow loomed ominously above, suggesting danger was imminent. Startled, she gasped in surprise, her eyes wide with shock and curiosity. As he tumbled down, the sudden fall surprised everyone nearby. As he fell, the man shouted about core equipment, questioning whether the figure was human or a demon. He questioned the nature of his foe as he held the weapon tightly, wavering between fear and determination. He clenched his fist tightly, releasing a powerful surge of energy, ready to crush anything in his path. He strode forward confidently, wielding his weapon, declaring dismissively that it wasn't anyone's concern. He reassured calmly that his recovery abilities would help, as green energy swirled from his hand onto the wounded spot. He explained that the bullet only grazed some muscle, assuring her he just needed to heal the damage. She thanked him as green energy enveloped her. She smirked mysteriously, pulling her hair back and glowing enchantingly. As the tension escalated, he gripped tightly, preparing for action while his teammate focused intently on the opponent lurking nearby. Excitedly, she marveled at her healed arm, recognizing it as an incredible ability. Someone exclaimed about the incredible abilities of 4 Fin Core warriors, noting their unimaginable effects. Another admired the strength displayed, feeling awe. She excitedly asked if he was a 5 Fin Core warrior, eyes sparkling with anticipation. He felt the 2 Fin demon's power surging within him, admitting he exhibited greater strength than he expected from a typical 2 Fin Core warrior. He smiled confidently, revealing he was a 2 Fin Core warrior with some unique abilities. He confidently revealed he was a 2 Fin Core warrior, while she, grateful, thanked him for saving her after awkwardly apologizing for aiming a gun at him. Determined, he stated he needed to reach the nearest settlement, while she nervously asked if he knew which one was closest. With a determined look, he mentioned knowing the direction and nervously asked if she could take him along. He smirked, questioning her trust despite their recent meeting, and asked what business she had. She informed him that the nearest place was Sinway Town, describing it as a small sea-level settlement. He expressed frustration about how the place fell under the control of the dreaded Silver Wolf hunting group. A few days ago, he lamented how the Searing Guns hunting group sought to liberate the town but failed, leaving his comrades in a dire state. He realized the captain of the Silver Wolf hunting group had unexpectedly evolved into a 3 Fin Core warrior, his immense power surpassing their expectations. He noted that his captain was a 2 Fin Core warrior, but faced little challenge against the 3 Fin warrior, leaving him as the sole survivor. She pleaded for help, promising to risk her life for the mission of liberating the town. Reflecting on past failures, she questioned the leadership's actions against town takeovers. She expressed her concerns, revealing that the Silver Wolf hunting group had taken over town for energy crystals, but she was unsure of their plans. He scowled, contemplating the significance of energy crystals and how brazenly they aimed to plunder the town's energy. He commanded her to lead the way, while she suggested they could tackle any issue together. He glared down, declaring that both of them infuriated him. As they drove closer, he confirmed the town's proximity, planning to stop and hide the car before approaching. He noted the town's unfamiliarity, revealing it wasn't even marked on the map. He mentioned the unfamiliar Sinway town, noting it wasn't marked on any map. Determined, he suggested investigating further while strolling ahead, with an ominous presence lurking behind. Shouting about demons, he stood firm as massive creatures roared nearby, their ominous presence unmistakable. As massive demons towered over him, he held his ground, determination shining through the chaos of roaring creatures. Amidst defeated demons, he warned that killing them now would attract more. Observing the chaos, he urged caution for their infiltration to succeed. With a determined look, he urged his companions, "Let's go." Excitedly, she exclaimed, "Okay," while eagerly responding with, "Yes, sir." Her eyes sparkled, filled with determination and enthusiasm. She gasped in awe, realizing his strength meant hope for the town and her comrades as they dashed toward the looming fortress. As she noticed the unguarded walls, he replied that even the gates stood open, signaling something amiss in their surroundings. Peering through the foliage, he wondered if someone was approaching. Terrified, he cradled the child while a looming figure threatened them, desperately shouting, "Save us!" As shadows loomed, he fell, desperate to escape danger. Frustrated, she armed herself and aimed, anger spilling over at the Silver Wolf gang. Frustrated, he shouted that they would expose their position and insisted he would take action. With a menacing growl, the giant claw reached out, threatening anyone in its path. The towering claw grasped him firmly, and he gasped in shock. Suddenly, a powerful wind erupted as they stood before a swirling portal, both feeling the rush of energy pulling them in. Shocked, she exclaimed that a demon lurked within the town, while he stared wide-eyed, fear evident in his expression. Determined, he asserted they couldn't continue with the plan due to a demon's presence, declaring they must charge in and save everyone possible. Holding a rifle, he stood alert, questioning the sudden swish nearby. With a rifle in hand, he remained vigilant, intrigued by the mysterious swish emanating from the shadowy entrance of the dark castle. As she dashed forward, gun in hand, she called out for him to wait, insisting it was her idea all along. As two figures soared through the air, surprise hit him. He wondered if they were members of the Silver Wolf. Surprised, she felt a rush as the lights flickered around her. Who could it be? As she aimed her gun, confusion washed over her. The corpses nearby looked decayed, like they'd been dead for days. As he peered into the distance, a warning echoed. The town was swarming with Silver Wolf members. As he fought fiercely, dazzling blades and swift movements filled the scene, each strike echoing with tension. Driven by anger, he grips the sword tightly, revealing corpses possessed by a demon's unique power. Determined, he declares that he no longer needs to hold back, unleashing his full power with a fierce strike. He leaps into action, wielding a blade with fierce determination, shouting "Exterminate," as chaos unfolds around him. He realizes the black strings control them, noting demons with special abilities typically operate alone. He decides to track down the source by following the strings. He declares his intention to rescue the father and son they encountered, while another character agrees to search for more survivors. He swiftly strikes an enemy with a powerful blow, emphasizing his readiness for battle. He unleashes a striking energy blast toward the ominous church, showcasing his determination and fierce power. He bursts forward, shouting, "Here!" as shadows swirl ominously around the imposing church door. He delivers a powerful kick, forcing the heavy church doors open. He stares intently, while another man's muted expression hints at tension. Fuming with frustration, he cursed himself for being too slow. As shadows danced, he swiftly moved forward, determined to confront the ominous presence looming in the haunted chapel. He declared that everything in the town belonged to him, living or dead. Frustrated, he mentioned the duo had crossed boundaries while playing their game. He summoned someone with an authoritative command. "Come!" The stark lighting highlighted the tension between them. He decided to examine their guest closely, revealing the three Fin Demon's abilities: purple core, psychic type, and an unknown attribute. He exclaimed in shock about the three energy crystals nearby. She pondered why a demon would be interested in them. He noticed a strange face approaching, curious if it was human or demon. He observed the rare sight of a purple core, noting its unique psychic abilities. He accused her of eliminating all the Silver Wolf members, noting their leader was a 3-fin core warrior, but she easily outmatched him. Surprised, he questioned the mention of a 3-fin warrior, leaning closer with curiosity. He pointed at the imposing creature, questioning, "Is this the one?" A tension-filled atmosphere surrounded him as shadows danced eerily. He gasped in shock as the ominous presence loomed before him, the air charged with an unsettling energy. He launched a powerful attack, energy exploding as they clashed. He prepared to fight as a 3-fin core warrior, originally the captain of the Silver Wolf hunting group. He announced to everyone that their special guest had arrived. He realized that not only the Silver Wolf members were present, but also the original warriors of the town, and there were too many of them. A menacing grin with sharp teeth materializes, accompanied by sinister laughter, suggesting an ominous greeting to someone unsuspecting. He declared his presence with a sinister grin, announcing "my party," while an eerie roar echoed ominously around them. As a deafening roar filled the air, he stood confidently, seemingly unbothered by the chaos surrounding him. He acknowledged his 2-fin transformation, noting it might have been troublesome if it were a normal 3-fin demon. His confident gaze revealed determination amid the chaos. He exclaimed that the opponent was a weak purple core demon, highlighting its unique abilities to control the battle with psychic powers. He unleashed fiery energy, a powerful move against his shadowy opponent, demonstrating remarkable skill and confidence. He unleashed a burst of fiery energy, striking fiercely at his shadowy foe, showcasing his remarkable power. He declared that no matter how one viewed it, she was no ordinary human, urging her to arise and fight. He sighed in defeat, saying it's pointless as he had incinerated their corpses. Feeling frustrated, he reflected on the trouble he took to collect the corpses, considering it disrespectful compared to being controlled. Frustration filled him as he faced his opponent, realizing he was out of options to control the corpses. Determined, he unleashed powerful strikes, diminishing his opponent's combat skill as the air crackled from the intensity. With a determined swing, he delivered the final strike to the core, unleashing a powerful blur of energy. As fear gripped him, he faced the fierce figure, surprised by the sudden strike. He stared in awe as strange energy surrounded his hand, exclaiming, "The child shines." "Oh!" He charged forward, slicing through the air, prompting a taunt that accused him of hesitation. He swung his sword with fierce determination, striking the air dramatically as a resounding thud echoed around him. He cursed, feeling the pain in his abdomen, relieved he had dodged the fatal blow using the water element. He declared he didn't just control corpses, but also wielded the sharpness of the metal element, showcasing his power. He smirked, teasing the power of the metal element, confident in his unique abilities. He realized the wound was deep and decided to hurry in treating it. He realized the upcoming battle would be more challenging than expected, deciding to use his hard-won advantage while retreating. He insisted on getting the gems, noting the father-son duo proved valuable. The creature hissed ominously, greedily swallowing a glowing vial in its jaws. Aang, sensing danger instinctively, charged forward despite the pain in his abdomen. He knows he must interrupt the impending attack, feeling urgency. He must stop the inevitable attack, feeling a surge of urgency as lightning crackles around him. He knew he had to act fast as a powerful attack loomed, energy crackling ominously around him. He wondered where the surge of power had originated from after being thrown back. He realized they were forcefully extracting energy from the crystal, shocked by the violent power humans had condensed. He exclaimed that extracting energy this way would cause an explosion. He confidently declared that he had already proven this theory in his past life, unleashing powerful energy as he gestured dramatically. He questioned whether the wild power was due to a drug, realizing it wasn't created by a demon. He struggled with the surge of power, shouting "Evolve," as an explosive burst enveloped the scene in vibrant chaos. He realized it's harnessing the crystal's power to evolve further, showcasing a striking new transformation. He glared, realizing the seriousness of the situation regarding the 4-fin demon, feeling a sense of urgency. He reflected on the experience of being a 4-fin demon, feeling the gravity of the moment. He urged to go, while vibrant energy surged around. Startled, he froze, eyes wide at the ominous, floating bells. Unexpected surprises were definitely not on his agenda. With a mischievous grin, he declared, "Golden Gale Thrust!" His confidence radiated, hinting at a powerful move about to unfold. Frustrated, he yelled as vines surrounded him, expressing disbelief at its newfound demon-like ability. Surrounded by glowing vines, he felt the world closing in, disbelief washing over him as dark energy surged around him. As he launched his attack, dark energy spiraled around him, slicing through the air with a swift movement. With a powerful surge, he declared that there was no escape, unleashing violet energy that crackled wildly around him. He unleashed a powerful wave of violet energy, shattering the surroundings with explosive force. He stood confidently, surrounded by swirling energy, embodying power and determination. He cried out in pain as the stabbing thrust intensified, feeling overwhelmed by the sudden attack. She taunts him, declaring that the evolution gap is insurmountable and this marks his end. As the menacing claw appears, she smirks, admitting her growing fondness for him. He looms imposing, wielding his blade and inviting her to submit. In a dramatic moment, he lunges forward, declaring she'll end up as a corpse. In a tense moment, he abruptly halts, sensing danger nearby. She swiftly unleashes a powerful attack, creating swirling energy. Surprise flashes across her face as shadows loom in the background. With wide eyes, he questions the sudden spatial warping around him, confusion etched on his face. As he is engulfed by the swirling vortex, he wonders what is happening. He responds, startled, as a mysterious figure emerges behind him, disrupting the atmosphere. He warns a small figure against disrupting his carefully laid plan as a swirling portal flickers ominously behind them. He asks in disbelief if she is the Black King, Compress, with a hint of recognition in his eyes. He swiftly grabbed her hand as purple energy swirled around them. As purple energy swirled around them, he firmly held her hand. As the purple energy pulsed around them, he grasped her hand tightly, ready to unleash their combined power in the swirling chaos. As the shadows flickered in the dim light, she executed a swift kick, her energy radiating with fierce determination. As she stood confidently over the defeated four-finned demon, victory gleamed in her eyes. With a sly smile, she mused about humanity's untrustworthiness, revealing her true nature. With an ethereal glow, she emanated an aura of power, commanding attention. Her sinister design hinted at her mysterious intentions. Recognizing the oppressive aura of the eight-finned demon, he felt an unsettling connection to the red presence within him. He recognized the ominous presence of another eight-finned demon he encountered that day, feeling an unsettling bond to the dark force. Realizing he was ignored, he wondered when the Crimson Kingfin would rise, while she insisted he couldn't handle a mere four-fin. With a smirk, he declared that humans were a lowly race, prompting confusion as she questioned his statement. With an icy gaze, she criticized his slow evolution, noting he was supposedly the strongest among humans. With a commanding presence, she urged him to rise as he struggled painfully, floating against the backdrop of darkened shadows. As he prepared to evolve, she commanded him to be obedient and transform into a four-fin, her eyes gleaming with a mischievous intensity. In the heat of battle, she unleashed her powers, forcing him to confront her strength and intensity. In the midst of a fierce confrontation, she projected a powerful energy, causing him to gasp in shock. He realized with dread that she had just inserted the four-fin demon core directly into his chest. Concerned, he shouted that skipping the three-fin stage could be disastrous, unaware of the impending chaos this choice would cause. In panic, he yelled that his chest felt ready to burst, expressing frustration as he pointed out the heavy burden of the four-fin choice. "Ayahawk," she remarked on his weakness, questioning how he could be so feeble. "You can't even absorb the energy of a measly four-fin!" He screamed in desperation, feeling overwhelmed. "I'm about to explode! This body can't handle it anymore!" In frustration, he shouted, "You idiot! Do something!" In a tense moment, he activated the 8-panel space lock, causing chaos as sounds of clashing echoed in the air. Furious, she declared that the space was locked around him, urging him to hold on despite her disdain. Frustrated, he exclaimed in disbelief as the glowing space confined him tightly. Awakening from a deep slumber, she glared with piercing eyes, declaring that he had disturbed her sleep. She smoothly turned, recognizing a familiar voice, her curiosity piqued. With a brilliant eruption of light, he felt himself fully restored, ready to face the challenges ahead. He glared fiercely, reminding Black Kingfin of his previous warning. With a fierce swipe, she shattered the glass, fragments flying everywhere. With an intense gaze, she revealed her stunning transformation, her glowing eyes hinting at untamed power. With a powerful swoosh, he unleashed his energy, surrounded by shards of glass. With a commanding gaze, he warned others to avoid disrupting the human's evolution. A mysterious figure stood poised, a sense of dread surrounding them, whispering the word crimson ominously, inviting intrigue and caution. She exclaimed with excitement, "At last, you've shown up!" As she posed dramatically, the ominous atmosphere deepened around them. He smirked, contemplating something intriguing, his red and white appearance striking against the backdrop. He stood among grave markers, a devilish grin spreading as he greeted. "It's been a while." Light streamed through the stained glass above. She had been watching from the shadows, noting that he couldn't defeat the new Forfin this time. If he perished, she warned, his fate would be the same. He pulled her closer, explaining that his weak body needed intense training, while she noted a human's body was weak yet filled with mystery. He recently absorbed the power of a two-fin demon, but someone forced him to skip the three-fin stage, which his body couldn't handle. Despite the overwhelming power of the four-fin demon, he reveals it briefly awakened him, while a shadowy figure watches curiously. He commanded the shadowy figure to avoid disrupting the human's evolution. He emphasized the need for gradual evolution, believing this was essential for becoming the ideal vessel. He asked her if she understood, to which she confidently replied that fulfilling his wish was her command. She acknowledged the moment, then informed him the other kingfins were clueless and inactive. He explained that the factions had reached a power equilibrium, confirming her predictions about their positions. With a sly smirk, she noted their fear of her power, stating they united to eliminate her. Yet, she'd leave them to continue their battles without her. She wondered if they had forgotten the original commandment. He asked how she's been and if she'd stirred their suspicions. She smirked, recalling his earlier forgetfulness about her. She confidently stated that even if they suspected her, they lacked the energy to uncover the truth about that day. She assured him she was fine and urged him not to worry about her. She softly caressed his crimson outfit, an unspoken connection forming between them. She conveyed her longing, placing her hand on his chest, revealing the deep connection they shared. She smiled wickedly, welcoming him back to his true power. He smirked confidently, stating it was merely a matter of time. He confidently claimed to have evolved his weak body but acknowledged the need to stabilize the newfound power within. He advised avoiding contact with a certain human to prevent unwanted attention that could jeopardize their plans. She admitted missing him, expressing a desire to see him, even if it was only through his vessel. She felt a rush of excitement as he dashed forward, longing to bridge their distance. She inspected the mysterious numbers, gripping her rifle tightly, pondering. Why are there 8 fins? Her curiosity mixed with tension in the eerie atmosphere. She realized the dire mistake of not clearing the area first, her worry about the consequences reflected in her expression. As she fell, he coolly remarked that she was a demon after all, emphasizing her true nature in the dark atmosphere. As she lay on the ground, he approached ominously, revealing his true demonic nature with a menacing glow. She lay on the ground, injured but defiant, murmuring, "The girl from the hunting group." The tension in the air was palpable. He looked down, uttering, "Ah, you, this place." A sense of despair hung in the air as they hovered near the pit. He realized with horror. It was all my doing. His hands, stained red, carried the weight of his actions amid a darkening sky. He screamed in terror as dark flames erupted, consuming everything. A red beam shot down, striking the city below, signaling impending doom. With a powerful swoosh, he completed his transformation, ready for battle. She expressed her desire to go to Dawn City and become an apprentice florist, showing her passion for flowers. He stood frozen, watching flames devour the building, feeling both dread and fascination. In an apocalyptic world, she lay amidst flames, contemplating how more pretty flowers could restore everything. A city burns fiercely as a figure laments. "I can never forgive myself for this incident." Flames swirl around, consuming everything. He reflected on his inability to control the demonic power within, wishing the fire would spare their souls from the demon's wrath. He struggled with the overwhelming four-fin power inside him, needing clarity amid chaos. He couldn't grasp the link between the fearsome 8-fin demon and his own inner turmoil. She had unexpectedly propelled him past the 3-fin stage to achieve 4-fin. He muttered about the demon's mysterious goals and his fixation on the strange object that had helped him progress from a 3-fin to a 4-fin. He wondered about the source of the mysterious object, questioning whether such advanced engineering could only come from the renowned Dawn City. Determined, he hurried through the shadows, thinking he needed to quickly locate a large city and inform the captains, especially Hellos, that he was safe. Curious about their friends, he wondered how Lu and the others were faring. The atmosphere was tense as they moved through the dim corridor. He adjusted his sunglasses, worried about whether they had escaped the tunnels and reached safety in the city. He noted that continuing in this direction leads to a city named Pikya and mentioned sending a message to Hellos from there. Captain G and the others arrived at the A-level city, Brian, as wind rushed around them. Brian, the commanding officer, expressed regret as he addressed the dire situation. Peta City had fallen to a formidable demonic horde. Brian warned that Aang likely faced a similar fate, cautioning that deploying warriors for an unexpected rescue would be reckless. Despite the concern, Brian insisted that warrior Aang had unique skills, suggesting he might have survived against the odds. Brian considered the A-level city, noting its skilled young warriors, but doubted their ability to survive a demonic horde. He argued that they couldn't abandon anyone during the apocalypse, but acknowledged they couldn't send a rescue team. Instead, they could divert some warriors to assess the situation. Grateful, he beamed at his captain, expressing his appreciation with a heartfelt, "Thank you, sir." He leaned over the desk, stating that he needed to leave. The command was clear, he was dismissed. He noted there was a high-level demonic horde at Peta City, wondering if it would impact the Grand Demon Hunt tournament in Dawn City. He mentioned hearing about the tournament, while noting that Hellos, being a sea-level settlement, faced challenges. He reassured her that everything would be fine and offered advice to stay and gather more information about the tournament, noting that Hellos struggles as a sea-level settlement. He pointed out that the 3 young warriors behind her seemed to have potential. He advised her to learn more, encouraging exploration of the office and city. The commander received gratitude from the group, as he smiled, appreciating their thanks for Hellos, clearly honored by their respect. Captain G glanced at Tomo, who looked puzzled. She asked about the mysterious Grand Demon Hunting Tournament, seeking clarity on its significance. The event, only possible in Dawn City, is a hunt for various demons aimed at selecting powerful new generation and offering special prizes. As he spoke, the excitement of the event was palpable. All warriors aimed to participate periodically. He explained that only cities of B level or higher can participate. He assured them everyone would have a chance in the future. He wondered how his brother Aang was doing and noted Aang would definitely be interested in the Dawn City's Grand Demon Hunt tournament. He expressed concern for Aang's safety amidst the high-level demonic horde. She reflected on unexpected challenges during their first sortie. Aang stood gazing out the window. He had put himself in danger to save them. He reminded everyone to wait for the scouts' report, mentioning he had informed Helios about their situation. They would temporarily stay in Brian's place, seizing this rare opportunity to learn. He noted that numerous exceptional warriors gathered in the area, observing the towering buildings around them. They must have faith in Aang. His survival is certain. The magnificent A-level city, Pikya, stands tall in the background, showcasing its grandeur. In the Pikya city reception room, they confirmed the report about the demonic horde's destruction of Peta City, emphasizing the gravity of the situation. In the reception room, he informs others about sending word to Hellos and their squad's situation, assuring they will get a response soon. With a cigarette in hand, she apologizes, her gaze piercing and intense. He sits in the lavish room, receiving a firm refusal about an energy crystal as the offer is dramatically presented. She firmly asserts they aren't in charge of energy crystal distribution, which falls to higher level cities, highlighting her authoritative stance as Baris, the 5-fin core warrior. She informs him that Peta City, linked to higher level cities, has been destroyed, suggesting he request a new allocation from Dawn City. Thinking about Dawn City and its energy crystals, he contemplates visiting to investigate the item used by the demon. He worries that his current identity won't allow him into Dawn City. He acknowledges the reminder and questions if he can travel to Dawn City representing Hellos. He firmly asserts his refusal, pressing a device into the ashtray. He insists that she must be either a captain of Chelos or officially appointed by Hellos as a representative, emphasizing they can't just send anyone. He thinks about how he must return to Hellos for official appointment, expressing frustration about the situation being troublesome. He learned of a different way to enter Dawn City, having someone powerful vouch for him, like her. He asks if she can vouch for him, to which she replies she could, but isn't obligated to do it. He smirks, asking, "Oh? Then why tell me?" His confident demeanor hints at mischief. He suggests participating in the Grand Demon Hunt tournament, offering to vouch for her if she becomes a vanguard to gather intel. He warns her that survival isn't guaranteed, hinting at the risks ahead. A vanguard member explains their mission during the Grand Demon Hunt tournament, scouting demon levels and reporting to intelligence personnel. Challenges loom ahead. He notes that being a vanguard is perilous, with death frequent. They're often labeled as cannon fodder, so participants strive to avoid this fate. He smirks, observing that nobody in the squad is eager to accept this dangerous role. Another character replies that it's okay. He confidently declares he will participate, reminding everyone he started the Grand Demon Hunt tournament himself. He explains the current predicament. No city wants to assign important members as vanguards because many have died in recent years. She reminds him that she had warned him earlier. She expresses her commitment to meeting his equipment needs, suggesting he can choose from any available options. As she swiftly moved past him, he couldn't help but notice her determined expression. With a confident smile, he said he would explore. He smirked, noting that the guy there had a damaged core display or was weak, estimating he was only a 2-fin core warrior, yet brimming with confidence. He pondered whether the warrior from the sea-level settlement had a hidden advantage. She confidently pointed, declaring, "This one." Determination radiated from her as she assessed the surroundings. He marveled at the glowing sword, proclaiming it a nanowing that could transform into a great sword. He smirked, recalling his last combat knife's mobility, realizing its damage was insufficient. She cautioned that only a 3-fin warrior could pilot the nanowing safely, warning him against using it with his current strength. He pressed the button on his chest, the mechanism clicking into place. As a blinding light enveloped the figure, doubts raced through his mind, wondering, could it be? As the energy swirled around him, he couldn't help but feel exhilarated, wondering what power awaited him. Feeling confident, he noted the sword's solid feel while practicing swings with excitement. He wondered how the pilot managed to control the nanowings so effortlessly, questioning if there was a special understanding behind it. He had heard of warriors with exceptional talent, able to use advanced nanowings effortlessly. This revelation shocked him deeply. He smirked, casually suggesting they must have a live combat arena. He promised to fulfill all her demands, questioning her interest in the live combat arena. She expressed her desire to test the new nanowing on a demon, considering it merely a warm-up. She questioned his decision to go alone, offering to accompany him to the live combat arena where I-fin demons might appear. He confidently stated he would manage a 1-fin demon alone. She insisted he wasn't going without her to the live combat arena. He smirked, intrigued by the person before him, finding him interesting. He noted her rare combination of confidence and bravery as she warned him about training the 4-fin warriors, wishing for their confidence too. She confidently walked away, tossing a casual goodbye over her shoulder, while he trailed behind, thoughtful and intrigued. As she walked away, he remarked that he couldn't let her join him. She declared she wouldn't just test her new weapon, but had something more important to discover. He revealed his new abilities gained from the 4-fin transformation, showcasing confidence and power as he advanced with determination. A misty landscape reveals the claimed area, highlighting its mysterious presence in the distance. He surveys the claimed area, asserting it is the right location now that the fog has cleared. He feels a sudden twitch as the awareness sinks in, a demon has appeared. He strides confidently forward as the monstrous demon roars, showcasing his resolve against the looming threat. As a massive red demon lunges down, he narrowly dodges its strike with swift agility. With a swift slash, he cuts through the demon's attack, showing impressive skill and determination. With confidence, he smirks, declaring that the great sword feels much better. He stands confidently, wielding his newly acquired great sword, ready for battle. With a fierce expression, he shouts a defiant roar, ready to confront any challenge ahead. He emerges from the shadows with a confident roar, ready to face his adversaries. Swoosh echoes around as he charges forward. He smirked, declaring it wonderful, while teasing that he thought she wouldn't show up during daylight. He felt ready to explore his weapon's potential while venting frustrations, surrounded by eager companions. He triumphantly leaps above the snarling creatures below, weapon ready, showcasing his power against the backdrop of a bright sky. With each swing, he severed limbs and spilled demon blood, showcasing his relentless power. In the midst of bloodshed, Aang moved gracefully, seeming destined to slay demons without tapping into his elemental powers. Aang sliced through the demons, showcasing unmatched skill as the ruins echoed with their cries, creating an eerie silence that felt like a one-sided massacre. After defeating his enemies, he sighed in relief, declaring this wave finally finished. He pondered the changes in his body, realizing the demon power inside him had evolved yet still felt inadequate in some areas. Breathing heavily after only a few swings, he knew improvement was necessary. He stood resolute, arcs of energy trailing behind him as he leaped into action, determined to harness his newfound strength. He wielded his sword confidently, striking the ground with powerful slices, each hit resonating with a sharp ping. He stammered about sensing trouble, while a figure emerged, declaring a warrior had arrived. A sense of looming danger filled the air. He focused intently, using his powers as a wood-type fin demon, channeling energy through his hand and summoning hidden strength. With a sly grin, he welcomed the arrival, revealing himself as a one-fin demon. He asked if she wasn't afraid, curious about her strange expression of fear while another character noted the oddity of it. He smiled mischievously, confidently beckoning for attention with a playful glint in his eye. He charged forward, determination gleaming in his eyes, confronting formidable foes as the battle intensified. With fierce determination, he unleashed a brilliant attack, illuminating the battlefield as chaos erupted around him. With fierce determination, he charged forward, wielding his sword against the formidable foe, glowing tendrils of energy trailing behind him. He noted that the metal element works well against fire, preparing for battle. He smirked, ready for the next challenge, contemplating his four-fin powers. He gasped in surprise, exclaiming that the other wasn't human. Tension filled the air as they faced off amidst crumbling rocks. He learned that the purple four-fin demon had the power to control corpses, revealing its sinister abilities after consuming some. He commanded the injured purple demon to rise, revealing his commanding presence. Startled, the purple demon gasped, "Impossible!" as he faced the looming figure with overwhelming power. The purple demon, terrified, gasped as a massive figure unleashed a terrifying roar. He questioned the imposing figure. "You can control demon corpses?" Intrigued and daring, he faced the mysterious power looming before him. In Pikya City, Baris anxiously wondered why the young man she brought back had not returned. As sunset approached, Baris listened to the commander discuss closing all gates due to the demonic horde incident at Peta City. As the sunset deepened, she demanded a report on recent demon levels. He stammered a report to the commander, noting the rise of one-fin demons, plus sightings of two-fin and three-fin demons, alongside even four fins. Frustrated, he wondered if the boy had been eaten by demons and insisted he should return quickly, urging no more trouble. Determined, he announced his plan to search the live combat arena, promising to return before the gates closed. The response was a firm acknowledgement from his companion. Realizing her mistake in the midst of an intense battle, she swiftly leaped from the tree, her agility on full display. She realized the boy, a mere sea-level warrior, shouldn't go to the live combat arena alone, despite his request, a risky choice indeed. Recalling the legend, he mentioned that even a five-fin demon had surfaced years prior, sending shivers through those who heard it. He sighed, realizing that if the warrior had truly died, it was his responsibility to face Hello's soldiers. He hoped the boy was still alive as the explosion erupted violently, sending shockwaves in all directions. He sensed the demon aura, feeling overwhelmed by a thick smell of death. He felt a strong presence from the arena, grimacing at the ominous scent. He muttered that it hinted at many demons approaching. He noted the unusual gathering of two-fin and three-fin demons, questioning what was happening and why they appeared in such numbers. As she swiftly dashed forward, her focus was unyielding and intent. In a moment of determination, he struggled, whispering, "I'm almost there, comma." In a tense moment, he shouted for her to run while the monstrous figure loomed menacingly in pursuit. As she narrowly dodged the creature's grasp, she yelled, "Run!" The monster lunged forward, teeth bared, in a frenzy. A powerful explosion erupted, sending shockwaves through the landscape as the crimson light pierced the sky. With a swift motion, she brought her foot down, crushing the ground and sending debris flying as the sky darkened around them. A deep sense of unease washed over her. Something felt distinctly unusual. An unsettling atmosphere enveloped her as shadows approached swiftly. She found it strange that demons were gathering for a party. Determined, she thought about finishing her task swiftly before the gates closed. Determined to finish quickly, she expressed urgency with, "I'm in a hurry," while wielding her sword in a fierce stance. He noted the demons resembled mindless corpses, ominously stating they only approached from the front, exuding an overwhelming scent of death. With a confident smirk, she dismissively claimed, "They're just demons." With intense determination, she threatened everyone, declaring they would all perish. With a swift motion, she unleashed her bowstring slash, leaving chaos in her wake. With a swift motion, she unleashed a powerful slash, chaos erupting around her. With a swift motion, she unleashed a powerful slash, chaos erupting around her. With determination, she braced herself, questioning how many foes were still approaching. Concern etched on her face, she turned to him, asking why he had come. With a swift motion, she lunged at him, the air crackling with intensity. With a fierce clang, he clashed his weapon against hers, tension swirling in the air. He shouted urgently, warning her, "Hey, it's me! Be careful!" She called out sharply, recognizing him, and asked if he was okay. Surprised, he thought about how his swing had been blocked effortlessly, reflecting on the incredible reflexes of his opponent. He wondered if the opponent truly hailed from Hellos, noting even a 4-fin core warrior would struggle to defend against that attack. He smirked, admitting that the 5-fin warrior surprised him, while also noting his numb hand. Apologizing, he explained he was simply testing some things. She assured him it was fine and expressed relief he was alive, emphasizing the urgency to confront the strange demons. He warned her about the 3-fin demons lurking nearby and instructed her to stay behind. She assured him to relax as the danger was gone. Feeling shocked, he exclaimed about everyone collapsing in an instant. He smirked, saying he was ready as he held his weapon, eager to move forward. He lunged forward with fierce determination, striking swiftly with his weapon. He demanded to know how she controlled the demons, noting her red core. Curiosity mixed with suspicion hung in the air as he questioned her ability. He stated their partnership was merely convenient, insisting he had no obligation to share anything. He smirked, claiming he could slightly control dead demons, questioning if having an ace up their sleeve was normal for warriors in an apocalypse. He was surprised, realizing controlling dead demons was a rare skill, even for elite warriors. The sunset cast an eerie glow over them. Realizing the urgency, he suggested they head to Dawn City tomorrow. The other enthusiastically agreed, eager to resolve the energy crystal distribution issue. Realizing the urgency, he announced they were leaving tomorrow, while she prepared for the journey ahead. Considering the upcoming Grand Demon Hunt tournament, she questioned whether to expect more from AIM. Baris remained oblivious to the ongoing action at the live combat arena, surrounded by a serene sunset atmosphere. As the sunset painted the sky, the air shimmered around him, hinting at the intense battle that had just occurred. The massive vehicle rumbled across the rugged terrain, leaving deep tracks behind. They arrived at their destination, ready for action. He urged everyone to do their best and not embarrass the city. He reflected on the journey, confidently asserting there was no doubt about their destination. He marveled at Dawn City, the only 5-level city he once managed, reflecting on its significance in his journey. He pondered the city's new name, wondering if it honored a battle while noting its impressive exterior, reflecting on his past in Dawn City. He reflected on how long it had been since he last visited, feeling a mix of nostalgia and determination. He exclaimed, surprised at the prospect of meeting 6 legendary heroes. They were known as the strongest team he had personally trained. He wondered how his team was doing after the Battle of the Dawn. Would they believe him if he shared his current predicament? He teased, questioning what was wrong. She reminded him it was too early to be shocked since they hadn't entered Dawn City yet. He remarked that not everyone shares his luck, while she noted some never get to experience this place. He mentioned that Baris should possess important information as a 5-fin-core warrior. Curiously, he asked her about the fate of the 6 great heroes after the Battle of the Dawn. She halted, intrigued by the strange question about the battle. He asked if they were talking about the new 6 heroes or the old 6 heroes, to which she responded with confusion. He questioned the confusion about new or old 6 heroes. A realization dawned on him: they could only mean those 6. He yelled in frustration, clarifying he referred to the strongest 6-person team led by someone named King, who shared the name Aang. She angrily questioned his intelligence, wondering if he was truly that foolish while he stood there, surprised and bewildered. He warned her not to mention the old heroes, knowing the new ones despise it. He reminded her that the king has changed, it's a new dynasty now. A powerful figure, crowned in glory, stands as the new king while the former king, sharing the same name, looms in shadow. He issued a final warning against foolish talk in the city, while they pondered the new king and the 6 heroes. He questioned what had become of the old 6 heroes, curiosity evident in his tone. She shouted in frustration, demanding to know if he understood her. His expression remained calm despite her intense reaction. As he watched, the mysterious figure referred to as Commander Baris walked away, leaving him and his companion momentarily stunned. He agreed reluctantly, questioning why she chose the name Aang, admitting personal admiration but noting he never asked. She warned him sternly not to mention the old king or the old 6 heroes within the city. He noted that people in sea-level cities, like Hellos, may admire the old king, but that belief has faded. No one in Dawn City believes it anymore. He gazed upward, his striking white hair contrasting against black, revealing a glowing device embedded in his chest. Determination radiated from him, ready for what lies ahead. With a smirk, he urged the others, "Hurry on in. Just remember what I said." A sense of urgency filled the air as they approached the glowing exit. 2 figures approached cautiously, while another watched from below, tense anticipation filling the corridor. He questioned why no one acknowledged him, feeling unappreciated despite sacrificing his life. He questioned what happened after his death while leading great heroes in a fierce battle against demons, highlighting the life-or-death bloodbath they faced. He entered the ancient king's steel alone, determined to uncover the secrets of the demons. In 3069, 6 massive ancient king's steel descended, unleashing crimson, yellow, green, blue, purple, and black core demons into the world. The origin of the demons remains unknown, but Aang has uncovered the secret of the hidden demons within the ancient king's steel. He pondered whether all his efforts had been in vain, questioning if his death held any significance. He walked toward the glaring light, shocked and uncertain, questioning what awaited him beyond. Amidst the bustling crowd, dogs infused joy and chaos. He observed, amused by the cuteness, as chatter surrounded the scene. He wondered if that was the city center, noting how much it had been upgraded. He marveled at Dawn City, an astounding metropolis with diverse architectural styles and ecosystems, feeling it had grown beyond any ordinary city. He learned about the immense city divided into 7 districts, each ruled by the new king from the central area. He mused that, despite the changes in buildings, their layout remained unchanged, noting that even the air felt familiar. He recalled a place nearby, where memories lingered like the towering statue behind him. He contemplated the towering statue, recalling its significance, while frustration etched across his face. He pointed up at the statue, reminding them it represented the revered old king admired for decades, as they gazed in awe. She noted how popular he was among the people, sighing as she decided to say no more. He mentioned that they would soon tear it down, hinting at a statue of the new king being erected in its place. She sighed, expressing her frustration, while he smirked, pondering their strange luck. He pointed at the statue, wondering about one of the old 6 heroes she mentioned. Wearing a green cloak, he stepped toward the statue, holding flowers, contemplating the legacy of the legendary heroes. Vera walked beside Lena, who glanced over at him. He was known as the strongest 7-fin recovery-type warrior. He smirked, while she playfully replied, showing confidence and charm. He hesitated, calling out for Lena as she stood shrouded in mystery, holding a bouquet. Lena turned, a teasing smile on her lips, asking if someone called her name. One man slapped another, emphasizing the urgency to respect his power, especially given the lineage tied to Vera and Lena, the old six heroes. With a swift motion, he sent vibrant flowers scattering everywhere, asserting his command in that moment. Observing the scene, he knew they were in for trouble, especially with Lena's notorious temper flaring up amidst fiery chaos. As he knelt picking flowers, his apology hung awkwardly in the air, while the others eyed him with a mix of intrigue and concern. He looked up, surprise etched on his face, uttering a simple question, "Huh?" Ignoring her past, he harshly declared that it didn't matter who she was. He angrily reminded the old heroes that they had lost their status as true warriors and implied they owed their survival to the new king's decree. He blamed the old king's arrogance for their suffering, insisting that without him, humans wouldn't face such hardships. He expressed frustration over the statue, claiming it should have been demolished long ago, only to be cut off by a sudden shock. He angrily slapped his hand, signaling a dismissive gesture, while the other men looked on, surprised and wary. She let out a frustrated breath, her expression fierce and determined. She glared fiercely, anger bubbling as she shouted, "How dare you hit me!" He swiftly moved, striking with precision, while she nervously clutched flowers, caught in a tense moment. He challenged her with an intense gaze, daring her to respond. He demanded, "This is Dawn City. Are you looking for trouble?" With determination in his eyes, ready to defend his territory. He warned sternly, "Drop the sword or we will shoot!" As tension filled the air, challenging anyone to defy him. He glared intensely, questioning the difference between them and the useless hunters, while preparing to deliver a strong lesson. She protested, clarifying they were warriors from A-level city Pisidia, ready to join the Grand Demon Hunt tournament, and questioning if they were challenging warriors from another city. She warned Aang to put his sword away, reminding him that he was representing Pisidia. He stood in silence, sword drawn, contemplating his next move. With a smirk, he activated the device, a confident humph escaping his lips. They're getting ready for a challenge when he urges to avoid unnecessary conflict, realizing the consequences of crossing paths with law enforcement. He sternly instructed the warriors to go to their assigned quarters, reminding them they should feel fortunate to be part of the challenge. The warriors eagerly dashed forward, fueled by determination and excitement, ready to face the challenge ahead. She nervously asked if he recognized her, clutching flowers tightly. He contemplated revealing his identity as the mightiest warrior, hesitant about the trouble it might bring her. He revealed that the troublesome figure was named Aang, creating a mix of curiosity and concern between them. As he approached, she smiled tenderly, asking, "Aang?" He remained silent, uncertain of her intentions. He looked down, questioning Baris with a sense of longing. He smirked, playfully revealing, "My name is Aang, by the way." He gazes upward with a dreamy expression, pondering quietly, surrounded by bright yellow flowers. Draped in a green cloak, he holds a bouquet tightly, pondering thoughtfully. Her heart eases, whispering, "I see." He thinks to himself that it is quite a troublesome name. She confronted him passionately, pointing out that Aang had just assisted him and deserved gratitude. He reassured her, saying it was fine, while she playfully reached out. He suggested they shouldn't bother her anymore, gazing at the city skyline. He promised to find a good moment to explain everything to Lena. He assured her that he had a lot to share, just as she likely had countless things to say to him. The next morning in Dawn City, a golden sphere glows as it hovers against the dazzling sky. The Grand Demon Hunt parade bustles with excitement, flags flapping and booming sounds echoing through the vibrant streets filled with cheering crowds. Excitement fills the air as a new arrival catches attention, prompting cheers and curiosity from the vibrant crowd. He mentions that after the tournament, he can connect her with the person in charge of energy crystal distribution. She smiles, grateful and relieved. He assures her she won't regret his performance, while she hopes for the best. A crowd of enthusiastic spectators surrounds them, eagerly anticipating the event. He advises her to be careful and not die, as they prepare for the challenge ahead, the world bustling around them. A crowd cheers excitedly, calling out to him, urging him to give it his all. He looked up, startled, his voice filled with concern as he called for Lena. With a sly grin, he waved cheerfully, celebrating amidst colorful confetti. With a hidden expression, she pulled down her hood, distancing herself from the celebration around her. In the unique Dawn City, a forest designed for the Grand Demon Hunt tournament stood impressively, blending nature with the excitement of the upcoming event. Standing before the group, she explained that she could only escort him partway, emphasizing that his skills would be tested beyond this point. Gathered together, they rallied for glory, ready to confront demons, cheering for their city with fierce determination. He wondered if he should have joined in their cheers. He noticed the teams gathering as the announcement instructed all squads to enter the grounds, feeling a mix of excitement and uncertainty. He turned confidently, exclaiming that the competition had started. He admired the vibrant atmosphere of the Grand Demon Hunt tournament, reminiscing how it had evolved from a small event to a grand spectacle. Excitement buzzed as he announced, welcoming Pisidia, a glamorous A-level city known for its stunning architecture and vibrant atmosphere, now showcased in the tournament. Excitement surged as he called out, "Warrior Aang," while a group of competitors loomed above, ready for the next challenge. As he stood before them, the group bowed, expressing hopes for eternal friendship. She looked up earnestly, promising to always honor his sacrifice. Warrior Aang teased about another handshake, while the other assured to do their best, adding with a smirk that he wasn't dead yet. He chuckled, reminding everyone of a vanguard's danger, while playfully warning them not to act like it was his goodbye. He reflected on the vanguard role, noting its grim survival odds and feeling pity for the lifeless faces around him. She announced that all squad vanguards were prepared, emphasizing her respect and cautioning them about the dangers ahead. He praised his squad for their bravery, acknowledging their courage in taking on this role. She excitedly announced their mission, holding a microphone and urging her team onward. She urged her team to charge into the tournament grounds for intel on demons, cheering them on as the crowd rallied. They were ready for battle. He warned her to be very cautious, as they faced unknown levels of demons. The atmosphere crackled with tension, and shadows loomed menacingly. He noted that all participants were two Fin Corps warriors, emphasizing this tournament appears to be a showcase for new talent and city competition, restricting high-level warriors. He smirked, revealing that Baris understands his abilities exceed a two Fin Corps. Confidently, he thought no one would suspect his true strength. They cheered loudly, welcoming the highest-ranking judge and one of the 6 great warriors, who stood confidently among the shadowy figures. A figure emerged, recognized as one of the 6 great warriors, the strongest recovery-type warrior, eliciting cheers from the crowd, who eagerly welcomed him. The crowd erupted in excitement as the legendary warrior Evan Dillon appeared, showcasing his impressive abilities as one of the new 6 heroes. From above, the grand arena buzzed with energy, banners fluttering, as excitement filled the air for the upcoming competition. Amid the lively crowd, excitement peaked as they cheered for 6 heroes, shouting names like Van and Dylan, with confetti flying everywhere. The crowd erupted in cheers, chanting Van and Dylan as excitement filled the air, while confetti danced all around. Contemplating the duo corps' existence, he wonders if it has finally been achieved, recalling it as a mere theory from his past life. He reflects on duo corps, realizing that with high synchronization, unimaginable power could be achieved. He realizes a warrior's strength depends on the corps' power and synchronization, unlocking greater potential. He realizes that while a high sync rate boosts strength, it also overwhelms the body under the demon power's impact. Fragile warriors often struggle. He reflects on how human technology once only achieved single-core grafting, but now the new 6 heroes boast advanced dual-core grafting capabilities. He observes that they are considerably more powerful now, surrounded by an eerie, green aura. He turned to the kneeling figures, surprised by their gratitude. "My lord, thank you for making time amidst your busy day," they exclaimed. He reflected on the fallen heroes and remarked that their past left an unpleasant impression. Firmly, he declared he would never submit. He addressed the valiant vanguards, acknowledging their bravery despite the risks. He praised them as incredible warriors, recognizing their strength and dedication. He promised the valiant vanguards a 3 Fin Corps as a memento for their bravery, hoping for their safe return. The group bowed deeply, expressing their gratitude to him, calling him a lord for his kindness. He shouted for them to stop being rude and to bow. He smiled, apologizing about his back pain, while confidently adjusting his stance. He hesitated, declaring that he couldn't go on as the group bowed, creating a tense moment filled with swirling emotions. He paused in silence, thoughts swirling, before a soft smile broke through, hinting at hidden emotions. He grimaced, feeling uneasy. "Why are you smiling at me so creepily?" he complained, drenched in an atmosphere of tension and unexpected emotions. Feeling uncertain, he heard someone happily declare that today was his lucky day, while another introduced Van Dylan as one of the new 6 heroes. With excitement, she announced a demonstration on hunting a 4-fin demon, wishing everyone the best for the Grand Demon Hunt Tournament. The crowd erupted in cheers, eagerly welcoming Van Dylan. They shouted, "Lord Dylan! We've been waiting!" Excitement buzzed in the air as anticipation grew. As the vanguards were called to the side, excitement filled the air around Lord Dylan. As he observed, a character mused about the challenge of demonstrating power by capturing a 4-fin demon, noting Dawn City's growing strength. He approached the new referee, asking for confirmation of her role. With a cheerful smile, she replied that she felt lucky to meet him. As she approached, surprised, she exclaimed about Lord Dylan's unexpected move. In a tense moment, he warned her about replacement, while she interrupted, confused by the revelation of their unique status as the only 6 heroes. He found her talk about the new heroes annoying, gulping quietly. She warned him that, had he not been a warrior, she might not hold back her threats. She wondered what they were discussing. Meanwhile, someone admired how Lord Dylan sweetly leaned into converse. She angrily yelled at him to leave, while he stood unfazed. He confidently declared his intention to represent the 6 heroes and perform a 4-fin demon hunt, wishing everyone success in the Grand Demon Hunt Tournament. He expressed hope that his good charisma would inspire the brave vanguards, while another character remarked that they weren't participating. He shouted to elevate the device, while shadows loomed ominously in the distance. He encouraged everyone to open it while announcing the switch to the tournament broadcast as ominous cracks echoed around the structure. He warned that capturing the 4-fin demon took 3 warriors, emphasizing its terrifying power. He revealed the terrifying 4-fin demon's rare form, calling it a fierce entity made of the violent red core metal element, intensifying the atmosphere. He wondered about the humans' intentions but recognized their mistake in sparing him while so many were nearby. He warned that the decision was foolish, calling the warriors stupid as a powerful figure's foot thudded down. A bright explosion erupted near him, capturing his attention instantly. He exclaimed in surprise as a shocking energy burst surrounded him, captivating onlookers nearby. Startled, he gasped at the imposing figure before him, realizing it possessed a strange protective barrier. He soared above the crowd, his movements swift and powerful, as energy surged around him in glowing arcs. As he fell, a powerful energy blast shot toward him, leaving a trail of destruction. With a smirk, he asked if she still didn't understand the situation, questioning who the foolish one truly was. He noted the protection barrier around the arena was quite sturdy. He explained the sturdy protection barrier was crafted by one of the 6 heroes, specifically the mightiest psychic-type warrior. Excitedly, she urged her brother to see the invisible barrier, while he grinned, noting the demon seemed fun. As the ground trembled, she begged for a great performance. In the chaos, he lunged for safety, desperate to escape the looming danger, as a chilling voice echoed, demanding, "Die."